What happened?
I don't know.
Oh.
The TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series brings real, affordable endurance road racing to you on North America's most prestigious road courses. With live flag-to-flag coverage of America's best grassroots motorsports racing, AutoZone presents ChampCar.Live. Hello, everyone, and welcome to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. ChampCar Endurance Series. This weekend's race, it's an 8+7 at NCM Motorsports Park. With Phil Strong, Doc Waldrop, and Tiffany Alexander. Bringing you full-length race coverage again this weekend.
So let's take a lap around NCM Motorsports Park, the Grand Full Course, courtesy of Brew Crew Racing. So we head down the front straightaway here, crossing the start-finish line, braking for the setup of the bus stop chicane, meant to slow the cars down. Now re-entering the front straightaway sets us up for the double apex turn 2. Now accelerating out of this corner takes us through a very fast part of the racetrack, the Corvette curves. Now entering turn 5 for a fast right-hander, which exits right into the braking zone of turn 6, a very slow right-hander which takes us down a steep hill. And there we see just off to the left some water drainage, rather common for this part of the racetrack. Up to turn 8, the blind exit left-hander. Car gets a little bit light up there. Still climbing the hill, now cresting and coming down, heading towards one of the slowest parts of the racetrack, turn 10. Now climbing out of turn 10 towards Deception, a blind right-hander. Now back to power, beginning this long stretch down the back straightaway. A kink to the left through tabletop, little bump there that can unsettle the car, especially in the rain. Heading into turn 16, a very fast right-hander, leading to the much slower right-hander turn 17. Through this short chute, takes us to pit in at driver's left. As we grind around this radius, heading down into the sinkhole. Very steep part of the racetrack. Heading uphill, setting up for the final S's of the course. Through the S's and back onto the front straightaway. And that is a lap around NCM Motorsports Park, the Grand Full Course, and that is what our competitors will be facing
How about now? It's here. So maybe you guys can hear us now.
I got to wait for the delay.
See, I was so focused on
Laser
making the
focused.
cameras work
Laser
right.
focused. You don't want to listen to us anyway. You want to watch racing.
And I thought about the sound I thought working,
No.
but obviously not.
No. And it
Nothing
was just
yet?
confirmed by one of our great racers.
Nothing yet.
Not yet.
Yeah.
What have you done now, Bill?
I don't know.
Hey, so we had a chance to either get visuals or audio. You don't
You
want
have
to
a
listen
choice.
to what we have to say. So we're not even radio now.
All right, so Windows settings are right.
System sounds is at 0.
Yeah, don't worry about
Master volumes. See, in our headsets, we think we're on because we hear each other. And we don't want to turn on any background sound because then it bleeds over in the broadcast. And YouTube is 10-second delay, probably. And Bill doesn't know what the fuck he's doing.
Hey, language. Just in case we do go live.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yes.
Almost hit.
Doesn't know.
Sorry?
He almost.
Yeah.
Did you see him almost hit me? All right. Okay.
Nothing on your sound?
Oh, Ali Uncommon says sound is back, and Barry said it's all good again. Oh, we are on. Oops, sorry about the F-bomb there.
Oh my goodness.
I'm so good during the broadcast about not dropping.
Well, this is probably the best show that we have ever done. Talking
Talking
we had a
wise,
lot of good information,
commentating-wise.
and we're really sorry you guys all missed that.
Yeah, it was awesome.
Kind of understand why.
And yes, we heard that foul mouth.
Well, it is what it is.
Sorry, Timothy. Or Hughes said that.
One day we will get that. One day I will learn how to do this, or I'll just hire people that can do it.
Yeah.
And I did actually, but he's out racing today.
Yeah.
Laps of Honor leading this race right now with an EC class, but of course we don't count EC, so MK Motorsports and their green Ford Mustang in the lead with Parch Badger right on their tail.
Oh, we have to do our picks for today.
I'm going to say Visceral in their new car.
I'm going to say Parts Badger. I'm going to stick with my horse. You always go home with who brought you the dance. My sentimental favorite, of course, is Brooker.
Well, it is what it is.
Yeah,
You can do that.
I got to give my team a shout out. So I'm going to go down to the broadcast truck and complain. I may even send a sternly worded letter. Yeah, because we have a broadcast truck. Just kidding. We have a broadcast Mazda.
We hear the tires fighting for traction there.
I like the way Polly puts it, protesting
Protesting, yes.
the abuse that they're going through.
My widget for my countdown clock doesn't exist anymore.
You're right.
I thought that was such a cool little clock. It must have been so popular they decided to make it a pay-per-view.
What is that?
These are widgets.
Well, yeah, I know, but they have numbers on them. Like clock numbers. Because there's a colon in there.
Oh, there we go.
So, Bill, I'm going to say unofficially we have 6 hours and 14 minutes to go.
Hold on. Okay, what do we have?
6 hours and 14 minutes unofficially. You might as well make it 13 minutes. By
How
the
many
time you get it
seconds
done.
is that?
I have no earthly idea.
Okay, 3,600 seconds in an hour.
Oh, math I don't do in the morning. I don't do it really anytime very well.
Don't let anybody know we're using calculators and we can't do this off the top of our head.
Okay.
'Cause, you know, when we were young, we'd have to do this at the top of our head back in the old days.
I remember when the first TI calculator came out, it was because I had a friend that had one, and he was showing us, and it was like, that's amazing. Now, it would only do multiplication, subtraction, division, and addition. Yeah, that was the fourth math function. So that was all it would do, and it cost like $300.
30. Oh, shoot. What did I just do?
You're asking me like I know?
Oh, there's... I think I have this. Copy. So we're still here. We're just trying to multitask. We don't multitask well.
No, never been very good at that.
Oh. Where'd it go?
You're asking me again?
Oh, that's why. Maybe.
Hopefully.
Probably somewhere on my screen here. I just can't find it.
So here we are, folks. We're on board with Visceral Racing Group here at the beautiful NCM Motorsports Park in Bowling Green, Kentucky for the Champ Car second day 7-hour endurance race.
Well, that's not working.
What's not working, Bill? Your brain?
Oh,
I know mine isn't
it's
working.
kind of there. Oh, I agree. Yes. It wants me to do that European thing.
What European?
You know,
thing?
where you have to agree with everything. Cause,
Oh, yeah. Terms of service?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to attempt to give you a top 10.
Well, I had it.
If my phone will cooperate.
Well, we might not have a countdown timer today.
Okay, so your top 10, as far as I know, is MK Motorsports in the lead in their D-Class Mustang Cobra. I wonder if they have a... You know if they have a carbon fiber hood? Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say that? In second place, Parts Badger, my pick for today, and Timothy's favorite as well. In fifth place, our winner from yesterday, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. In sixth place, Flat Out Nemesis, our second place finisher from yesterday. In fifth, Gorilla Sticker. In sixth, Tuttle Motorsports. In seventh, Bulldog Racing. Now I gotta subtract 3 numbers. Those dang EC cars. In 3 from 11, 8.
Whoa, I love this one. You see him got a little angular there
Is
as he
RVA
came over the hill.
graphics and wraps.
Look up here.
Oh, I'm reading off of my phone.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wait. Yeah.
Can you not hear the cars as they come over the top?
In ninth is Tapping That Gas. In 10th is Subliminal Racing. So they brought in a ringer crew member, though.
Yeah, I may not have the microphone on that one. Some of the microphones don't work.
So that's as far as I know. Was it correct? I can't guarantee the position, but because I'm not very good at math.
You're not. The field's spread out pretty. They seem to be spread out. Let's see if we can get mics on these guys, because I know these have mics. I can hear them. Or maybe that's outside I'm listening to. There we go. It's kind of hard to set up a show in my living room. You know, it's my office. Now, you don't want to hear that because that's inside here. You just hear echoes. Let's see if we can get a sound on this guy here. It's turn 3. You get off into that sand, you're going to be stuck for a while. This is looking down the front straightaway. Oh, darn it. Let's get some sound on that. This is always one of my favorite turns in racing is mainly because it's such a cool turn to watch when you're standing there. The sounds of these guys going through they're hitting their brakes, tires are locking up a little bit, they're hitting the curbing, you get that sound. And then, of course, the under and over shifts and, what guys doing. It's kind of jarring sometimes when you're standing there and you've been up in the tower all day and all of a sudden you hear this, you hear the noises and you're thinking something bad is going to happen. But all right, let me get some sound on this guy too. There we go. don't know why this one's not working for sound. Oh, it is what it is.
Who's commenting?
I might have sound turned off on him. Oh, you have
I got my SAP on.
yes. So turn that off.
Well, I thought SAP was
That's on your settings. You know.
right.
There you go.
Good.
Doc
No,
had typing popping up. Whatever we said, it would type it up and put it on
No,
the
I don't
screen.
think it was what we said.
Somebody was saying. No, it was what you were saying.
Really?
Yeah, it doesn't. It just hears our
Our miscellaneous ramblings.
yes as
Our train of thoughts. I have no train of thought. Mine is derailed a long time ago.
Yeah, sorry about it. I thought we had this so full. We had it perfect this morning. I got here at
Oh man, we were rocking.
6 o'clock this morning on site, getting cameras set up, making
That's
sure everything's
officially
working.
known as the ass crack of dawn.
Yeah, I had to go out a couple of times. It was so cold in spots that cameras kept shutting down.
So Timothy Elliott is, and what is that roof fin called? I assume he's talking about the Sporting Coronas.
Yeah,
which has a lemon or a lime wedge.
Unfortunately,
And what is the point value? It's
It is
based
a
on
po-
square footage.
no, that is a aerodynamic device, so they get 10 points for it. For real.
Ouch, really?
Yeah.
So that's why Ed with Team Infinity gets
Yeah,
dinged for his shark fin.
his shark fin. Paulie keeps. Okay, the El Camino's in the pits with the left side jacked up.
Oh.
Yep,
Hope
Right
it's just
there.
a flat.
it might be.
Might be a hub. Hopefully it's just flat. We
They
wanna
also
see
put a
those
new
guys
trans-
out there.
Well, they put a new transmission in it last night.
Yeah,
So maybe it's just maybe a connection came loose or
gotcha.
screw loose. You have a lot of those in your car.
Thank you. I got a lot of them with me personally, too. I got a lot of screws loose. I have issues, my friend.
It's not that I'm slow. There's just a lot to this.
Yeah, we just make it look easy.
It's
remember?
not as simple as just hooking up. If everybody could do it, everybody would do it.
Timothy Elliott says, is that why they have the hood fin?
What
I'm
is the
not
point?
so sure. I need to take a better look at that car, probably.
Who?
I
Sporting
think he's
Coronas?
talking about the Sporting
Yeah,
Coronas.
they run lemons. They run lemons,
Yeah.
and that's part of their theme.
There's a Mazda out there I noticed has a bubble on the right side of their hood
I don't know.
of their car.
I don't know, man.
I don't know.
These all locked down so I don't screw up because
Timothy says, "Gotta laugh. That's pointless."
Well, I know. I said
I
the
think
same
he's
thing.
referring to our comments.
No, it's the
No. I was a bit disappointed Ed was dinged for the shark fin.
I know, and he's long time with us, but he didn't
Yeah.
care, so
Yeah.
he had points to play with. But it's one of those things that
Try figuring out the square footage of the beer tap on
No,
the roof of our car.
The question that we have is that you guys jump all over us for not following our rules.
Right.
Visceral Racing spins a car. They had put new tires on that car, thinking that it would help them.
They're not so new anymore.
Trying to get that car started.
Timothy says he meant the roof.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
so the now he's in a precarious position there. Luckily, those guys can see them as they come around there.
There goes Brew Crew by him. I can see that awesome paint job from anywhere.
I wonder if
So the driver's reporting that the car stalled and he can't get it
I'm
restarted.
wondering if it just lost power and just stopped. That's why he stalled it. A lot of times you have to use that power to push you through the turn. And if he says his battery's dead, if their generator wasn't working,
His alternator became a nader,
yes.
not an alternator.
And you may want that power to. Oh, that guy just locked him up going into around him.
Maybe saw him a little too late. You guys need to keep your focus up, as it were. Look Don't look at that car because that becomes target fixation.
Yes.
So your hands, your brain, everything goes to what you're looking at. So don't be looking at him. Be looking up the track.
Looks like he's got a yellow light flashing on the dash.
That looks like a gauge.
Here comes a safety crew, I think. Oh, nope.
Nope.
Chelsea, he has lost power 100%. Can't get a restart whatsoever. Yep. Yeah, it was a little
Not
scary.
good, yeah.
Yeah, it was a little scary cars going through there, but most everybody's behaved.
Lost power. The car's running fine. It's like the battery's that it can't restart it. Okay, well, I'll tell you what, we're going to push you back on.
Well, you know, one of these things about these Porsches is they have starter problems. We've seen Ron push his original build off of pit road many times after a pit stop. So they may try and get him started by giving him a push.
You know how you upset the emergency workers there by popping the clutch while they're trying to push you back out of the way to safety.
Yeah, and here's the deal: if you're gonna try and restart your car, second gear, please.
But
It makes it so much easier to push, and it's less strain on the engine.
also, when they're flat towing you, don't bump start your car.
Yeah.
That's how you break their gear.
And gently drag the brake.
Yeah.
Because you don't want to break one of those tow straps. They're expensive. You know what I'm
He's
saying?
wanting them to push.
I've been towed enough.
He's wanting to know if they can push, if they can bump start him, and they're like, no, we're gonna
Tow you
flat
back
tow
to
you.
the pits. This is your problem, not our problem.
Yeah.
I know when my car caught fire here, the emergency crews were at us within seconds. It seemed like an eternity, but that's speaking as a car owner.
So Paulie's messaging us over and over again with news on the pit lane. So nobody's
gotcha.
watching it. We are. But
Is he on Slack?
it's on Facebook, I think, Messenger.
Ah.
Just keep your foot on the brakes to keep tension in it.
You heard the emergency crew says, keep your foot on the
Yep.
brake. No slack.
Well, let's see if he tries to bump start it. No, he's got it in neutral. You want to do that, to try and get it, but that's how you really upset the emergency workers.
yeah. And if you slow the truck down that's towing you, you're braking too hard.
When
You just want to kind of
you see a line of smoke coming off all four tires behind you, you're braking too hard.
you're braking too hard. So here's the deal. I mean, being towed is just barely drag the brakes. You don't have and keep your eye on that tow strap. If it gets to be slack, then
Right.
you're in trouble because eventually he's going to snatch you, as it were.
And there he goes right there, under tow.
Nice. Keep that tow strap taut.
The other thing is if you try to bump start it and you actually had other problems that you didn't know you had, you
Right.
could create a bigger problem than.
I've got more problems than I know I have.
And again, that's another way to really upset your safety workers, which
Yeah.
you never want to do.
You don't want to upset your
Yeah.
safety workers.
They have long memories. They have long memories. Somebody's calling you.
Paulie,
Is this thing on?
he wants to start a video chat with us.
Yeah, I can't do that on this. Tell him no.
I declined his generous offer. Doesn't he know we're busy up here?
I mean, I probably can. Hold on, Paul. Let me just. Is that yours still doing it? Hold on, Paul. I gotta find my connector. There it is. Oh, I can't do it on this phone. It's Bluetooth. They took away my headphone jack.
Okay, so he says...
What's up, Paulie? What's up, Paul? Yeah, we can't. Remember, I have Bluetooth on this, so we can't connect it to the board.
We probably can. Bill doesn't know how.
And he can't hear me. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Yeah.
So what's going on down there in pit lane, Paul? Yeah, I can hear you.
Good morning, Polly.
Mustang just left the pits. And it's like might be a Miata coming in. I know that WM Racing, they changed the engine last night, and they were having some other issues with it this morning. And we have a car coming down pit road, getting ready to head out, I believe. Might be the Celica. When we get down here. Yeah. It's 5:56. That's the Celica. That's going to go on the track now.
It's Celica, Polly. You should know this by now.
He can't hear us. It's getting loud out there. Yeah, this isn't working too well, Paul.
So Timothy says he saw a driver do
No, that's
that.
good. Yeah, we're getting your
not keep the
getting
toe strap taut.
We're getting your info.
And broke one at Road America at the fall race.
Just Doc
So
can't hear us.
Safety was not impressed. No, I can hear Polly.
Yeah, so
Beautiful day out here. It's absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah, thanks, Polly. We're stuck up here in the broadcast booth.
72 degrees.
Yeah, sunny. Not a
Sunny.
cloud in the sky again today.
No, that's in here.
Oh.
All right, Paul, thank you for the update, and we're going to go back to live racing, buddy. Yeah, I wasn't anticipating that, so I wasn't ready. I have a different setup I would use for him to do that, and yeah.
And he knew it?
Yeah, I can bring him into the show. I just don't have that setup handy. It's down in the car because I wasn't planning on it. 'Cause he's supposed to be racing, not working.
He's trying to help you, Bill.
I know
it's
he
a
is.
full-time position, frankly, and I'm kind of tired of it. I got to see Dana about a salary increase if I have to babysit you.
Wait. Riding on board with 901 Motorsports. Didn't have a great day yesterday with one of their cars. This car did quite well, getting up on the podium.
Yeah, the 902. I talked to those guys last night. They gave me a beer. Thank you so much.
So, Timothy, the car that bump started last year and broke the strap, they also were in contention for the race win, and they basically broke the strap and then took off. They ended up getting a black flag for having a toe strap still connected to their car.
I bet you they got a bill for
Yes.
that toe strap as well.
And they're not cheap.
No, and this is not official. I'm going to say like $80, something like that.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, back to the roof fin thing. So because, some teams will say, hey, that's my theme or whatever. There's always going to be that one team that is going to claim it as a theme, but it actually does some aero advantage, and we don't.
I could see that. I mean,
Yeah.
I know the end plates on a wing keep your car straight.
Yeah, they keep you from. Yeah, they work really well at doing that.
Yeah.
The same thing can happen with one of these roof thingies. So what will end up is full GTP type aero devices on the cars.
That's cool.
As a theme. And I'm doing finger quotes, by the way.
Well, I mean, we've had a beer tap, and it's really to protect our little spindly antenna, when we tarp the car.
Yeah.
So, and the
aero device.
Yeah.
Or theme.
It's certainly not aerodynamic. It's a beer keg tap, and it's really there to protect that antenna. And it used to be a Sweet Georgia Brown, and it looked like a microphone. But now we have a Sweetwater Dank tap, and their symbol is a trout.
He's pushing that car really hard through that chicane there.
As well he should. That's my pick.
We forgot to do our top of the hour. We'll wait at the bottom of the hour and we'll do our commercial.
You're the one that
I know.
you're in charge of sponsors.
We're getting there. Welcome our 62 viewers right now. Thanks for watching ChampCar.Live. Remember to like and thumbs up and ding and do that other stuff. And I'm pointing to the little button you're supposed to press.
Just don't hit the one that the thumbs down.
Yeah,
that hurts, man. We take that personally.
Well, Doc does. But hey, welcome to ChampCar.Live. We are live here at NCM Motorsports Park. Today here we're a 7-hour Enduro. And I know it says official time left. Yeah, we can't get that working this morning. I'm going to try working.
The reason I don't like it is because I get letters from my fan club.
Okay.
If you had a fan club, you'd know what I was talking about.
If my fan club likes me away from home.
So does your wife.
No, wait, they might be the same thing.
So I got to tell a quick funny story. We were at Barber, and so an elderly couple walks into the broadcast, walks upstairs into the timing and scoring area where we broadcast from, and so they see Bill, and Bill says, "Hey, folks, how are you doing?" Greets them, and they said, "Is Doc Waldrop here?" And Bill says, "Yeah, he's right there." And says, "We're huge fans of his. We drove 5 states over to get here." And Bill was so crestfallen. He looked like a sad puppy who you just scolded.
I did not understand. It just didn't make sense.
No, it didn't make sense to me. It's like, really? Not only do people watch this, but they actually like me? So clearly they don't know me. But the look on Bill's face. God, I wish I had.
But it's all
that day. He was crestfallen.
No.
No?
Don't care.
Yeah, you say that. I know deep in your black heart. So your top 10 here from the beautiful NCM Motorsports Park. MK Motorsports is leading our race with Flat Out Nemesis, our second place car. In third place, it says Parts Badger. In third place, Parts Badger. In fourth place, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. Now, I'm not so sure they got an MOV penalty because Flat Out Nemesis finished on the same lap as them. But timing and scoring, Andy and I's systems show different things, so we'll figure it out. I would say Andy's probably correct because this is me. So in fifth place, Gorilla Sticker. In sixth place, RVA Graphics and Wraps in their 2-time championship-winning E30. Okay, so then I got to subtract 1, so they're in sixth place. In seventh place, Bulldog Racing in their BMW. I got to subtract 2 from 10. Eighth place, that's Tapping the Gas Racing, and I'm not so sure with Tapping the Gas what type of car that is because it's cut off from my view, but Tapping the Gas is 172. That is one of those pesky Miatas. In 11, I was working off the screen that we were on.
Oh, sorry.
And Bill,
stop.
Bill,
stop. Hold on a second. Stop.
Working.
Yeah, I know. Hold
Air
on.
quotes.
Hold on. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Where is that? Oh, golly.
Drew is heading out in the 668 Neon. That is Drew Nab. Thank you, Paulie. Appreciate the note from Pit Road.
What's he saying?
He said Drew Nab is heading out in the Plum Crazy. There's the that awesome El Camino out there. And these guys, look, here's the deal. If you're going to race the Camino, you're going going to have very little support in the paddock as far as parts go.
Right.
So, I mean, there's just not a lot of El Caminos race with us. Now, there might be a good reason for that. But I'm sure everybody, I mean, our paddock is awesome. You know, I maintain that if you leave a right control arm sitting out there, somebody will leave you a left one. I mean, you know, we leave our trailer unlocked, and, you know, we carry a lot of spares because we break a lot of things. But, I mean, come and ask us, you know, if you need something. I mean, here's the deal. David Harrison, the owner of Harrison Motorsports, needed like a circlip kind of thing to go around his throttle cable, I believe. So about a week later, we had one. You know, we break a lot of things, like I said. So we had one. The next week in the mail, I got 3 of them back.
Really?
Yeah. Our very first race, our good friends at Propaganda, I get a call on the radio that says, we were out of the race with the spun rod bearing about halfway through, and I get a call on the radio, hey, there's some guys wondering if we have a fuel rig. And he didn't say rig, he actually said rail. And it's like, yeah, tell them to help themselves. So I'm not in the garage. I go to our garage stall, and there's 3 guys underneath the car, or on top of the car, underneath the hood, taking out our fuel rail. And it's like, what's going on? And he said, well, we needed a fuel rail, and y'all had one, said we could take it and use it. And it's like, oh, I heard fuel rig over the radio. And the guy introduced himself. Yeah, I'm John. And it's like, yeah, absolutely, take it. So about 2 weeks later, I get the fuel rail back in the mail. He completely rebuilt our fuel rail. New O-rings.
Oh, wow.
Pressure tested them. The whole 9 yards. It's like, well, thank you, John. You didn't have to do that. And he says, oh, you know, I borrowed one. Y'all were nice enough to let us use it. And I said, here's the deal. Do you want the whole engine?
That's funny.
Bill, turn around and smile.
I can't.
We have a pretty lady taking our picture.
Sorry, I'm trying to get a countdown clock working here.
Sorry, I was trying to.
I know. It's cool. It's all right.
Well, I wasn't trying to.
Doc hit me.
That was a love tap. The old Corvette guys could help the El Camino. The Corvettes aren't that old that are running. But yes, thank you, Timothy. Good point. I had a friend of mine says he's kind of new to racing, and he looks up, and we're in the Holly Tower, and he says, "Who's Holly?" And it's like, well, they're a manufacturer of like big carburetors and that, and they've diversified since then and stuff. And so I said, you know, and he goes, carburetor, what's that? You know, he's young. He's used to fuel injection. So I said, if there's a car out here that has a carburetor, it's that El Camino.
Yeah.
They're garage near us. Nope, they're fuel injected.
Huh. Whoa, got a little sideways there.
Who? Oh, that's the El Camino.
Yeah.
And it's Chez Malay. I can't say it as good as they do, but they've practiced it. But when I print out the list, their umlauts and accent marks don't show up on our printout. So the other things that don't show up is if you have, like, there's no Z in Mazda, it's there, the ampersand, and RSQU0 colon or semicolon S, no Z in Miata. So, and I normally remember to remove those.
Yeah.
But it prints out weird. So we apologize, Chev Malay. I can't.
It's okay. You'll get it. You'll get it about at the end of the show.
Yeah, when it does no good at all. But I do want to give a shout out to Dale and Chris. Awesome guys. They had a lot of problems yesterday. It's a new build. But they still had fun, from what I understand. Dale Kilgore and Chris Fisher. And I believe it's Chris' son is watching the broadcast. So thanks, buddy. We appreciate it. Oh, we have 6 thumbs up, Bill.
Hey, thank you,
And
guys.
we're up to 61. Come on, folks. Let's break 100.
Break 100 thumbs?
No, break 100 viewers. Okay, so Allison says, Bill let me down by not having the camera and RVA graphics. However, the hug was epic.
I actually saw the picture.
Timothy says, the drivers impressed me with their driving in Road America as well with me, Timothy. And the teams are very helpful and fun to hang out. Well, we're kind of foxhole buddies, if you know what that is.
I don't know what that is. I
It's-
was in the Air Force.
Oh, yeah, y'all don't like each other. I mean, you serve time in the military with somebody, you spend a lot of time with them, especially as I was a sailor, did a Westpac cruise. So you get to be close with them. You know what, they're going through and stuff like that. So in the Army and the Marines, they're called foxhole buddies, and they remain your lifelong friends and brothers. So it's kind of the way the racers are. So they're awfully fun to hang with. And if you understand gallows humor, you really get where they're coming from. So, and we have awesome folks as our staff members. I mean,
I'm getting this, guys. Sorry about the overlay there. We'll get it sorted out here. I'm trying to get a countdown timer. It's not working right.
forget the time.
Yeah. Miata 797 in the pits. It sounds really rough is what Paulie's saying.
So we're going to finish today's race at 3:30 Central Time. So,
Oh, my goodness.
Fast RS watching from across the highway at the Corvette plant. Wow. Bill, we made the Corvette plant.
Hey, all right, guys.
Hope you're enjoying the broadcast, sir. Or ma'am. So his YouTube comment name is Fast TRS.
Fast trash. No, fast terse. Yeah, I'm not the one to be reading those personalized license plates.
Yeah, he's not very good.
So we actually have a Corvette in the lead of this race, guys. The Laps of Honor Chevy Corvette. Unfortunately, they've got a lot of really fast parts on that car.
So
they're a little
EC
outside.
class.
They're a little outside of our rules, but we will still let them get out there and play with our cars. And it's they're an EC class.
I know, Dana. This is an organization that tries to help vets in their transition back to civilian life. I believe they also help
Corvettes back into civilian life.
No. Servicemen and
okay.
women. I think they do first responders as well. I'm not so sure of that, but that's why it's called Laps of Honor. And so they're helping our servicemen and women get back into civilian life. And that's kind of the same thing with Foxhole Buddies. I mean, you spend so much time with them under adverse conditions, as it were.
Where are all the cars?
I don't know.
Oh, there they are.
There they are.
They're on the other side of the track. They really haven't caught up with each other yet.
There goes 901 Motorsports. I recognize their car.
There's our start-finish line.
There's one of those pesky Miatas.
This is down in Sinkhole. And, yeah, it's in a big hole down there. Those cars drop off.
Yeah, it is. It's fun.
Paul says there he smells a lot of raw fuel on the 797.
Wait, is there a different kind of fuel than raw fuel?
Well, you know.
Refined fuel.
Burnt fuel.
Gotcha. burnt fuel is bad. Normally means it's on fire, right?
Yeah. So Drew Knapp is heading out in the 668. We talked about that a little bit ago. Highly modified and sciencey exhaust tip on the on the Drew Knapp car. Helped quiet that car down. They actually didn't have a muffler on that car yesterday like they should have.
So it looks like we're going code 35 because of an impact in 18.
Do I have a camera in 18?
I don't know.
I have one in 17. Well, maybe I can see 18.
Sinkhole's
No, I
turned
can't see
20,
that.
Bill.
Hold on a second. I'm going to fix this.
So anyway, your leader of this race has just changed into MK Motorsports in their D-Class Ford Mustang Cobra. Flat Out Nemesis in second place, our second place finisher yesterday. In third place, Bulldog Racing. In fourth, 901 Motorsports. In fifth, 7, subtract 2. And yeah, fifth is Tapping That Gas in their A-Class pesky Miata. In sixth place, Mad Fast Autosport in their Miata. In subtract 2. Eighth place on Second Thought Racing in their A-Class Miata. It's like a Miata parade back there. In 10th place, ninth place is GMS Racing, Rob and his group of misfits.
Turn your dinger down, please.
I don't know how to do that.
Just turn your sound down. Well, this is a good time to take a commercial break since we're at yellow.
Why, yes, it is.
So you're listening to Champ Car Live, TireRack.com, Champ Car Endurance Series, 7-hour here at NCM Motorsports Park, brought to you by by AutoZone.
Presented by AutoZone.
Yeah, something like that. I have a script written out, and I'm not even reading it.
You always hit me when I get it wrong.
I know. We'll be right back after these messages, folks. Hopefully you'll hear the sound.
Yeah. Let's not take any chances. Let's not claim too much.
Yeah.
Let's keep the bar
Pretty low. All right, folks, we'll be right back after these messages.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of the tire, and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, we are back We're back, folks. We're just trying to sort out why we're showing green at the top, and obviously we're not. We're at full course caution right now. Andy, can you do a reset? Okay, so Andy's working on a reset on that. We are back live racing here at NCM Motorsports Park. We are an hour and, well, Paulie would stop messaging me. I can see it. Hour and 36 minutes into this race, 7-hour race here at NCM Motorsports Park. We are under caution. We had there's no Z in Mazda. Impact a fence, take out about 4 fence posts, so they're over there fixing that right now. We were first reported it was Momo Champ. We took the color of the car and assumed it was them, but it's not. We also have a stalled car over, and I can't see the number because there's a tree in a way straight across from us right now. He did move a little bit. Let me see if I can see him. It's a Miata that's black and has really wide tires on it. That's all I can see. It looks like an NC, a late NC, or maybe, yeah, it's an NC Miata, or maybe a late NB. What was the number? Oh, 38. Car 38. Who is 38? My partner in crime here decided to take a break, so he's not up here. So car 38 is Moe's. So it's Moe's Racing or something like that. Let's see, 38. There, yeah, it's Moe's Racing. So they're stalled out. Straight across from us, they're going to get a pull back to the pit lane. And Doc has just showed up. This is Doc. No, you don't have to. You can just sit there. And we're under full course caution. I don't know why that's not redoing.
I think I'm back with us.
Yep.
Okay, folks.
So we're still under yellow, but it's showing green, but we're not green because we're yellow. So there's an issue with...
I know you know your color's pretty good because all I hear is it's
yellow,
a blue Miata, Doc. And it's like, Bill, you can't
black.
swing a dead cat and not hit a Miata.
Well, not many blue ones out here today.
Silver, then. Green. Pick a color, any color.
Riding on board Bristol Racing, Laps of Honor leading this race in their EC car. When in reality, the first class car is the D-Class MK Motorsports. 23 laps completed. Flat out Nemesis right even with them as they came across the start-finish line with MK Motorsports. Parts Badger closely following a lap back with Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. Gorilla Sticker in 5th place. RVA Graphics and Wraps in 6th. Alpine Auto Racing Program in their EC car. Bulldog Racing in 8th. And 901 Motorsports in 9th or 8th or something like that.
Bill's not very good at math either, so if you've noticed.
And our scroll started up.
Oh, way to go.
But...
do you know what button you hit?
No, it just...
It started, huh?
It's magic. But the problem we have now is that we still showing green.
You know this gear can sense fear.
Yeah.
It's sentient.
It's something.
Sentient.
Okay. Who do we have with us today?
We are joined. I'm telling you, folks, we get the most awesome guests. So we are joined by Clyde Hill, the owner of E3 Storage.
Ah. So is that a cloud storage?
Hello, gentlemen. No, it's a vehicle storage and DIY.
Oh, that's even better.
Yeah, it's awesome.
So it's not in the cloud.
It's hard to put your car up there.
See, I think of E3.
They're heavy.
They are heavy. It takes a lot of work.
So I think it all. Oh, we are back to green flag racing now, folks. So the flag is right at the top of the screen there.
So if we're green flag, then I should be in the car.
You should be.
You
know, it's all right. You can stay with us.
So I was back talking to Michael and Mike and kidding around with them, and it's like, you know, every race we have entered, they've always finished ahead of us. So y'all are breaking now.
It's been a weird weekend.
I said fears.
So
we got you scared, huh? Don't we?
So I'm trembling.
Terrified.
I'm trembling mostly from the cold.
So this is your first time here at NCM.
That's correct.
So what was that? Did you do the practice day?
We did. Yeah, we all got a few laps of the car.
So what did you think your first time out there?
Very technical. I like the track. I think the only thing that we complain about is 10. It's just I think in 20 laps I've taken 10 8 different ways. I haven't liked any one of them.
Is that deception?
No, just before.
Yeah,
just
it's the big.
hairpin.
Oh, it's the hairpin.
Yeah, it's the big hairpin.
It kind of disturbs the flow of the track, but it's a neat facility and a neat track.
I think it's sort of an equalizer because there is a way to take it to make it really fast. It's just most guys don't realize you just basically have to straight line it and just crank that wheel and get on the gas fast.
It's the Jackie Stewart theory.
Yeah.
Just turn when you mean it, hit the gas.
Yep. And it works. I mean, that was actually my where I had the most fun in that spot, especially with traffic around you.
What'd you think of deception?
I came here after looking at a lot of YouTube and videos and everything, and
I think
all
Johnny
of them,
O'Connell does a turn by turn here.
They terrified me about deception. It's like it really sneaks up on you. It's a lot worse than you think. And the first time I went through, it's like, okay, I think that was Yep, that was 11.
When you get it right, it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, you can fly it pretty well.
Yeah, you feel like a driver.
Well, as a car owner, I would tell my guys, I would do like you were told. Be really careful. You can really hurt because you can. You can lose it, but if you go into it knowing there's an issue here, you can then work your way up to it.
I think I was better off having been terrified by it's a lot worse than you think. Rather than everybody saying, "Oh, it's no big deal," and I'd have just I'd have been off track then as opposed to the pace lap today. But
so, did you have fun yesterday on the track?
We had a car under us yesterday for the first stint. Mike Merrill was out there. He got a full 2 hours with a really good car under him. We were turning some good lap times. I got in the car after a few laps, got everything warmed up, great lap times, passing C cars, and all of a sudden I'm putting the throttle down. The car was just laying on its face the whole time.
Couldn't pass that Brew Crew car, I noticed.
In the last stint, we had a titanic battle between a guy that was sideways and my car, which wouldn't accelerate, and he had the edge actually.
Yeah,
they tend to block the track a lot to kill that momentum.
I did pass him though. I think it was the only car I passed. But it was an exercise in traffic management, just mirror driving and staying out of the leader's way. Because there wasn't anything we could do.
I think that's a huge benefit of Champ Car is there's a lot of other series out there where the cars are equalized a lot. There's not much speed differential between the cars, whereas a Champ Car sometimes there's some huge speed differentials, and as a driver in both sides of it, and on the fast side and the slow side, you really have to be able to work the traffic.
You really do. This is a great proving ground if you're going to ever do something like HSR, which massive speed differential. I race in BMW Club Series and IP, and you could take the first 5 cars and put them under 2/10.
Right.
And the rest of the field
Not
under
very
a second.
Big tens.
Not very. Yeah. So
10 by 10s.
So they're
You're
very.
easy up.
Okay, we're under yellow right now, purple 35 or pink 35 here at this track, and that means everybody needs to do. It's like a virtual safety car. You need to do 35 miles an hour.
Yeah,
no faster, no slower.
Keep your distance from the car in front of you.
So, you said you do HSR. HSR is historic racing. For those out there,
racing. Yeah. That's right.
So for those that don't know what that is, now the difference between historic sports car racing and this is basically you really don't want any contact because you don't want to mess up some guy's
$3 million Barchetta out there. Right.
Well, of course, there's the famous Road America deal. I think that was. I don't know if that was HSR or not.
With all the Mustangs,
It was it was a bunch
Cobras.
of GT350s and actual Shelby Cobras, and they wadded up, I think, 8 or so.
Right along the start-finish line. Yeah, that was pretty bad.
Some people claim it was probably the most expensive incident in motorsports history.
Yeah, pretty much. It was a pretty big wreck. So, you've done HSR, you've done Champ Car. I mean, have you gone? Were you any higher in racing at one point? Formula One, Indy, or anything like that?
No, strictly the amateur ranks.
Okay, so
which is a lot of fun.
Well, you're in the right place.
So you do
we cater to novice drivers, no wheel-to-wheel experience.
So what does your company do?
Okay, E3 Storage, we have facilities in and around the Atlanta area as well as Charlotte. We have Alpharetta, Marietta, opening Tucker, and then we just opened Charlotte. And all the facilities have a club community type atmosphere. We have a lounge. We have vehicle storage that ranges from very inexpensive to full scale garages. All of our locations have multiple lifts and work bays, and all the tools that you'd like to buy and put in your garage. Engine hoists and mounts and trans jacks and things like that, so that people can come there. They can store their car, they can store their parts and tools, they can come work on their car or just watch the race without their mother-in-law asking questions.
Yeah.
We love to be
or
in
getting on the IR of the Homeowners Association.
HOA are three of our favorite letters. When somebody's talking to us and they say HOA, we're like,
spoken like a true businessman.
Score. We love that. Can't put your trailer in the driveway. Perfect. We got a solution for your trailer.
Sweet. So
and
I
your
was going
car.
to ask you if you had trailer storage.
Yep. We do have trailer storage. We have outdoor vehicle storage for temporary storage for a second or third car.
Gotcha.
I can say full.
Toys.
We have motorcycle storage. We have access-only members where they don't store their car, but they come there, and they have 24/7, 365 access.
I was going to ask if it was 24-hour because
we
we're
put a
weekend warriors.
We put a high value on it's just your garage. It's just better equipped, and Sunday afternoon, your wife doesn't complain about the smell of diff lube
or welding
The diff fluid.
Sorry, I just had
smells
flashbacks
so
there.
Everybody knows that smell.
Yeah. They actually make a grape flavored.
I've never tasted it, but okay.
So we blew a
You must have been really thirsty if you were.
Well,
resorting to
Doc has a lot of flavored stuff, so it's.
Watch it. Careful, Bill. So my funny story about rear discs is we blew one at AMP in Atlanta Motorsports Park.
So many jokes.
And we didn't have an access hole to funnel in new diff fluid.
So you literally blew it.
Yeah.
I was in the right rear wheel well blowing diff fluid into our diff. And that stuff is so foul. And when it's cold outside, it's not very fluid.
No, absolutely not.
So it took me like a week to get the taste out of my mouth. And I did not have the flavored diff fluid. So. And then, of course, I have the old diff, right?
No, I'm not going to say it.
Watch it, Bill.
Probably best not.
Don't piss me off.
It's Sunday morning.
That's all right. It's my job to give Doc grief. I've been giving him grief for 48 hours now?
Yeah. Thursday. You started
Thursday night.
Thursday night. Clyde.
At least you're not calling me Floyd today.
Oh.
No.
As long as he doesn't blow a seal, we'll be all right.
Oh, I knew that was coming.
What did you say?
Nothing.
I don't listen to him.
That's all right.
So
how do people get to your website, or how do they find out?
E3storage.com.
Cool.
Very simple. And there are contact pages for each of our current locations.
All right,
and,
where do we send the check for this? All right, go drive. He needs to get out of here.
He's sending us a check.
No. I liked his idea better. It looks like I have a car. So,
all right, man,
gentlemen,
go race.
Nice event. Thanks for having me.
Thank you very much for talking
to us.
All right, we're back to yellow flag racing here, which is always the best kind of racing.
Yes.
Because nobody's passing, nobody's getting into trouble. So we can't say that because we had a car into the wall this morning under yellow. So it is what it is.
I can say anything. I normally do.
Yeah.
I try.
So
117. That is the Buzzed Viking Brewing Lexus SC400. He stalled off the course in 14, which is called tabletop here.
Yeah, I'm sorry about the F-bombs, folks. It's
yeah, Bill's got a potty mouth.
No, it wasn't me. That was yours.
Are you saying
yeah, people came in late. Yeah, earlier this morning.
Air?
Yeah, earlier this morning.
Well, I didn't think you had fixed audio yet. Thanks, Bill.
Yeah, we had. I think that's about when it happened.
Yeah.
Hey, does this work? Click, and Doc's
right.
going to tirade. Oh, fun stuff. Fun stuff. So we're here at NCM Motorsports Park. We are coming up on the hour and a half mark here.
Timothy
into this
says
race.
His dad used to say, "I'd rather be pissed off than pissed upon."
Yes,
That's true. I'd
Yeah.
rather be seen than viewed.
See the car stalled off on the right over there.
Now, Marquita Farmer's been threatening us with coming to VIR for the 24 hours.
You know, he's welcome to come out. Unfortunately, with Virginia and their COVID rules, we still have pretty.
He's an Alabama fan.
I don't care. I don't.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I don't
you don't have
do-
a competitive
I don't-
football team.
I don't-
Y'all are in the SEC.
I don't do. Those kind of sports. I play. You know, I'm a soccer.
Stick and ball.
I'm a soccer fanatic. I like baseball though.
Your
I do like.
kids do very well at soccer.
Yeah, Kate's gotten back into it finally. She's on the.
I got a friend of mine in Nolens that his daughters do very well at soccer. In fact, I believe they are the state champions in Louisiana.
And we are back under green flag racing. Yeah, she's my daughter's doing club soccer at Radford right now. She just
Right.
got back into it. We
Cool.
tried to convince her to do it. She wanted to take a break. She's been doing it since she was 3 years old. They both
Holy
started at 3 years old.
smokes.
Yeah.
So my son's experience with soccer, we were out in the front yard one day, and I actually kicked a soccer ball, and I got a good kick on it.
Except it went off his head.
Yes, exactly. Hit him right between the running lights. And, you know.
So we're back on board the 901 Motorsports 325 IS. Yesterday they did not have a good day with their second car.
Yeah, the number 902, which was parts off of the 903 that was written off at Barber.
I don't know.
Yeah.
But they bought themselves some guardrail and some fence postings and probably some landscaping too.
Those are some good guys. They gave me a cold beer after the race because nobody cooled down my shock top.
Did they make you put a donation in? For
No. No, just here you go. Now, it was Natty Light, but I'm a PBR drinker, so I was kind of used to lots of cheap beer. Yes, Timothy says if it has a stick or a ball, it's just a game. Ernest Hemingway maintained that there were only 3 true sports: mountain climbing, bullfighting, and auto racing.
Oop, my sound's on over there, my monitor. We might have somebody off at turn 6. So do I have a turn 6? I have turn 7. Somewhere. Oh, no, that's something else.
There is Running Bulls returning to the race.
Of
I think I
course.
caught a quick glimpse of them on when Bill switched the pit road cam.
Yeah, so I moved the camera to give me a better shot, but now this car's off to the left where we would have had a shot of them yesterday.
Yeah, well, you know.
Okay, purple 35, guys. Purple 35. We're under full course yellow.
As a photographer, the incident always happened in the corner you just left. Like the famous
So you just saw the pass. They hadn't. There's a delay on these cameras, folks. So what we said, you know, he just passed that car there. The flag was not out. So the delay, kind of.
And those of you that are used to watching the broadcast, regular viewers, know you can't take anything we say as the gospel.
Yeah. 5 hours and 34 minutes left of this 8-hour race.
No. I believe it's 9:55 here local time. The race is going to end at 3:30.
Yeah, it's a 7-hour
Oh,
race.
that's right. Duh. Doc's not very good at math. And he even has trouble with digital clocks now.
Yeah,
The big hands on the...
Yeah, I just stuffed a big digital clock into the front of his face just so he could see it.
Yeah. Thank you for the large font. I appreciate that.
It's okay.
Says the guy wearing reading glasses.
Well, you know.
Trifocals.
As one
Are
gets-
those trifocals?
No, I need trifocals. I wear bifocals. So.
You know they have bifocal contact lenses?
Yeah, I tried them. They didn't work very well for me.
No?
Yeah, some people said take the bifocals and put put the short distance in one eye, long distance in the other.
No, that's crazy talk right there.
I'll just move the dashboard in a race car further away from me and I'll be okay.
Don't you have a dash bar in the way?
Yeah, well, no.
Details.
My dash bar was put in way before they were required in ChampCar.
I see. Okay, so Marquis the Farmer says, so if I show up at VIR, they might not let me in. Not if I have anything to say about it,
Who is
buddy.
Marquis the Farmer?
He's a gentleman that has joined watching all of our broadcasts.
Has he ever been to our races?
No, I don't believe so. He threatened to come down to Barber, and I think we scared him off. He knows Tiffany, I believe, and he's a Bama fan, so there's natural hate right there because I'm an LSU fan, national champions.
Nobody cares.
The people in the South, in the SEC, we care. So anyway, or is the ploy to get me to volunteer so y'all can stick me with back gate security?
That'll work.
Yeah, we'd love to have you volunteer for a 24-hour race. Here's the deal. We pay you and we feed you. And in a 24-hour race, the most brutal races to volunteer are 14-hour races because you're on your feet for 15 hours at least. The VIR 24, we try and keep our staff and our volunteers happy by you get like 8 hours off, something like that, or 12 on, 12 off. So we'd love to have you, Marquis. See if they let you help with the broadcast. God knows we need help with the broadcast, but the COVID rules, and VIR has got a great.
And we have
we're
some
not
rules. Yeah, well, we have some rules on who can help us on broadcasting. We have to completely
vet keep the riffraff out.
Completely vet you, and somehow Troy Trulio snuck up here for Road America.
There's a national security check.
Still don't know how he was able to do that.
Well, he probably dropped your name, Bill. Well, you're famous, right?
On the internet. So the worst part was that, he took all those phone books we had sitting over the side, I think just so he could reach the desk.
Okay, so I got to ask Marquis, he just made a comment. It was too cold to show up at Barber that time.
It was 72 degrees, man.
Yeah, balmy. So here's the deal. Do you soak your socks in kerosene?
I don't know.
Well, you know why you soak your socks in kerosene?
No.
Keeps the ants from climbing up your legs and biting your candy ass.
God, stop it. Come on, it's Sunday. People are at church listening to this.
No, they are not at church listening to this. Here's how seriously we take football in the South, Bill, in the SEC. You never schedule
All right, we are back to green flag racing.
You never schedule a wedding on a Saturday afternoon in the South because all the older gentlemen will sit in the back with their their earbuds in, listening to the game. So right when they say, does anybody have an objection? If Georgia scores a touchdown, they're all going to stand up and cheer. And I mean, seriously, I've done some seriously high society weddings, and the back row is all guys. You take down your screens in your home so they don't go into your house and watch the game.
Right. All right, folks, we are going to break for commercial. Hopefully I can get it right this time. You're listening to ChampCar.Live.
TireRack.com.
Yeah.
In the ChampCar
There you go.
Endurance
You
Series.
take it away. I'm trying to do 50 things at once.
You're watching ChampCar.Live presented by AutoZone. So hang with us, folks. We'll be right back in a few short moments.
your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Triple tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, folks, welcome back to NCM Motorsports Park. 7-hour Enduro here with Champ Car Endurance Series. We have 5 hours and 24 minutes left of this race. Currently, right now, we have Laps of Honor leading in their EC car. But as you know, EC doesn't count. So we have Flat Out Nemesis leading this race with Parch Badger chasing them down. Gorilla Sticker in third place. We were following along with Visceral. Let's go over to, I think, there they are. Gorilla Sticker are currently our third place car out there with their BMW 318 Ti. Oh, turn down the sound on that guy. Where am I? Yep, RVA Graphics and Wraps in fifth place. We were going to stick a camera in RVA Graphics and Wraps, but they had that car covered up this morning. I couldn't find it, and I'd already set up all my stuff last night. So I know there were certain people out there wanting to see their loved ones do some driving, but sorry. There's our leader right there. Or sorry, not leader. They were up front. Where are they now? The Mustang Fox body right in front of us. The big wing on it. I didn't need to bring up my... So Paulie's reporting that the 756 purple Miata heading out on track. 700 BMW just did a driver change in fuel. The 600 Mustang is headed out of the pits, or the paddock. And I think that's the 600 in front of us, so they might have had some issues this morning. The Paulie reported earlier that the 383 Miata was into the wall. They towed it in. The car had massive tow out, which isn't conducive to doing fast laps. Some good racing going on here with Gorilla Sticker. Currently in 4th place, or 3rd place overall without the EC car. Makes a pass on, I think that's Momo Chump he just passed. Or Momo Champ. Morning, Billy Salen. How you doing this morning, buddy? We'll be headed up to Watkins Glen here in about a month or so. Put on a test day plus 8+7, or it might be a 7-7. I forget. I'll have to look at that a little later. But this afternoon, I'll head home. I should be home tomorrow, first time in a couple of weeks. And my wife probably has a pretty big honey-do list. And get that done. I got my fuel cell for the car. Supposedly, we've been talking all week. I may tow my race car out to Willow Springs, try and win a race out there so I can get the Opel GT into the National Championships for 2022, because, you know, that's what I do, try to do. And we might be trying to do that. Paulie's reporting that Brew Crew had hesitation issues from the car yesterday. They seem not to have it today. You know, a lot of those hesitation issues, you know, we keep fuel in a lot of us will keep fuel over the winter, and that fuel tends to collect, it gets old, and it tends to collect water out of the air. It's hydrophobic, something like that. And that water in the fuel can cause issues with stumbling and kind of hesitations and stuff like that. So, you know, I tried to use up all the fuel by the end of the year. Then when it came time for first race of the year, we would start out with all brand new fuel. But sometimes you just can't. You got to reuse it. So, yeah, a lot of times that's what it is. First couple of races of the year, you're getting rid of that old fuel. The El Camino is headed back out onto the track. So Party Girl is in the garage, back in and out of the garage. They've been fighting alternator issues all weekend long. The car just chucked a belt, and they're outsourcing the belt for it now, so they should be able to get back out once they get that sourced and found. And Party Girls are, I think, a Mercedes-Benz. There goes Gorilla Staker. Trying to make a pass on the Camaro and the 959. There they are. Some of the fastest cars on track out there right now. Having a good race between those three cars. We were talking earlier about this section of track. Mustang using that horsepower to try and get around the Porsche. Shoves, or kind of gives the Porsche nowhere to go. He has to let off the gas as the track actually squeezes down right there. And that allows Gorilla Sticker to get past him. Gorilla Sticker getting tire off there into the dirt as he's trying to get as much angle on this corner as he can to keep the speed up. Down into sinkhole, camera off to the left. As they come up to the top, steady on the gas. You don't want to get on the gas too early or end up swinging the car around. A couple of little S's as they come out here, head onto the front straightaway. And they'll be coming down the front straight here. There they are. All three cars. There's a Porsche.
Sorry, I'm a bit late getting back to the broadcast, Bill, but you got to quit scheduling my autograph sessions during the broadcast.
It is.
The line was forever, and I'm kind of like Richard Petty.
Well, we're watching the race here.
Well, I was watching a race too.
There's the NAB Neon. Their Team Neon. Got to put a little squeeze on the 901 Motorsports right there as they went into coming out of 4.
I was watching the broadcast. They have it on at registration on the big projection screen.
Cool. And the Gorilla sticker. BMW kind of leading the pack here that behind them. We saw earlier. Getting a little loose right there in the front. Little bit of understeer. Doc shut my mic off instead of his own.
Oops. Sorry.
Let me handle the board. You sit there and twiddle.
Have you learned the board?
Kinda.
Sort of. More or less.
Where are we on track 9? Made me lose my...
So
Number
Chelsea
6.
just said my car is out there battling with Momo Champ.
Wow.
So those are our buddies out of Tallahassee.
Number 605 Mustangs in the pits again. And the 605, or it might be 600. I forget. Is it 605 or 600?
The Mustang? 600.
Yeah. Okay, so 600 back in the pits again. And that's, who is that, 600?
That's MK Motorsports.
Yeah.
They're probably in for fuel.
Well, they just went out.
Okay, well, we're about 2 hours into this race, so, and those D-class cars, they're pretty thirsty.
Let's see, Visceral Racing was just in the thick of it here a few minutes ago. GMS Racing moving back up. They had some issues yesterday with their car. They led this race for a little bit and ended up dropping way back where they basically parked it for the day because it just wasn't. There were some major issues in that car. Hopefully they got it sorted out, but they're in the top 10 today.
So Marquis DeFarmer says, I've never met Tiffany, but I'm sure if they've ever drove from Birmingham to Lake Guntersville, they drove by my house.
Cool. Flat Out Nemesis leading the race. Looks like they have the fastest lap of the day so far with a 2:20.057, which he just did on this lap. So setting fastest lap of the race.
Timothy Elliott also says, by the way, if the fuel system is sealed properly, you have no worries of water getting in. The fuel goes bad after a few months. Ethanol fuel can go bad in a month.
Yeah. Well, yeah, no.
Yeah. So the problems we've had with fuel is, those drums don't necessarily seal all that.
No, you
great.
don't use. So I have a buddy I went to high school with.
Right.
He's a mad scientist for a major oil company called Mobil, and he actually helped us. We had a lot of fuel issues at one time. We were using metal drums to transport our fuel, and he told me just go pick up some plastic drums, and we did, and we never had any issues after that. So
Right.
the metal drums will expand and contract.
Right.
And there's really, they don't bend, so they suck air.
That's kind of what
outside.
bit us at Sebring for our very first
And
race.
whenever you put them outside, you put covers over them so you don't get rainwater.
I have 2 bungees on ours now, and we take the large
Yep. So
gallon
the
trash.
plastic ones will expand and contract and not suck air in because they can actually move where metal doesn't.
Right.
Yeah, I remember just listening to my drums pop in the backyard.
Yeah.
And
I mean, you can really tell when you crack that vent and the cap goes shooting up about 20 feet in the air.
Yeah.
That'll scare the bejesus out of you.
Yeah, so they so we just watched these guys go past that camera there. The Chevrolet racing. But yeah, we And a lot of it too is some of these gas stations may not be water free either, and so you try to get the freshest fuel you can, but
Sure.
it hasn't been pre-mixed. They just
Right.
filled up the tanks. I'd never like getting that kind of fuel.
So Polly posted a picture of the project car triangle, and you can only pick two: cheap, reliable, or fast.
Yeah.
So we had a saying in the production world that you can have any kind of show you want, but you can only pick two: cheap, fast, or good. So I'd like to think we follow those production guidelines. We're cheap. It's free.
I don't know if we're any good. But
I
we
don't know. Yeah, we're very trying.
So we're on board Gorilla Sticker, as they are currently in third place with Parts Badger and Flat Out Nemesis in front of them. Flat Out leading this race, also with fastest time of day with a 2:20, but he did really slow down there to a 2:27. Parts Badger, I think they got their exhaust sorted out yesterday or overnight, and they're doing pretty good up to second place. They were somebody's pick yesterday to win this race.
And I stuck with that horse.
But
they are
the
my
sound
pick
issues
for today.
But with their sound issues, they needed to basically lift at a spot where you really don't want to lift, because it affects your time for this whole section right here. So Paulie is reporting from the NCM John. He says it's very nice in there. Probably
it's warm.
He's in the executive John.
Yeah,
so
he's got the keys to the executive washroom.
With the heated seats.
It's at that level, at Paulie's level, it's called the executive washroom.
Washroom, yes.
He's just not used to saying.
Yeah, ours has a big sign in it: wash your hands and turn off the light when you're done.
Yeah.
Hopefully you do it in that order.
Good point.
Yeah, let me hand the sanitize my hands again.
So Chelsea said the Brew Crew Racing BMW was having a nice battle with Momo Champ. They were back and forth at each other for several laps, and that was for position. They are both working on the same lap, and I have it as lap 37.
Yeah, we're up to 38 now.
Well, the leader's up to 38. It may be a lap down.
RVA Graphics and Wrap still in the hunt. They're currently in fourth place.
That's a strong car. Always has been.
It's a good car for this track. And even
yes, this is a good E30 track. So they are, of course, our two-time national champions.
On Second Thought Racing in the top 10, up to 9th place.
And one of their championships was captured here at NCM.
So we should be coming up on some driver changes. At the 2-hour mark is where we require drivers to get out of the car and do a swap. Maximum stint time is 2 hours. You don't have to fuel. You can just put a driver in and go.
Yep.
Some cars, like the V8, the big bore cars, they do have to fuel earlier. Some guys go with, I need horsepower. And
well, that's why
they have
when
a
you
little
said
tiny fuel
MK
tank.
Motorsports had just left the pits.
There's a Tuttle Motorsports there getting in the way of a Gorilla Sticker, trying to make the pass, makes the pass on the corner, gets around him. Tuttle just went in there just a wee bit too hot as he comes down the into sinkhole.
So our bridesmaid from yesterday is leading this race, Flat Out Nemesis, in their 2009 Mazda Miata. They are followed on the same lap by Parts Badger in their Mazda Miata. Gorilla Sticker is a BMW 318, which I believe is a 4-cylinder.
318 Ti?
Yeah.
That's they come stock with 4 cylinders. I don't know if they have a 4-cylinder. They could have a 6. They're 1.9 liter.
And that's followed by RVA Graphics.
135 horsepower stock. I think. Well, that's a 95, right? So it's going to be a little bit lower on the.
Yeah, that's a 95.
Allison McVeigh is cheering on her man. Allison, you need to come out here and race too. You
He
can't have all the fun.
Right. Exactly.
Chelsea's over there giving me the big thumbs up.
Well, it's better than the side eye she was giving you yesterday.
No, we had a meeting last night. She took me off.
I bet y'all did have a meeting yesterday.
She took me off to the side and said, "Bill,
I don't appreciate
I don't want to really talk about what she talked about." She never raised her voice, but she gave me that look.
I've gotten that look before.
She would stab me. So basically, she said.
Well, you were stabbing her in the back yesterday.
She said basically everything my wife says, which really scared me a lot.
Oh, look, I've gotten that look from Chelsea. When we went off course at NCM, or at Indy, she says, "Hey, come and see me." And I say, "I will during our next commercial break." And she said, "No, now."
Yeah.
And the very next race we did was at VIR 24, and she asked to see our video card. And I went, "Oh, God, what did we do now?"
But it wasn't you.
But it wasn't us.
Yeah. So
and it took me a while to have the courage to ask her, "What the hell did we do now?" And she says, No, it's not you, but you were by the incident. You didn't cause the incident, as far as I know.
Yeah.
Yet. Uh-oh. We're in trouble, Bill. Our boss showed up.
God, how do I?
Well, we have many bosses, but the wind beneath our wings is gonna join us.
AKA Paul Velton. How you doing there, Paulie?
What an honor.
I'm doing great. Thanks,
What an
guys.
honor.
So how was that restroom earlier?
It's great. I sent you pictures.
Yeah.
I was going to do a live
at,
video.
At your level, it's not called the John. It's called the executive washroom.
I wasn't able to actually post those pictures because I'll end up screwing up the show and turning off the sound somehow.
I hate to correct you, but, you got to use the proper terminology. When you're upper management,
Yeah.
you got to be on your game.
Bill, did you get that 1 month free trial that I sent over to you from keepsformen.com? That hair loss.
Nice one.
See, I don't understand that. I have more hair than the law allows. I have hair going out of the center of my eyeballs here.
Here's the thing. I'll take off my hat. No bald spots. And you can pull on my hair like they did to Bob Varsha to prove it's his hair.
Oh, I'm not allowed to pull your...
You don't touch the 70s porno mustache, so...
See, so Doc's a little... He's got a little hippie action going on
I got the COVID dude.
He's got the long hair going. I think it's a wig.
No, it is not a wig.
They sell those. I've seen them.
I can rock this look.
It could be a hat with the hair on it, Hey, it's okay.
All right, here we go.
So, Paulie, we're watching a race, man. Nobody wants to see us, especially me sitting here like this. So, yeah. See, it's a little thin right in this spot here. Yeah, but it's okay. They sell stuff. I'll get my partner over there to send you a link.
First month's free treatment.
Yeah. I personally like the GLH. Remember that spray paint you put in the powder? Yeah, that was I got back from Europe in the early 90s or mid 90s, and that was I'd never seen late night TV with so many infomercials.
Right.
I was blown away by that.
Go see Cal, go see Cal, go see Cal.
That's commercials, infomercials,
Yeah.
like half-hour commercials. I was like, what the heck is this?
Trying to sell their junk.
Yeah. So we're Gorilla Sticker trying to catch Parts Badger now, as Parts Badger has taken the lead. Flat Out Nemesis looks like they've gone into the pit. And also Gorilla Sticker into pit lane as well. So it looks like we're going to see some pit lane. We got coming up on the 2 hour mark. I would do it. See, if he has fuel, I think they do this wrong. I would be pushing that car to as close to the 2 hour mark as I could get.
Hoping for a yellow.
Hoping for a yellow. And then you also have the fact that if you do this wrong, you'll have to pit like right at the end of the race.
You're right. Here's the deal. Auto racing is not inherently dangerous, but it is intolerant of mistakes.
Yes.
Like flying.
Well, the weekend that we won here, we made some serious mistakes on our first pit stops, which end up costing us the race.
So you won on the second day.
But we reviewed what we did wrong. Of course, we didn't do any.
You didn't learn your lesson.
Basically, we lucked out the next day. But yeah,
gotcha.
But yes, and that's what you end up doing, and that's what the top teams do is they look at how they did stuff on, during the test day. How did the car react? The race itself on Saturday, and then Sunday. What kind of mistakes did we do? And then they get home on Monday and they do the same.
You know who's great about that is Robin Bank.
Yeah.
He's just got his head buried in his notes.
You have not raced for Robin Bank.
No.
I have not raced for Robin Bank.
Paulie cherry-picked his car to win the Commentator's Cup.
Paul Veltham has actually raced for him multiple times. So what's Robin like racing with, man? Remember, he may be listening.
Well, the car owner is always, the sun rises and sets on his shoulders.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter who it is. Oh, he's good.
I mean, when he's out there, does he tell you, because he's constantly, I look at it from the pit lane view. I see him out there just watching
looking his notes.
Not his nose. But
watching timing and scoring.
Okay, let me finish.
Okay.
You just sit there.
The story was going to go long.
He's looking at Race Hero or Race Monitor, and he's constantly watching and checking where the next guy is. What's he telling you as a driver?
Not much. I think it's, it's just what we need to know. So if he's got a driver that's he wants a certain delta from them, he'll tell them, hey, we need these lap times if it's if you can do that.
If you can do this.
So yeah. Which that's the way I interpreted it anyway. Now actually he never did that to me. He never did that. He never said anything to me when I was out there, but I was talking to one of the other drivers, actually Steve from Visceral, who used to race Rob, and he said, yeah, he would call him up and say, hey, I need these, these times. And so, yeah, I didn't really hear too much from Robin, but when I raced for Nathan Garner, and it's kind of all the same group, it was really great. It was helpful because I was leading the race, and all they were really doing was saying, you just need to hit these lap times. And then actually, as the race progressed, we were getting away from them. They were backing off, so he gave me, longer and longer deltas where I could actually ease off. So I liked it. It's in a way, it's good because you don't have any surprises. The crew's watching, and they're telling you what's going on behind or ahead.
Right. Yeah, it's there's some drivers that want you to comment and talk to them, and there's other drivers that just leave me alone and let me do my job.
Leave me alone. Yeah. I know what I'm doing.
But some don't. Yeah. And that's, you kind of have to, hey. And I'm of the drivers, just give me information. Like I'm driving for Visceral at the VAR 24, and we go yellow, and I'm like, all right, Ron, the temperature's 190s, oil pressure's good. I'm hitting about, so many RPMs. And, I've given him basically a whole reading of the dash, and he goes, I don't care. Just race the car. And I'm like, all right. Yeah. So he didn't care, and it's just get out there and just make it go fast and hit your times. And as a driver, I'm not a fast driver. I may say I am on the internet, but I'm not. And I just want to be. I want to hit a point to where my lap times are all within a second of each other, or 2 seconds. I probably can't do a second, but 2 seconds. They're not going to be the fastest laps, but I'm going to be right there.
Consistent.
Because if I can put down a really fast lap, but that's it. Just one, done, maybe two.
I personally don't like to hear what I'm doing on the track. I kind of can see what I'm doing, and
the rest of us love to hear what you're doing out there because it's always entertaining.
Doc, what are you looking at right now?
What am I looking at?
I'm looking at a fence.
Yeah. I'm looking at a section of guardrail I just bought.
All right, folks, we're going to have to break here for commercial. We'll be right back after these messages. If I could figure out how to do all this.
We miss you.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Triple tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
and nobody hears us. God, again.
That was wasted money.
That was yeah. So we're talking about 755 sitting on the rollback. We're on local yellows on the track right now. 755. Don't know what happened, but they came to a screeching halt down there at turn 3. They've had sort of a bad day so far. They started out this morning with 8 quarts of oil in the engine, and anybody that knows Miatas probably knows that 8 quarts don't actually fit very well in there. And
well, it's amazing how much oil you can get into that engine, but it doesn't really like that for some reason.
No,
it's the whole more must be better. If enough is good.
Yeah. But yeah. So, and I'm not going to laugh too hard because I've kind of done things like that too.
I went down and talked to them, Bill, and they've really been, they're exhausted. They spent all night and into the early morning changing that engine out, and of course, and it's 2 a.m. You're exhausted, you're starving, everything hurts, it's cold out, and you're working on a race car, not what you wanted to do. Yeah. And mistakes are going to happen.
And you also have guys that don't regularly work on the car, and they're helping. And, I've had some guys where I said, it's okay, thank you very much for trying to help, but just go sit down over there and drink some more beer.
Well, they pulled this engine out of another car they had wrecked at Daytona, and the car was total, but the engine was still good. So they pulled that engine out, and when they lost that engine failure yesterday, they brought the long block in, swapped the heads, put it in there, added another 4 quarts of oil, and not realizing there was already oil in it.
So we've had a big change up in the standings here. RVA Graphics and Wraps leading the race right now, as teams have just completed their stops. 901 Motorsports, which we have a camera in that car actually in second place. Not that one. It is this one. They are currently in the pit lane.
Oh, yeah.
I'm listening to Chelsea. We might have had some passing under yellows. Guys are doing their pit stop right now, putting a new driver in, probably fueling it up.
Yeah, we're in race control, so we can kind of hear in the background things that are being said. So sometimes Bill's going to stop and just listen to see if they can give you more information on what's going on the track.
Or I just lose my train of thought.
What's it like having a train of thought?
Yeah, I don't know. It's like a train wreck with me. So the Chevrolet Racing with their El Camino. It's I believe a 1970s El Camino.
Yeah, they swapped the transmission yesterday. Came into the pits, had to bleed the clutch today. They've been in at least one more time. But I talked to them for a little while, and they are so happy with ChampCar and just having such a blast today. They just couldn't speak highly enough of all the fun they're having.
They had some issues on Friday during the test day. They lost some brake lines, and they had some check valves, I guess, in the master cylinder for the drum brakes. Unfortunately, they're using disc brakes out back, and so they were Visceral Racing almost spins it. He gets it off into the grass, keeps it under control, back on track without losing. There we go. Yeah. Nope, didn't lose a spot. Yeah, I've done that in that spot too. It gets a little greasy, oily down there under braking and under the turn. And if you get out too far, you get into those marbles. And the marbles are not necessarily marbles, but they're rubber marbles, and they don't allow you to turn as nicely as you want to. So it gets a little slippery out there, basically.
But Steve gathers it up, and he's rolling again here.
Steve got himself a new helmet, didn't he? Looks like it.
Yeah. Overcooked deception just a little bit there. That's why they call it deception. Nice thing you can see in the common areas where a driver might overdrive a little bit. There's a place to go. They've got some asphalt there to help catch you. Get the car back on the track and keep going.
Stevie lives up in New York, works for the New York Health Department. We have a lot of good talks together. I think him and I fight for the slowest driver in Visceral.
My turn.
Yeah, my turn. But good guy and absolutely really funny.
He is.
His website is kind of really funny in a dry sense of humor way. But yeah, Steve's a pretty cool guy.
They had to push start the
yellow?
car today. They stalled the car after a spin. They had to bring it in and push start it, which is kind of a common 944 thing with starter failure because where the location of the starter is in relationship to the exhaust system, it overheats the starter.
How can you fix something like that? Put a heat shield there? Or?
I think they've done everything they can, and it's just kind of a thing you have to live with as a 944 owner. But I don't know. I guess I'm sure Ron could have something to say about that.
Yeah. Yeah, well, Ron works for Porsche. He's a customer service rep where he goes out with customers that have issues with their cars and helps sort them out. And good guy. He's not sponsored by Porsche. I want to let people know that. Some people have said that in the past. No, he just works for them. That's his employer. They really don't give him any help, but he does have access to some really cool, paperwork. Like what part goes on what car.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. We've used his expertise a few times.
He's one of those guys I kind of envy because of the work ethic that he has. You can tell he's somebody that works really, really hard.
Well, he served a few tours over in Afghanistan and I believe Iraq and in the U.S. Army and served his country well.
Going by the purple Miata there. Down into 10.
There must be something wrong. Chelsea's over there smiling. Oh, we got a car backwards. Number 8 or 6. 8. I don't have my. Oh, he got it back, turned around. It was right after. I think turns after the hairpin here. In deception. I had a camera there too. Not there. It's right here. So he had spun it around right at the top up there. New drivers getting in the cars.
Probably. Tires a little bit cold. Brakes aren't quite up to temperature yet.
I think that's Parts Badger. No, that's not Parts Badger. That guy has actual body work on his car.
I just saw the Nissan rolling through the pits again, the Sentra.
So, Paul, where are we at next? We're at Daytona next, right?
Yeah, the big one, the granddaddy.
I think it's in 2 weeks. It's April 10th.
Yeah.
I posted up a theoretical picture of what our pit lane will look like last night on our Facebook page.
Nice.
I haven't looked at the comments. It was taken back in the 70s during a NASCAR race. Half the crews are out on pit lanes trying to flag down there. It was an incredible photo. I thought this is hilarious. It looked like some of the guys were actually chasing the car down in pit lane with tires in their arms. And one guy mentioned that sometimes they were almost changing tires out by the grass.
Yeah.
It's like, damn. Of course, we would never allow that. Jimmy would just have an absolute fit on pit lane.
Yeah.
But we're at Daytona. We have 124 cars signed up right now. Hopefully, Chelsea's able to figure out where they're going to put them on pit lane. I think we may be actually pitting with that many cars out at Daytona Beach in the sand. So bring your platforms, put your jack stands on.
She knows how to do Harris Hill with the square and the clockwise rotation.
Daytona's nothing.
She can
Daytona's
do anything.
Nothing.
And it would be really different.
You know what I think she does? She puts them all on 3x5 cards, throws them up in the air, and says, "This is where you're pitting." She's not even listening. I'm wasting all these.
Why
good
would
ones.
she? Yeah, I know, but we can give them to her later.
So Doc keeps playing with the board and making everybody go silent. Doc, when the red light is out, that's when we're live.
Gotcha.
Red light
Thanks,
is off.
Bill. Okay.
Yes.
Or danger.
Yeah. We're talking about Daytona, how it's going to be a pretty tight pit area.
Oh, yeah.
I have to do some updates when I get home. So
122 cars.
124. So I should be home Tuesday. I'm going to take a few hours off because I have a lot of packages I need to hide from my wife.
Don't we all?
Yes. So I'm going to probably take that day off, and then I'll be back on Wednesday, and I'm going to I have to do some updates to the supplementals for Daytona. Just a few little bits, nothing that really
We're gate 40.
Yeah, it's not. We're at gate 40. I just need to clarify a few little things, and then we also have another meeting with Daytona next week. So there might be a little bit of changes, but so far we're going to be selling, the weekend membership passes at the front gate, $20. Kids under 16 get in free. We're going to be doing that. Pit passes are also available too. But we want everybody to be members because we are a membership club, and in order to get into our events, you have to be a member. As Visceral Racing tries to put a hurting on Tuttle right there, and we know Tuttle doesn't like getting passed.
No, they don't.
And guess what? Visceral. Oh, and there's RVA Graphics and Wraps, who was in first place when we went to those.
Kind of sent him to the outside there.
Yeah.
I need to get some googly eyes on that RVA car.
Hopefully. I don't see anybody jumping up and down right now, so that's a good sign. That Tuttle backed off a bit. Yeah, you can see him in the background back there.
They're pretty aggressive drivers.
I was talking about Steve.
Oh, yeah, Steve.
He kind of pushed him wide. He's been chasing the RVA car here for a while.
But he used RVA Graphics to make Tuttle do something. And, he wanted to get around RVA, but when he pulled up and boxed him in, he had nowhere to go. But that gets rid of that competitor, makes him do something else, and it worked to his advantage. 4 hours and 41 minutes left, and that's unofficial time because,
we're not very good
kind
at
of
math.
unofficial. I had to count up the seconds per.
He used all his fingers too, Paulie.
I did?
Yeah.
Because I'll take my socks off if I need to.
Please don't. Nothing personal.
So, Paul, you picked up some new shoes there with your pay raise this year.
Yeah, those look pretty snazzy.
Those are pretty snazzy shoes. They don't have shoestrings. What's up with that?
I've had those for a couple of years.
Kind of like ballerina shoes.
Yeah.
But fireproof.
They've got, they're elastic bands that, so when I put them on, I don't have to tie them. I just...
You lazies.
Well, as one gets older, it gets harder to reach.
It does.
Your toes to tie your shoes.
No, it does. It gets harder to put it on your socks.
My wife is like, why do you have to spread your legs apart so far to tie your shoes? It's like, well, I have to have someplace for my belly to go.
Right. I've been meaning to speak to you about that, Bill.
I don't care anymore. I don't care.
I really don't
Don't care. I'm going to die happy. And if it's next week due to blood pressure or heart attack, I'm happy.
The older I get, the smarter my father becomes.
Oh, yes, no kidding.
Because he said, here's the deal, Doc. And they called me Doc, both my parents, my mom and my dad. God rest their souls.
Well, they wanted you to become a doctor and you failed them.
No. There's another story. But my father said, you're going to die pretty much broke and penniless, but with the biggest smile on your face. And he's correct.
Yeah.
When I was approaching graduation in high school, I looked at him and I said, so what do you think I should do for a living? He says, frankly, with your school grades, you might be able to get a job as a trucker. And I don't look down on truckers. I mean, they make good money and stuff. But he really thought that was the most I'd be able to accomplish.
But he gave you a goal.
Yeah, he certainly motivated me, and the Navy motivated me further.
Yeah, my dad was the same way.
I became a lighting designer, one of the highest paid in the country, and I have a Lifetime Achievement Award, and I'm not even dead.
So who knows what's next for you?
Yeah, who knows?
Oh, it's this.
Yeah.
It's just like when Bob Varsha was with us, and I said, I'm glad we can help you with your career.
Right. Yeah. Here's a guy that's probably an Emmy Award winner. Certainly for Formula One. I knew Bob back when his Camel GT days with the American Sports Cavalcade.
Oh, God, I love that
Here
show.
on TNN.
Yes.
American Sports...
And later TNT,
When Paulie and I started doing this, I think I mentioned that we had a meeting, like a production meeting, and I think I said I really, there's a couple of shows I like out there. One of them is Inside NASCAR with
Oh, that was such a
with
funny
Alan Bestwick and
Michael Waltrip.
Yeah, Mike Waltrip,
Kenny Schrader.
Ken Schrader, and a whole bunch of another cat, and Johnny Benson. Johnny Benson.
Yeah.
I thought that show was so
hoot.
funny. Oh my god, that was so funny to watch, and it was probably the only racing show my wife ever watched.
Right.
She thought it was a laugh. And American Sports Cavalcade. I thought their production was awesome. They did it on 1970s technology, which we're probably using 80s technology. And
at best.
Yeah, at best. And it was such a good show. And they entertained us and
I like the way
gave
Bob,
us a lot of information.
I like the way Bob put it. He said, actually, my job found me.
Yeah.
And that's kind of the way I stumbled into this nonsense. Because you were doing race push, Paulie.
Yes.
And I was addicted. And I don't know, I might have been the only person commenting on it.
I think there were others, but you were there the whole day.
Yeah.
Race
we had
after
nothing
race.
to do.
So,
well, my weekends off were rare, so I liked having something to do. And then, in a complete lapse of judgment, you asked me to join ChampCar.Live. Completely. I mean, you normally use pretty good judgment, Paulie, but you messed up there.
Well,
But I appreciate it.
Nobody appreciates it more than me.
Yeah. Well, and we met here at NCM.
Yes.
You cherry-picked a ride with Robin Banks'
Cherry-picked a
car.
ride with Robin
Bill
Banks.
cherry-picked a ride with somebody, and I had my car.
Toyota.
Yeah. Derek Williams. Derek Williams.
Derek
Toyota.
Williams. So I lost the Champ Car Commentators Cup that
Well, you
year.
never had it.
Yeah, you never had it, so it
was
doesn't
up for
matter.
grabs.
But you don't have. Well, I was racing my own car.
Yes, you were.
And
And you're not going to, you know, you
And
just
these
got to
were
let
in
this
the
go.
I can't let it go.
Aren't you at the age when you're supposed to start forgetting things? Because this
Oh,
is,
I do.
Oh, he is.
I'm
Don't
sorry.
worry.
I'm Doc. What's your name? Who am I talking? Oh, Paulie. That's right.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
And I've said, we need to get out on the go-karts one day and continue the Commentators Cup because it's not an in perpetuity. I can't even say that word. It's not a lifetime award, Paulie. That was supposed to be handed off every year.
Also, Paulie won Commentator of the Year award too. With he had that little trophy.
He's got an Emmy.
I got a
Did you
little,
know that?
got the little.
trophy at home.
It's like the in the office they have the. What was that little trophy they do? On the internet.
Somebody help us.
Yeah. On the office they had their little.
Hang on, I'm being summoned by our race director.
Gorilla sticker, trying to chase down, get back in up into that position, chasing down Parks Badger, MK Motorsports, Flat Out Nemesis, and Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, who has taken the lead of this race. Trying to continue on what they did yesterday. They were a lap down because they won by they were even yesterday, so they started a lap down to try and even out the field, and they've taken the lead again. Their fastest lap is a 2:21. A little slower than the Flat Out Nemesis, which did a 2:20 earlier. And
I can't believe how perfect the weather is today.
oh, I know.
Absolutely perfect race weather. And
There's like not a cloud in the sky.
the temperature, a little bit of a breeze.
55 degrees out there.
It's absolutely gorgeous here in Bowling Green, Kentucky, and I know that it's going to be like that. I'm counting on that being at Daytona in a couple weeks. So excited.
Or it'll rain.
Or it's it always rains at some point,
Yeah.
doesn't it? It's
Yeah.
like it's like
VIR,
super-
yeah, or even VIR.
right? If it doesn't rain, something's really
Yeah.
strange. But
Doc doesn't want me to put up a forecast. I'm going to.
that's part of what we do. That's part. If we can curse it, we're going to try. By golly.
Create the drama, man.
But Daytona International Speedway, we drive the same circuit that the Rolex 24
It's
is raced
amazing.
on
Yep.
at Daytona, and it's definitely the biggest oval track, NASCAR racing track in the world. I mean,
The same thing happened last
everybody wants
night
to go there.
with the Sebring 12 hour.
Mhm.
They moved it up this year, and Bill Riley, our one of our racers and car builders. Their team did pretty well this weekend. Ben Keating and his crew, and who raced with us as well. Jolene Mola, I can never pronounce his last name. Gosh darn it. Well, he's a Champ Car racer as well. I mean, we have a lot of guys that race in last night's event that race with us. And
Gorilla Sticker putting a move on a Miata there in the front straightaway.
Doc, joining us here. Did you just get yelled at?
No, our car was actually, they had a sound reading of 100.
Yeah, that's not good, man.
No, and then they did a second reading, and it's not. So we're good to go.
Well, maybe that piston probably stuck in the exhaust. Worked its way out.
No, we're not dropping low. We didn't put a hole in the block where it shouldn't be.
The piston went into the exhaust.
Well, there is a story that my dad told me at a racetrack that's shall not be named, but it was years ago. And so he was there helping out a Corvette team, and they brought the car in. It was misfiring real bad. And he got in the pits, the hood's up, they're revving the engine, blop, 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 trying to figure out what's wrong. And he walks around to the back, and the head of an exhaust valve drops out of the tailpipe onto the ground. And my dad's like, okay, whoa.
That's not
pointing
good.
Down at this.
I recognize what this is. It's not good. This is supposed to be an internal engine
How that got out of the engine.
How does that
wiggled
happen?
out of the
It's
head,
amazing.
through the intake.
Or the exhaust.
Through the exhaust,
I
yeah.
don't know, but it happened. It probably wasn't in its original form, but it was there. It's funny.
Wow. I think the most carnage I've seen
funny actually.
The most carnage I've seen with engine bits and bobs was at VIR South the weekend that we went poof. Remember this is the MR2. And we're sitting there on pit lane as the cars come out of Oak Tree, and this one RX-7 just kept missing a shift, or the tranny wasn't active. Something was wrong, but he would rev that thing to 1,000,000. And RX-7s, they can rev to 1,000,000.
Yes.
Not once or twice. Well, on the second time, or maybe third time he did it, it didn't want to do that anymore.
No.
And
It was kind of tired of
the
that.
transmission went poof. I mean, there's holes in the floor, and the tunnel and parts. And I just remember all these parts dropping on the ground, and
the trail of
they
tears.
don't just drop, but they fly.
Right.
And you're kind of holding your hands up against your face so these parts don't come flying out at you and hit
Right.
you. Because we're pretty close to that kind of stuff.
Well, as a photographer shooting a NASCAR race, the lug nuts, sometimes they'd pick up one with the rear wheel.
Okay.
And
they come flying out.
I'm telling you, they leave a mark. Even when I was a young pup, they left a mark. Now it'd probably kill me.
All right, Paul, you want to take us to commercial?
Yeah, thanks everyone for watching us here on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at NCM Motorsports Park for an 8+7. Stay with us, everyone. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot is your leader. Back in a moment.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Everyone, welcome back to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, and we're at NCM Motorsports Park.
And it's another beautiful day. Not a cloud in the sky. You know why? Bill didn't curse us by posting the weather report. Because I chastised him. It's like, Bill, we're all watching the weather.
Well, he does need to be kept in check.
He does. It's like, Bill, stay in your lane.
So
be predictable.
And I found out something because Chris here in the timing and scoring tower was kind enough to notice that I had called Whiskey Tango Foxtrot as the leader of the race.
And we show him as the leader.
Yes, it shows that in Race Hero, but they are not. They're actually in third, and it's flat out Nemesis that's
Our
leading the
bridesmaid
race.
yesterday.
Yeah, so there's some glitch in the Race Hero third party, blah, blah, blah. It's very technical and sciencey.
We
And
could explain it, but you
so-
need a degree.
Now, to be fair to WTF, they probably will end up leading this race at some point today.
Yeah.
But they have to get that lap back
That is a very fast Mazda Miata. Another one of those pesky Miatas.
It is.
You can't swing a dead cat and not hit one.
It is pesky. And here's Lee on board the Brew Crew machine. Now, they were up in 13th, and they dropped to 17th. And
16th. Well,
17th,
we show.
Yeah. Had some issues with the MAF sensor yesterday. So that slowed us down a little bit today. Got that fixed, so drivers are happy.
I understood Chris had a great battle with Momo Champ, back and forth for several laps over position. So, and I like Hiller and those guys. They're awesome guys. In fact, they renamed their car when we changed the name of the series. It was Momo Champ.
Right, and they changed it when we renamed the series.
Yep.
So.
And we appreciate that.
Yeah, great group of guys.
Yeah, they are. They're based out of Tallahassee, where my son's going to college.
Lee doing a great job for Brew Crew this weekend.
Absolutely.
I got to talk to one of the owner of the There Is No Z in Mazda.
There is, though. I swear.
Yes, and great guy. One of his drivers got off here early today and nosed it into the wall, did quite a bit of damage, so they got towed in, and they're done. There's the Parts Badger Miata coming by.
That's my pick again for today.
Yeah.
So we'll see how they do.
Eventually.
I talked to the Chevy Ranchero? No, wait.
Oh, the El Camino?
The El Camino.
Oh.
And it is Chez Malay.
Okay.
So.
Chez Malay.
Yeah.
It's French.
Yeah. They're all from France. I'm kidding. They're, I believe, out of Nashville. Great group of guys. Had a blast yesterday, although they've got the familiar teething problems. But I said, here's the deal, guys. I appreciate your pioneer spirit racing in El Camino, because if you look around the paddock and out on the grid, not a lot of them race with us.
Yeah, and I got the chance to talk to them. I think I said previously, they're just having a blast.
Oh, yeah.
So
they're one of them, Chris Fisher's son, is watching the broadcast. I believe it's his son. He says, Dad, they're making fun of you on the broadcast. And it's like, look, we only kid because we care. Because we made some reference.
So 630 being meatballed for something hanging off the car.
So,
but go ahead, Doc.
I said, that car's got to be light in the rear end. Mm-hmm. And he said, that's actually not too bad, but we're getting back to the broadcast. I said, so here's the deal. We made a reference to the 3 bales of hay in the back of that El Camino. I said, they got to put some weight back there. He said, actually, the car's not bad weight-wise. It's 60-40.
That differential is pretty heavy. It's a solid axle diff.
Yeah, true.
So that black flag that I said earlier, forget that.
Yeah.
It's stupid. I don't know why I said that. This is Parts Badger. Something flew off the car. So So it could be the whole back end built.
So it's a big wad of duct tape over there in turn 1.
They have this aerospace cone that it's very sciencey.
Oh, very sciencey.
That they put on the back of the car. It's all very scientific. We can't really talk about it.
Right. They've asked us not to talk about it.
There's security involved.
Yes.
Okay. So Bill's going to go get his
very
lunch.
tight
so
security.
We're all going to wait. We'll wait till he gets back. Okay, I'll turn the mics off.
Change the camera view when I'm talking about what we're looking at.
One of my favorite jokes that a comedian does is when they're talking to a large audience and somebody gets up and leaves to go to the bathroom and they wait.
Yeah,
sorry, come back.
We'll wait.
And they actually do it.
Right.
It's hilarious. The guy's got to feel like an inch high when he comes back. Because I know at some of the places you have the speakers in the restroom too. You can keep hearing what's going on. Absolutely terrible, but hilarious when it happens. The guy that does the puppets, what's his name?
Jeff Durham.
Durham. Yeah, he did it. And there was another guy that did it.
Sounds like something Ron White would do, but
it was hilarious. Anyway.
Yeah.
I guess there's a race going on right now.
Yeah, there is.
So, from what I understand, Flat Out Nemesis is actually our leader. Then it's MK Motorsports. Whiskey Tango might be behind them. Last time we checked, they were in third. So that
Visceral, who we're on board with right now, they're showing in 18th overall. Now that's not with the EC cars subtracted, because they are not eligible to win one of these races. If there's over 5 EC cars, they get a trophy, and I believe there are out here today. But anyway,
this
there
is
you
a
have
really deceiving picture called Deception.
Yeah, makes it look easier.
It looks like you're coming off of a corner and then just going down a straightaway, but actually this section's very short, and you can see the curbing already beginning at the top of the screen on the right.
Yeah,
because you're bending the car to the left.
And you want to carry some speed through there because Tabletop is next, which is kind of a continuation of the beginning of this course, which are long sweepers.
You should be flat on it as soon as not
feasibly possible.
If you're not flat going through Deception, you should be flat on it immediately afterwards. I know some guys will upshift right around here,
right,
to grab fourth.
There goes Plum Crazy out of our view.
Yeah.
There's one of those pesky Miatas. There's Parts Badger.
There's so many corners here that I really love running through. This one's a lot of fun.
See, the corner stations here really helped build, because that is indeed turn 6.
They use numbers here.
Yeah, and they're big enough numbers where even I can read them.
I was going to say, even I can read them. I'm half blind in the car. I don't wear my glasses in the car.
You know, I'm the owner of that car. One of the owners.
I can see out the window just fine. It's the gauges.
Yeah, they're worthless.
It takes a little bit of effort.
And you're a little cramped in our car.
Actually, you know what? I thought I was when I tried it, but in driving it, it's actually really good.
Sweet.
I think it's the steering wheel position is quite high.
Yeah.
And there's nothing
you
wrong.
You didn't use the tilt function?
No, and it's perfect.
Sweet. Glad to hear that.
The mirror layout is the best. And I
that's
really
why
like
when we were dinged at Road Atlanta, they said, your window net needs to go up further. And they said, we suggest putting a piece of Lexan there. It's like, we like our mirrors where they are,
Yeah.
So Ron with Discovery Parts had a window net had a triangle in the face of it. So
those,
yeah, and it was cheap enough.
So you guys use that?
Yeah, exactly.
I didn't really notice. I actually like the setup in your car better than the weak mirror. It works really well.
Well, until you touch it, and then it's liable to come apart in your hands.
I don't know what it is, but it's bigger than the long acres that most people use.
Right.
And that makes a big difference for me to see better, and it's gives you a little bit more confidence when you're not the fastest car out there. All right.
Looks like our El Camino's back on track.
Yeah, and he's going through Deception there really well.
Charles Goldman says the El Camino can't be any worse than the Fox Mustang I drive. I don't know.
You see him checking his mirrors as he's coming down through Faux Rouge.
Bill's gone to get it. Thank you, sir.
To 16 and
Just
17.
asking us if we wanted lunch.
He goes a little bit wide, lets somebody by.
It's one of those pesky Miatas.
Yep. Making sure he's not holding anybody up.
No, they were, from what I understand, very courteous drivers out on course. They held their line, gave you point bys where they could without hurting either one of your speeds.
Yeah, he did a great job there, just staying really wide, going into that area that there's not a lot of guys that are out there. Most of them stay to the inside.
He's in sinkhole now.
And he's got somebody behind him. Not much he can do really about this, but just try to get through it. I have passed some people through it, but it's pretty much a one-line deal.
Yeah.
He gives him a point by on the outside.
That looks like a Momo chain.
That, folks, is how it's done.
We were commenting yesterday. It's like, yeah, he's one-handed driving. You know, if he didn't have a window net, you know that other hand would be resting on the window, on the sill. He'd be one-handed in style.
Just relaxing, having some fun.
Yeah. As they say in NASCAR, he holds a pretty wheel.
901 Motorsports in 9th place this day. Had a pretty bad shunt yesterday.
Yeah,
with the sister car.
The 902 they think is a write-off.
It's not good.
So, and it was put together with parts out of the John Allen Special E30 that they bought, the 903, that was totaled at another race, Road Atlanta, I believe. So, unfortunately, the 902 car, he pulled up 4 fence posts, Armco posts.
Well, driver was okay, fortunately.
Yeah, that's the best thing.
And same with Nosy and Mazda. She was just fine, but did push the front end over quite a bit, and it's not looking good.
Timothy Elliott says, Paulie, can you get the clock back working?
Oh, did he turn the clock off? Yeah, I see that.
Oh, Bill has a lot of trouble with math.
Yeah. Gosh, I don't know. I can try.
Yeah, it's kind of like you don't really know how Bill set this whole thing up. A lot of it was luck, I believe.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. I'll get my best man on it for you. That's my IT guy joke, because I'm usually the IT guy. I'll get my best man on it for you, and I'm basically.
Have you ever you got an IT 10T problem? You know
220, 221, whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes. ID 10T problem. Is that?
Oh. ID 10T is idiot. Got it. Oh, shoot.
So we'd love to do that, Timothy, but
yeah, I'll try it.
Yeah,
I got to be really careful I don't mess up, because his setup
it's somewhere over there on that screen.
His setup is a lot different from mine.
Yeah, Paulie's actually a professional at this.
I have sent him my setup, and he doesn't use it. He uses his own. And
I think yours is probably better.
Well, it's different, but I've been told that. So that's nothing new. Not as many passing under cautions today.
No.
This track really has their flag stations laid out.
Excellent.
Beautifully.
Yeah,
it is so good. And, it's easy to actually get frustrated with other tracks that have them off in strange locations. It's like, why in the world?
Road Atlanta is, in
perfect.
my opinion, in my humble opinion.
And it is a hard one.
Yes, very. They're terrible, especially when you're under the bridge before you go into 12. It's off to your left.
And remember, the Road Atlanta was built back in the 50s,
in the
70s. This track was built in the 90s or 2000s. So, a lot had changed. And this was a professionally built racetrack by a guy that had built many other racetracks.
Right.
There's a lot of track sections that are sort of tip of the hat to Le Mans.
You're right.
So you've got the Porsche curves, which they, of course, call the Corvette
curves.
This is NCM. You've got Faux Rouge instead of Le Rouge.
You have the sinkhole.
So
which, of course, is the famous Corvette Museum. The security cameras caught the collapse of the floor underneath the big dome, and a lot of fairly expensive cars fell 80 feet, something like that. They got a nice porthole where you can look down, and so they restored several of them, but several of them are just like they were pulled out of the sinkhole. So it's kind of cool. And of course, right now they have a special exhibit, the Ed Roth, which was rat fiend. So if you notice on our car, on the left front fender, we have a big rat fiend.
Yes.
So it's kind of hard to miss it. And that awesome flame job.
It is that.
I mean, a paint flame job, not a internet flame.
No, this is the old school, painted onto the car type.
Rattle cans, baby.
Yeah. I wasn't going to say that. But
No, I'll
at
admit
least
it.
not to your face.
No, I'll admit it. It's a rattle can job. It's a 30-30 car. 30 miles an hour, 30 feet away. It looks awesome.
It does. It does.
I used to own a 1010 car. Kenny.
Really?
Yeah, but Kenny progressed from a 1010 car to a 30-30, then to a 50-50, and then probably a 150 car.
Gotcha.
It wouldn't do 100 miles an hour, but
right.
You know, so the first number represents the distance between you and the viewing object.
Right.
So the 100 stuck, but the second number, of course, being the miles per hour that the car is doing.
I was just looking through the way he has it set up. This is not how I would have done it. So getting that clock would be
Yeah, let's go back to the view
pretty labor intensive.
that our viewers can see.
Yeah, they're watching. Oh,
Okay.
Maybe they can't. There we go.
Killed my screen. There we go.
We don't want that.
No. If we're going to mess something up, I'm going to do it.
By golly.
Well, actually, ow, Bill just hit me again. Did you see that? I'm sure you heard it. Vicious hit. Blindsided me even. Such a mean boss. That's okay. Tomorrow I'm his boss again. So
On board with the
gotta figure out
959.
a way to get even.
Tuttle Motorsports in 10th place today in the 108.
Yeah, the 107 dropped out of yesterday's race fairly early, and I'm not so sure it started today.
Checkered pass down in 26. That was a car that was up at the front yesterday. It's one of the EC cars. Punk Crazy in 25th. The Tuttle Motorsports sister car, the 109, is in 18th today.
The 109?
That's what it says there.
You know, he's got that big hauler. He can probably haul 3 cars in there.
Yeah.
Because yesterday it was a 107.
Visceral's in 21st. I think they were having trouble with the 107, so they might have
Gotcha. They might have parked it.
I did notice the EC RVA Graphics M3 out back.
Yeah.
Sun, getting some sun as the Visceral Porsche goes by and gets really close to that wall, coming off the exit of the S's there, and that's always exciting.
Yeah.
Hard braking down into 1A. Here
You
we
know,
go.
your idea of excitement and mine might be a little different.
See how he really eats those curbs going in. Car working really well. Hard braking down into 2. Doesn't even downshift. Just letting the torque pull the car out of the corner. Mustang up ahead. Dives right. Kind of pedaling it here. Probably needs an upshift. There it is. Looks like he was looking at his radio.
Yeah, I know E30s don't like to be on the rev limiter. They hate that, as a matter of fact. That's how you break rocker arms. And I know a little something about breaking rocker arms.
I would imagine you do.
Why, yes, I do. I will admit this on air, but we have a box of shame, and we had to go to a bigger box. Those rocker arms are fairly good size.
Well, and you saw what happened to Gorilla Sticker here with that big vibration that came into the car. They have like 3 different types of curbs here at NCM. They have a low curb that's very flat and smooth, like you saw Visceral. I think that was Ron in the car. One of the guys will roll right up over that, no problems. They have a kind of a higher pitch type curve, which is rounded, like you have here. And then they also have gators, which you see to the left there. And the gators are pretty rough, and they do tend to upset the car. So they really, there's no advantage to be found there on those at all. So that's if you get off a little bit, oops, you get into one of those.
I kind of like the entrance to the motorsports park here. If you notice on the driver's right, they have a gator before you even get to the front gate.
Yep.
And of course, everybody's towing in there. Nobody would ever use it, of course.
No,
But
it's just
at least somebody
hilarious.
had a sense of humor.
Put that in for us. Yeah, that is fantastic.
Yeah.
No doubt they thought these guys are going to be cutting this thing short with the trailer. I'm going to put one. Why don't you put one here for me too? You know?
Yeah, exactly. So it's like I said, off the driver's right. It's a right-hand turn. So
I don't know of any other racetrack that's done that.
No.
On the way into the track, they have curbings that they put in.
it's kind of funny.
Yeah, it's great.
And I appreciate a good sense of humor. That's why I don't like working with Bill.
Oh yeah, that guy.
I'm kidding. I kid because I care.
On board with Baru Karu. Lee at the wheel here.
That car, we retired Kenny, and this car is Jim. And people said, why Jim? It's like, because the car belonged to Jim Levy, who was on the E30 forum and had like something like 30,000 topic posts. And this is one of his ex-NASA or SECRA spec E30s.
Yeah.
So and Jim unfortunately passed away about 2 years ago, I want to say. So this is Jim.
And what's interesting, we've got all this data coming back into the pits, and all this really they're using podium. It's really interesting. There's 4 drivers this weekend. We all take turn 1A and 1B. We all take it differently, and we all have like the same
time.
Segment times.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. It's so good. So it's funny.
I can't believe I can't think of the line from Blazing Saddles. But when Cleavon Little was talking to the character that Gene Wilder plays, he says, "What's your name?" He says, "Well, they call me Jim." I think it's Jim.
You can see Visceral really hugging it tight going through 17.
My favorite
16,
line between
17.
those two is, a man drink like that gonna die. And Gene Wilder says, "But when?" So I'm missing Tiffany this weekend because I was trying to get the Faulty Towers videos back. I've got the collectors. Yeah.
They have a lot of them on YouTube that you can watch for free.
Yeah, I know. You and I trade snippets of them every once in a while.
Yeah.
But in case you haven't watched Faulty Towers, you really need to check it out. It is hysterical.
So Whiskey Tango shown in the lead. Might be flat out Nemesis that's still leading the race, but we got Laps of Honor right up there in their EC car. So that gets pulled out actually. Then we got Gorilla Sticker right in the hunt. We got RBA Graphics and Wraps, the championship defending team.
2-time champions.
Yep, they won the first national and then the third national. Yep. And Parts Badger. Yep. GMS, which Tyler Pedersen, the board director chair, is racing with them this weekend. And of course, 901 Motorsports, MK Motorsports, and Tuttle Motorsports. Your top 10 there. Looks like Tuttle just got by MK actually as I was finishing up that sentence. So
that's because you talk long, Paulie.
Yeah. They got 63 laps turned.
You know what I miss about not having you on the broadcast?
There's got to be a lot that you miss, but you don't miss.
The most prominent one I miss is you're able to do the recap of what's happened.
Yeah.
Because your mind still works. Or do you write them down?
Oh, I write them down.
I knew it.
I'm cheating big time. So looks like Whiskey Tango Foxtrot just got by the Visceral Group Porsche. As we're heading up into Deception here, you see them using all the racetrack and a little bit more, which is the fun way to do it.
I gotta admit, I kind of miss writing the race recaps that I used to do, but
you should go back to.
No. You can only say top 10, P1, P2 so many times.
Yeah. But we're going to break for commercial, and then we'll be back in a couple minutes. So stay with us, everyone. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone at NCM Motorsports Park. Back in a moment.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Welcome back to Champ Car Live at NCM Motorsports Park. We are under full course yellow. We have a car, number 603, that seems to be dumping oil. 605? 605.
Excuse me.
That tends to be dumping oil all over the track from 3 to 6. So 605, my guy with all the numbers is not here.
Our race analyst, the color commentator.
Yeah, the color commentator.
Gives us the colors. And the bird.
He gives us all kinds of stuff.
Gives us a hard time.
Yeah. Is that MK Motorsports?
No, because MK is up.
Oh, 605 is spare parts.
So they've been having trouble with the car, leaking about every kind of fluid that you can imagine. It's been a tough weekend for those guys, and I think they might be done.
Yeah, so I went to get my lunch, and Party Girl in the paddock.
Yes. They're
using a PCS transmission control unit.
Okay.
And they were having some electrical gremlins on that guy.
Oh, okay.
I actually worked with the beta unit when they first brought that out. I had it on my V8 MR2 with the automatic transmission. So I'm able to hook him up with, I think, James Ballinger, who actually worked for that company and met his wife there, who still works at PCS, I believe. So I'm going to get them in touch and kind of help them with their programming of it, or see if they will. I don't know if they can or not, but
that's a good start.
Yeah, I'll get him pointing the right. Hopefully, get him pointing the right direction.
Yeah.
I think she still worked there, but we're under full course yellow. Between 6 and 8, got oil down, and Chelsea's actually asked that team to come off the track. Got them off the track, and they've done some, not great things today, but oiling down the track is not a good one.
The problem is, of course, the track, it interrupts the race. And, of course, the track typically charges. They have to clean all this up. So if it's a repetitive issue, right, we all have at some point the issue of the car, in the history of the car, it's going to have an oil leak. But when it's a systemic issue where it's constant, throughout the day, it's been kind of an issue all week. And that's, there's a limit. And, as racers, we appreciate that because it's hard to get into a groove and get the most out of things and racing with all these guys when the track has got oil on it in certain areas. So you can see the cars moving pretty slow here. It looks like the Sentra is just sort of crawling. Not sure. Looks like they're going to they're going to skip the bus stop for some reason. So I'm not sure what's going on there with the Sentra. Race control is watching. They've come to a stop. And they must be waiting for tow to come get them. So might be having some trouble with the Nissan today. Nissan, by the way, is offering these contingencies here through Champ Car. So make sure you check out the Champ Car website on that. That's why we've got a number of Nissans coming into the series now, and they're very quick. Maybe not the Sentra, but the Ultima package seems to be another one of those weapons of choice for some of these really smart guys that know how to put those things together. And so make sure you check that out. Mazda also offering contingency monies and some other benefits, I think. So check out the Champ Car website for those details too. Track cameras all over the place. Just a perfect day to go racing here at NCM Motorsports Park. And so it looks like they put the pace car out this time to bunch up the field. And so they have kind of the 2 different procedures or 3 different procedures in yellows. They've got the local yellows, as they call them, which is where, maybe a car will spin. And so they'll wave a yellow to let the other drivers know as they approach that corner, okay, we got a driver that's spun and he's trying to get back on the track. And then you have a full course purple, or what they call a pink 35, where they slow the whole field down to 35 miles an hour. In certain circumstances, race control may choose to go to that. And then in other cases, they'll actually put the pace car out with that. And that helps them bunch up the field. So if they do need to do some service work to the track and they don't really want to red flag everybody or bring them into the pits, they can kind of get that gap in there. So that's why you saw the video that Bill was playing during the early caution today, that Dana Morrison, our new CEO, is saying, I really want you guys to catch up to the pack under these cautions when we have that pace car out there. And so that's the purpose of the pace car, to back up the field, get everybody stacked up so they can get those big gaps in there for the track to get in there and work.
And just to let folks know that Whiskey Tango Foxtrot is not actually in the lead. It is flat out Nemesis. There's a glitch in the system. For some reason, Race Hero is not taking the one lap that the team got yesterday. But flat out Nemesis did come into the pit at the start of that yellow. So Whiskey Tango was the next car to pull out because they are currently in second place. So they're showing one more lap than they've actually should have.
And Tuttle's moved up from 10th into 8th here very recently, like within the last hour since I got up here. So they're on the move with that car. GMS still holding strong in 7th place with Tyler Pedersen on that crew this weekend as one of the drivers. And, of course, RVA up in 5th place. They're actually technically in 4th because Laps of Honor, although it's great to have them here, they're racing an EC car, one of the exception class cars, and so they are pulled out of the overall finish and in a separate category, so as those cars are not eligible for podium positions. So there's a look at the turn 19 sinkhole. Really does, you can almost see how steep it is, but when you actually drive it, it's pretty exciting. You really do drop into a sinkhole, so to speak, and it's got kind of a tight radius corner, kind of constant, and it climbs as you go through it. So it's a really interesting racetrack. I did hear that somebody found a sim has this track mapped out. It's not digitally mapped, scanned the way iRacing does it, but there was somebody that told me this weekend they have found a track where you can at least get a feel for where the turns are. Not really the same thing, but maybe someday we'll get an iRacing version of this, and more people will be able to enjoy the track all over the world who don't have the opportunity to join us, which, by the way, it's kind of a Champ Car tradition. We're out here every year, so there's always opportunity. If you didn't make it this year with us, you can come out and race with us next year, and it's an amazing experience. 23 corners out here at NCM. I was talking to our car owner here with Brewker. He said it is the most technical racetrack of any of the racetracks in the series, in his opinion, and we love it. If you're an experienced race car driver, you love technical racetracks. Now, if you don't have a lot of experience, a track like this might be really kind of frustrating. So there's other racetracks, though, in the series, Bill, that guys love to go to when they're newer drivers, and we've talked about this before.
I like to we have a new driver in the car. I want a less busy, not necessarily the track itself, but something that just doesn't have a lot of million cars out there.
Sure.
Gives them room to make mistakes. It's not going to hurt them.
Sure.
Some of the smaller tracks, I like VIR South.
Okay.
It's a challenging course. It's a little tight, but if you can teach your driver just to hold their, stay their line, be predictable, that kind of stuff. It's a really good track because I can actually keep an eye on them for most of the track as well.
Nice.
And kind of give them critique and
sure.
Or if I see them making some serious mistakes, pull them out. Hey, let's talk about this. And but VIR is a good track to go to. There's also other tracks like out west. I think that like Willow Springs is a good track to learn at. Again, we can see most of the track. You're not going to get huge enough speeds to where you're going to hurt yourself if something goes wrong. And then
Gingerman, I think, has done a great.
Gingerman is a great course, and mainly because you can see most of the course. You can there's enough runoff that if you do get in over your head, you have someplace to go to that you're not going to get hurt. And it's not really that high speed of a track, but
right.
Nelson Ledges. No, I don't think that's really a track for new folks because you can you can't get hurt at that track pretty hard. Yeah. It's deceiving. It looks super simple on a map, but in real life, no.
And we have a mentorship program here at Champ Car. So if you're interested in getting hooked up with somebody, get connected to maybe help you make some choices, feel free to
good choices and bad choices.
Yeah. Well, the bad choices you can definitely get from the forum.
Yeah. Yeah. No kidding.
Oops. No. But with emphasis there.
Yes.
But,
Exclamation points.
yeah, so there's plenty of people that are willing to help. And in my case, maybe a little too much. But yeah, you can find out information about that on the ChampCar website. I'm one of the idiots that volunteered to be a part of that. But
And you have done really well. Thank you very much, Paul.
Thanks. Yeah, I'm talking to a young man named John right now. He's at that early stage. He's really interested. He wants to do it, and he's going to. He's going to. The people that end up going racing are the people that are on that direction, and they just need a little bit of guidance. They don't need convincing. If you need to be convinced to go do it, you'll never make it. But if it's something that you're on that path, and you just need a little bit of some questions you would like answered, that's a great way to maybe get some help.
And you said a key word there, young man. We're not limited to young men. We old men, young women, old women. We have pretty much open to everybody. And
yeah, who was the fellow you interviewed? Was he in his 80s?
Oh yeah, I think he had run Indianapolis, and his son had run.
Yeah.
Or no, he had ran Daytona, the Rolex, back in the olden days, and his son had run there as well, like later on in life. And that was pretty cool. He
was
86.
Yeah. That was awesome.
Yep.
And he's endurance racing out here with us. And it was not a cool day. It was a hot day. And he was out there pounding around on that racetrack. It was a
VIR 24. And they had actually podiumed.
Yeah, which really, really ticked me off because there's all my excuses I had to throw away.
I'm getting too old. You're like, yeah. Too old. I'm 49.
Here's this guy that's almost twice my age.
Yeah. Yeah, no kidding.
But full course caution here at NCM Motorsports Park. Got some oil down in between a couple of the corners. Pace car is out. They're going to make sure and get that track cleaned up before they send us back to green.
Green, green, green.
And there is the green, as a matter of fact.
You see him.
Visceral.
I see him when he punched that. He just set him right back in that seat. That's pretty awesome.
Coming down into 2, he has to be a little careful down here. You can see how the driver on the inside there, on the outside, saw him coming and gave him a little bit of room.
See how much lower he is to the car in front of him. That makes it kind of hard, too, because you can't see around him.
Looking around the inside, again, the driver sees him coming and really just kind of slams him on the outside.
Well, that car's so light, he can pretty much put it where he wants to.
Yeah.
They did put new used tires on it today.
Yeah, they took the cars off the broken car to put on this car so that it would go faster. It was, Steve said it was kind of slimy yesterday.
Ron is a true low-budget racer that does super, super well. He's one of those guys that will run those tires till the cords are showing and then just a wee bit further. Because, it's low budget. And
there's rubber on the outside, there's the cords, and there's a little bit of rubber on the inside, too.
Well, that's left, It's, we used to be the same way. We'd buy 3 sets of tires for the year. On about the 9th race, guys are like, dude, you need to get new tires. And I'm like, no, they're still round. And then, of course, somebody would get out there and flat spot it. Hold on a second.
I think I just saw Party Girl out there, too, which those guys said we've been having troubles chucking alternator belts. We've had alternator issues.
Took a while.
And so they were sending a guy to go find a belt for their Mercedes. And now they're back out on the track, turning some laps, having fun.
Let me refresh that and see if that fixes things. And we're showing green.
So we got about 70 laps turned here so far today.
3 hours and 39-ish minutes left.
Had a few full course cautions, but not too bad.
I don't know. She's on page 2 over there of all the cautions, so she's not happy camper.
Yeah. Well, sometimes you just gotta be careful. If you're gonna take your car out there, if you've got an oiling issue, that's just gonna create problems for everybody, and the race director doesn't like that. They want to give us as much green time as possible.
Yeah.
They take it to heart. Visceral one of those teams that probably races at more tracks with us than anybody. And interestingly enough, although they are a top-running team, they have wins that don't necessarily, stray outside of their area. They haven't really won a lot of races, but they're there.
I thought they were winning everything, but it wasn't. They were podiuming a lot. And his first, I think it took him a long time to get him a Thompson win.
Yeah.
A long time. Just
They're
really
pesky.
bad luck there.
They're pesky. They're always right there.
Yeah.
And they've been, Ron's a really good driver and a good sport. He's a great guy. And so it's cool that he just keeps hammering at it. Kind of reminds me of the...
and there goes Flat Out Nemesis. Just
Flat Out is crazy quick.
Yes. That car, the builder of that car also built Kevin Smith's 350Z that's dominated the Daytona and Sebring events over the last 12 years. And
Total Motorsports slips to 8th.
Come on, Brian. You're slipping, man. You're slipping.
He's actually 7th if you pull out Laps of Honor, our EC car there.
Brian Tuttle, big land developer down in South Florida, usually shows up with, the full race setup, has a whole crew and everything, and just like the rest of us, struggles to win, struggles to finish, and then does collect a win every now and then.
Top 3 cars, A class, B class, and C class. It's nice to see.
What's cool is you have an open trailer and a borrowed pickup truck and, just a couple spare parts and some lawn chairs, and you go down on pit lane and you're sitting next to another team that's got the full hauler with, catered food and, masseuses and that's just the ChampCar.Live program. So,
right.
And
that's just for me because I'm a diva. I am the diva of this. I am but a delicate flower.
He is. I've learned over the years.
Be very careful with
Be
Polly.
very careful, Polly, especially in the morning. This morning we had Doc using foul language, and
then it was you.
It wasn't me. Did I? That must have slipped out. Sorry. It happens. It's my old military days. No filter sometimes. Let's go check out Gorilla Sticker, who's currently in 3rd place.
And it's interesting to see the different driving styles. This driver really eats the curbs as well as the other drivers, not so much.
I screwed up the mounting of this camera. So this car, we had the camera in this car yesterday, and pretty much most of the day we watched his floorboard, because we had it mounted too low in the chassis. So last night I mounted it up a little further. This morning it was undercover and it was a little difficult to aim. I kind of guessed. I was close. I like to get the driver so we can see more feedback from a driver. You see how much he moves forward under braking. Of course, he's wearing United States Air Force overalls there, which is always a good thing. That usually makes you faster. Being an Air Force veteran myself, and the through BMW 318 Ti, really, really fast out there. I don't know if they're using a 4-cylinder or a 6. Right, there's Brew Crew Racing. All right, we see enough of them. We hear enough about them. When are you getting in that car? Oh, shoot.
The final stint. You say the word Brew Crew, and guess who shows up? God, look what the cat drug in.
Nice.
Look what the swinging cat drug in.
See if he turns off my mic. Yep.
He did too.
I'm not used to being number 1. You put me as number 2 a lot of times.
But it was red.
It even says Doc. I don't read.
See, I put your name on there, and I did that because you're sitting to my left, so I'll make...
Oh, gotcha.
See, just in case you need...
there's method to your madness.
I learned a lot at our race at...
when did that happen?
Wait,
but did it
at
work?
Road Atlanta.
I see.
But it didn't work.
No, it didn't work.
No, it didn't take.
I remember when he was panicking that he couldn't hit the... you don't have it turned on. It was just a click.
So I was talking to Trice.
Yep, from Basil Weenie.
Basil Weenie, yeah. So we were having a good talk. And it's like, oh, geez, I hope we didn't leave Paulie up there by himself. I hope Bill's back from lunch. Because Paulie'd look around.
Paulie is usually
"I'm not
used to
supposed to be
working with
broadcasting."
himself. Remember that?
Yeah.
Why am I up here alone?
Oh,
I thought you guys were doing this.
Yeah. Well, we were, but not very well, Paulie.
it's okay. We've got this. We just don't have a countdown clock. We got 3 hours and 33 minutes left. I couldn't get the countdown clock to pop back
Paulie
up,
was
and when I did, it was just all.
Paulie was afraid to try. Even.
Yeah, I just.
Man's got no fortitude.
We can see it. I actually like that one.
It looks great. Too bad you guys can't see it.
Yeah, it looks awesome.
It's in a large font, so even I can read it.
It's fantastic.
Yeah. I may just get a separate monitor and run that.
So if my math is correct, we're almost halfway through this race.
7 hours.
Wait, let me
was the
get
race today.
Let me get my calculator out.
Yeah,
you're right.
3.32 times 2.
That's twice in one day, a new record for me.
Carry the zero. Wait a minute. That's not right.
Use Bill's fingers. He's used to that.
So we got Aaron Shanneman in the 901 right now. Thank you, Frank.
Billy Salen says, swing a dead cat, you mean? It's like, hey, Billy, don't put her brother out of work, man. If anybody's going to swing a dead cat on this broadcast, it's me.
So these guys are cool. They even put his name, Aaron, on the water bottle.
Yeah, I got to build a TV panel for our car.
What, so you can watch a show?
Man.
No.
So you have something to watch when you're sitting on the side of the track?
It's called a TV camera, so you can recognize your sponsors, tell who the driver is in the car.
I still think you have something to watch when you're sitting on the side of the track.
It's not funny, Bill.
Keep you busy.
It's a little sore subject.
It's all right. Those, the guys you have working on your car now are doing an awesome job.
Yeah, they are. They are. That's David and Kyle. David is one of the employees of UUC.
And since his name is Kyle, Dale.
I know. I'm telling you.
It's a winner. Be good. They have to be.
They have to be good.
Well, I don't know about the North, but I know in the South, that's the golden names. That's a golden.
All hail Dale.
Yeah.
Well, I haven't met Dale, but I've met Kyle.
Or David.
David.
I'm sorry. So we could do David Pearson.
The M&M guy?
Well, it turns out Kyle is also, he owned like a pizza shop at one time.
Right.
So the guy's like an excellent chef, too.
Oh, yeah.
He's an excellent cook. It's like, this guy can do is there anything he can't do?
I know.
It's kind of ticking me off.
Were you there for Enchiladas Verdes?
Well, I was there Friday night with
Friday
you guys.
night, yeah. That was Enchiladas Verdes night.
Yes.
And they were awesome.
It's not a good sign when your driver gets out and he's wearing shorts and a T-shirt.
Yeah.
That's not their driver.
In the garage looking at the Chevy.
Got a couple of tools out. And then you got a couple, it's just.
And, of course, those are our two new friends, Dale Kilgore and Chris Fisher.
I guess,
And it's Chev Malay.
Chev Malay.
They do it better than I do because they're used to it.
Fantastic. It's just perfect.
Yeah. So I think we should just watch them for a little bit.
Sure.
I'll break away for a little bit and go walk around the paddock.
I can go microwave my lunch.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, no, we'll go back to racing.
Actually, we got to go to commercial. I don't know what time it is.
Oh, my God, stop bossing me around.
Stop telling me what to do.
You're right.
Yeah, it's time for commercial.
Time for bottom of the hour, even though it's top of the hour commercial. And my name is Bill Strong. We got Doc Waldrop. We got some dude named Ron.
Yeah.
Or Rob.
That, my friend,
Paul
is
Velton.
Paulie Velton.
Yeah. I
wind beneath our wings.
I forgot Paulie was showing up. He walked in the other day and says, hey, Bill. And I turned around and go, hey, Rob.
Nice. Nice.
And then as it rolled out of my, I'm like, why the hell did I just call Paulie Rob?
That wasn't right.
Yeah, that's not right. So, anyway, you're watching the...
I've been called worse.
That's true. And often on this show, I think.
All right, send us to Comer.
So you're watching the ChampCar.Live presented by AutoZone here on the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. So hang in there, folks. We will be right back from beautiful NCM Motorsports Park on a absolutely gorgeous Chamber of Commerce weather day.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done. All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Triple tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Welcome back to the Champ Car Endurance Series, or Tire Rack Champ Car Endurance Series. I'll get this right one day. Tire Rack Champ Car Endurance Series. NCM Motorsports Park, 7-hour here on Sunday. We have 3 hours and 23 minutes left of this race. We got Steve from Visceral just walked in. We're going to mic him up.
Some famous race car driver just showed up here, and
we were talking about how you and I fight for the slowest times on the team.
Where's the valve?
Oh, yeah, sorry. There we go. And so, Steve, how was it out there in Visceral? Wait, I'm not hearing you. Oh, wait a second.
Yeah, we get
there we go.
Oh, there we go.
There we go.
Okay, that's much better.
Yes, much
so
better.
We're in a brand new build, so we had no we had no idea what the car was going to be like. In fact, to be honest with you, we kind of expected it was going to break yesterday, as new builds often do the first time out. And so the car ran well. We have brake issues. Pedal goes right to the floor a lot of times, so you got to pump the brakes a little bit, which is disconcerting.
That's kickback, isn't it? From the
we have kickback, and there's also just very old brakes.
Oh, okay.
We also had tires that have been.
Well, we were talking about how Ron buys the probably the best used, worn-out tires that he can.
Absolutely, and then he uses them over and over and over again. These tires have been to 7 different races.
Well, as they get harder, they last longer.
That's what he keeps telling us. We keep
I
saying,
told Bill. I said, look, they've got, tires have rubber on the outside. Then you have the cords. Then there's a little bit of rubber on the inside, too.
Yeah. And as long as it has that.
And Ron insists that the fastest way around is that you use that rotation to straighten the car out.
He says loose is fast.
That's what he says.
Yeah. He's been watching too much of that, those NASCAR movies.
I think so, because in my mind, loose is loose.
Yeah.
And loose is very uncomfortable. Especially here where
loose puts you into a
really
fence.
High speed corners where you're not lifting, and it's scary stuff.
Yeah.
There's a couple of those here.
And as we get older, our reflexes aren't as agile as they were when we were younger. So collecting a car sometimes.
That is.
I'm not saying you're old. By the way.
No. I'm not. But that is absolutely true. And also, we're also, as you get older, you're also not built for 2-hour stints.
Yeah.
You're built for 15, 18
Well, we
minutes.
have a lot of storage space.
Well, that's
for
true.
the energy, but we just don't like expending it very quickly.
There's a real performance drop off after, like I said, about 20 minutes.
Yeah.
So,
well, that's what I told him. I said when I ran with you guys you didn't run in that race. I took your position.
They told me you were going to be there.
Yeah. Yeah, you just don't want to show me up is what it was. So at the VIR 24, I thought, you know what? I'm just going to go out there and do my times and try and stay within. Of course, that was like 10 or 15 seconds off the slowest of the fast guys, and they're yelling at me to step it up. But it's one of those things like, we know that, you can only get 1 or 2 really fast laps when you're not in shape, because this is I want to say, quote, job that you really have to be in shape for to get the maximum performance of the car. And for you, it's hard.
That is so true. Every time I come to a race, I'm constantly reminded of just how much work this is and how sore I am, how tired I am getting out of the car. It's a lot of work. It requires you to really be in shape, both physically and mentally. So much of driving is mental, because you're always preparing. How far is that car ahead of me? Where am I going to catch him? Should I pass him now? Should I wait for the next corner of the straight? And in the meantime, you're looking behind you too, saying who's catching me, who's trying to get around me. So it's a real chess game at 110 miles an hour.
Yeah, and it's tough. It's and a lot of it's the weather. Right now it's like the perfect racing weather. It's in the upper 50s, lower 60s. Even in a race car, you're in a suit that really doesn't breathe. You're expending a lot of energy. That energy gets turned to heat, and that heat just has nowhere to go except you. So
and you're sitting in a car that has been stripped of everything.
Yes.
So all the heat the engine produces tends to flow onto your feet and back through you. So
I did ask Ron to, can you retrofit that air conditioning back in and maybe a few little more pounds? He just looked at me blankly, like Ron does.
Yeah. That's one of his good points.
There's only some people that look at us that way, and it's there's a reason they look at us like that.
So who's in the car now?
Yeah, so that's Jay is in the car.
Okay, so Jay's pretty quick. Yeah,
Jay is quick. My fast time out there was, I think, a 2:28 flat, and Jay in the first 10 minutes ran a 2:26.7. So I don't know. I'm just.
He's probably cheating.
I swear when I was out there, I was going as fast as I could. So I don't know how he found 2 seconds.
So, probably spinning didn't help your.
Did I spin? I don't think I spun. I was sideways quite a few times.
Yeah.
Our first.
Oh no, that was earlier. That was somebody else.
Right. First driver. Driver before I got in.
Yeah.
I did spin yesterday in the hairpin, but it wasn't a full spin.
Is Troy going to drive this car today?
Troy's going to get in for the last 2 hours.
So, is that why you have those phone books up here? Kind of give him a little more
boost.
Yeah, we don't want to call it a booster seat because he gets really angry with me when I say that.
We had to go up and down pit lane collecting cushions.
Cushions.
We found enough that would would get him high enough so you could see,
over the
windshield.
dash. Yeah. So you got it. I wasn't going to bring it up, but now that you have. So I was down there setting up the camera this morning, and he sat down in the seat, and it's like, dude, can you even see over the steering wheel? He's like looking through the steering wheel.
He's got a great view of the gauges.
Yes. And, Troy could probably do pretty quick laps just by gauges alone. So
we would expect that, yeah. And he's had all that experience.
Well, that's the other thing. Can he push the pedal? But, he can drive my car, so, yeah, he should have no issues with that.
Well, in our car with the clutch stays down a lot of times. You don't have to worry about it. So it's more you got to be able to pull that one and push it.
Yeah. Troy has issues with the cars that don't work 100%, well, 80%.
Yeah. Well, this is a new build, so we didn't expect it to work 100%.
Yeah.
But some of the things, the brakes and the clutch pedal and the shifter is
iffy.
New, and we're being gingerly with it. And the steering's got a couple of inches of play in it. The car floats a bit when you're doing over 80.
Right.
So that's very disconcerting.
Oh, because you have no aero on this. You're used to having aero in the car, too.
Yes, exactly. This car is all grunt and not much aero.
And no, so we're talking when we say aero for those that out there, wing on the back of the car and maybe a splitter and an air dam up front, and they don't have all that. I think only an air dam, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. So the 918, which is the car we usually drive, really gets stuck to the road because of all of that. But we're down on power because of the trade-off in points.
Right.
I mean, this car is a bigger engine, so we have a lot more torque, but we don't have the aero, so it's much more important for this car to get it straight before you give it the gas. And that's why I think yesterday you were watching us kind of
getting used to it too. Yeah. And it's when you're in a car that kind of feels the same, has the same look and feel and everything, and then you get out there and it's not the same. And we had that with our MR2s, multiple MR2s. Not even though they were built exactly the same by the same people, they were never the same.
Yeah. Our original plan was to unpracticed, was to have drivers go in both cars. We realized pretty quickly early on that would be a mistake to do that. Stick with practicing the car you're going to be driving in.
Right.
Don't try to readjust. Ron, however, because Ron evidently can do everything. Ron is driving in both cars, so he drove in both cars.
Okay, that's something that. So this morning, and I remember yesterday. Watching, the in-car cameras, I had one in each car, and Troy was out in that car, and I guess lap one, the bearing started making noise, and he said, I'm losing power. And at the same time, Ron had an issue with his car, I think transponder or something, came down pit lane, and Ron's buckled into the car. Ron's the guy that works on the car. Yeah. So Ron and his son. So they come down pit lane, and both cars are there, and he's like, I'm stuck in the car. I can't do anything because I'm in this car. And he says, it's so frustrating. And I 100% understand it. And that's what I thought when I saw him. It's like, that has got to be killing him. Because as a car owner, you are focused on keeping those cars going, and you've got paying customers. Yeah. And that's the hardest part, keeping everybody happy.
I can't tell you how many times on the radio we had to say to him, no, don't come in. Stay out. Please stay out. Because he kept saying, I'm going to come in next time. No, don't come out. Don't come in.
Yeah.
You can't do anything. We looked at the car. The car can't be fixed quickly.
Right.
Stay out there. Don't ruin the race for both vehicles. But we were in the pits, and we saw Ron come in and said, "Oh, what's this?" And then as we're gathered around the 959, we look up at the end of pit lane, and there's the other car coming in, and the race has just gone green flag.
Yeah.
Like, oh, really, this is a nightmare.
Yeah, it's one of those things. There's nothing you can do about it. You just have to do it. You just have to push through, and Ron did a good job at doing that. And once he got in, then he went to work on that stuff. And it's tough. You've got so much going on. And him and I had talked about the 2-car teams and how difficult that is as a team owner, unless you have multiple. We were lucky. Each car had its own crew, captain. Yeah. So, and
that's one of the things we don't have is we have just drivers.
Yeah.
So we're drivers and crew. We do everything. We unpack. We set up the pits. We get the cars prepped. Right. We drive. We do the pit stops. It is much easier if you have one or two or three people who are just there to do the crew.
Right.
Run the pits for you.
Yeah, it's tough. And the good thing about running a multi-car team is that you have a better chance. Especially if you're a top team, you have a better chance of getting on the podium with 2 cars if one car goes down. And as a team owner, you have a chance of getting all your drivers in, because nothing's worse than getting your drivers to the track and everything, and they don't even get to get on the track. And, that happened to me a couple of times. One with Troy and Daytona. He never got to even drive the car because it just broke. And
yeah, that's happened to me a few times as well. We was driving with a Miata team when we showed up at Road Atlanta, and the car quit on the first pace lap, and we had to be towed in. We had an ECU problem that we spent 5 hours trying to fix.
Oh,
and never did. That was it. A bunch of us flew in and were there and never got in the car. There was no practice of road.
Right.
All that money and time and energy and expectation.
Yeah. Well, I still respect Ron for the fact that he let you guys practice. I never liked practicing because I spend a month getting the car ready for the race, and then you guys go out there within 10 minutes and, it's coming back with flat tires or, parts falling off the car. And not that happened all the time, but it's, then I would spend the rest of the day kind of getting it ready again to go. But even if nothing happened to the car, I still have to prep it Friday night to get ready for the race the next morning, which is
I think a lot of people don't understand that race cars, that time is the enemy of race cars.
Yeah.
And the more time that car's on the track, the more opportunities there are for things to break or things to happen with drivers to make a mistake.
Yeah.
And so I think we probably did a fair amount of practice on Friday.
Yeah.
4 or 5, 6 hours.
Yeah.
We were out there a lot. And
it's like your man's coming in.
And then we said,
Steve.
maybe if we had done just 1 or 2 more laps in the 918, we would have found the engine problem Friday afternoon rather than.
But you don't know that because it's always that one extra lap that it happens.
Right. So it looks like Jay's coming into the pits.
We
have not put fuel in the car yet.
Ah.
But he's loosening his belt, so it looks like he's getting ready to hop out.
We thought,
no, he's not.
I think he was just reaching down to see.
He's adjusting things.
Maybe he wasn't.
Yeah, he's just.
Because I think it's against the rules to undo your belt before.
I once
can't pop them.
No, I once talked to an IMSA team, and they had the center net, and it was taped all up. And I asked him, why do you put tape all over your center net? And he says, so the IMSA cameras can't see us loosening our belts for the quick stops.
That's funny. So this will be our first fuel stop for the day. We after the spin and the car not starting, was about 30 minutes into the race.
Yep. Are you supposed to be down there helping?
Nah. No, because we have 2 cars. We have
you have multiple.
So
yeah,
there's plenty of people down there.
Yep. And
I don't know how to do anything. I just
you're just a driver.
I'm just a driver, and not a good one at that. So
you're pretty good, and you say that, but I'll tell you what, you have a lot of seat time, and the more seat time you get, the
true.
better you get.
Yeah.
Is that Troy?
But
we hope so. We hope we get better.
He needed a step stool.
Driver,
you see that?
As a driver, you always measure yourself against the other people in the team, and Ron's got a stable of really fast guys that get in the car, so it's
Wow, when we came back from commercial, WTF actually took the lead for a brief moment at commercial, and then they came right into the pits.
Yeah.
So they've slipped back to like 7th place now.
3 hours and 9 minutes left.
They had a nice quick pit stop.
Yep.
Like a 7-minute stop, and they're back out.
And they're getting Troy buckled in. And so basically 5-minute stop. You said they didn't fuel last time. They double stinted the fuel.
Yep.
So that means right now they've got fuel going into the car. Troy needs to put his visor down if they are fueling. Somebody will yell at him.
He and the rest of the crew there should know that by now.
It's a common thing to forget about. You're busy and you're trying to breathe. And
there must not be a marshal close. That's usually the marshal will come over and yell at you.
Yeah,
like everybody.
See, normally I would be quickly pushing away, but it's Troy, so sucker.
Shoot.
Yeah.
So my guess is this will be our only fuel stop with just 3 hours and 10 minutes left. We will have to make another pit stop. So
you're dumping in 32 gallons of fuel.
That's if we short fill, yeah. If we put all the gas, it'd be more than
that. Because I was going to say, we only limit fuel to like 27 gallons on pit lane.
It would be better just to go to the gas station.
Gas station. Ching.
No, the gas tank. We have a 21-gallon gas tank. Which is great. It's one of the larger gas tanks in the Champ car, so that allows us to do this kind of thing. And if we, if it rains or if we get a lot of yellows, we're often able to do a stop without the fuel, which saves us 3 minutes or so.
Right, yeah.
Stop, which, some tracks here, it's a lap and that's a lap and a half. That's
Yeah.
a lot of time.
Yep, and that's how Ron does really well. Or, sorry,
That's the
Visceral
only
Racing.
reason-
It's not just Ron,
That's
it's
the only
Visceral
reason
Racing.
we were in third place yesterday.
Yeah, or Visceral Racing Group does really well, and that's a big deal, how much fuel you can get in there.
And we distract with the frictionless duct tape.
We distract.
People look at that and they think that's the reason we're going fast.
Frictionless duct tape.
So it's a funny thing. Ron said after the initial testing that this car was way faster than the other one. Not.
I never want to say he's wrong, but I think
he was doing the media thing, wasn't
he?
he?
I believe so.
Yes, yes.
It's the distraction. Yes, look at this car.
Yeah.
Ignore the other. Look at don't look behind the curtain.
Yeah.
Pay attention to what's happening in front of you.
All right, I get it.
It is a fast car, but I don't think it's as fast as the other one. I think it's probably a second or two slower.
Well, maybe during the off season he just took a little bit too much off them bearings.
Yeah, that could be. trying to reduce that weight.
Yeah, friction.
Yeah. Now that'll be which car is faster will depend a lot too on what tracks we're at.
So this is going to be the famous 944 push start from inside the car, second gear. Is that right, Steve? It's a second gear.
That's exactly right. Second
deal?
gear and a push start. We're very good at push starting these cars.
You probably have to be. So talk about that a little bit. I understand it's because the starter's close to the header or something like that.
Yeah,
944.
we talked earlier about the amount of heat that comes off the engine and the amount of heat in the car. And the starters in Porsches are sensitive to heat, and this, for whatever reason, they put the starter next to the headers, and so we cook starters pretty consistently.
Yeah. And that's kind of a common, every 944
Yeah.
owner, there doesn't seem to be anything that they can do about it.
We've tried putting heat shielding around. We've tried getting different starters. We haven't found an answer for that. Luckily, the car doesn't weigh very much, so it's easy to push start. But as we saw earlier, if the car dies on track,
then
so as a driver, you
yeah,
got to really be quick with your feet, get both feet in, so the car doesn't stall. So if you stall this car on track, you're stuck there. You're waiting to be towed back in. I think we lost 14 minutes this morning with that.
Yep.
Which here was what, 7
laps? Yeah.
So 6 laps. Or
Yep.
so. That's a lot of fun.
So Troy Trulio at the wheel.
He really hasn't had much track time in the car this weekend. So, but he does have a lot of track time here. We were talking about my win last year, and of course he took 100% responsibility because he did race with me that weekend.
This is your buddy.
Yeah. There goes RVA Graphics and Wraps, passing Troy Trulio. Who's
Yeah, see, if he were really fast, he wouldn't have let that.
No, he wouldn't have.
Well, he just came out of the pits, you guys. Give the
You know,
guy a break. He hasn't even done 4 turns yet.
That's not our problem. He
Just
should be.
get up to temperature and get in
He
the
should be
groove.
up there.
Got to be quick out of the box.
Yeah.
He's not a pro driver. He's just Troy.
He's Italian, though.
Leave the guy alone.
He's
will you?
Italian. It's automatic. He should be up front. Well, I know. He's trying to
He's
look.
got that fancy helmet.
Yeah.
He isn't letting him go. He's right there.
Yeah. If only he knew we were talking about him and stuff.
He would care even less.
Yeah.
We talk about running, see if we can get ChampCar.Live into the radios in the car. Because oftentimes you guys have more information than our pit does.
Yeah.
That's not always accurate, but
Well,
we've got it.
Yeah. We make most of that up, right?
Accuracy doesn't. It's over.
We learned from the best, Tommy Kendall. He gave us a lot of advice at Petit Le Mans last year about how to do commentating, especially on pit lane, which I put into practice a lot. Bob.
That was fantastic.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I was home, but he was.
Yeah.
He was fantastic. I understand Doc was responsible for that. It's one of the few good things he's done.
No, it was actually Paul. We try not to put too much emphasis on Doc.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that.
It was Doc. Bob Varsha is
Yeah.
a friend of Doc.
Yes. Yeah.
It was Doc. It wasn't me.
Yeah, but we did have to sign that clause that said we're not allowed to say it was Doc.
And Doc, somebody told me that you've got a car here this weekend. In the 4 hours I was out there, I didn't see it once.
It's because they all were fast.
You didn't see it parked on the side of the track?
Stop it, Bill.
Was that done?
I'm going to tell my favorite Bill story with Bob Varsha.
Okay.
So he's a personal friend of one of my drivers. And so he calls me and says, hey.
Yeah, we got to go to break.
No, you're not getting off that easy, mister. So anyway, I see now I've just joined the broadcast team not that long ago. This is Road Atlanta. And so I said, okay, Bill, there's a chance you may get to interview Bob There's a chance you may get to interview Bob Varsha this weekend. And he says, oh man, that'd be awesome. And it's like, but I haven't got his permission. This is what he does for a living. He's a speaker and a commentator and stuff. Don't tell anybody until I get confirmation. So I don't even get out of the hotel parking lot. And this is not a big hotel. There's maybe 100 car spots, and it's 4 rows, so 25 apiece. Paulie calls me. He says, this is awesome news. How'd you manage that? And it's like, Bill, come on. But yeah, 3 main sources, information, none of which you should tell Bill anything.
You know what they say about if you want to keep a secret, you have to kill the person who told it to.
Right. Yes, exactly. So don't start with me, Bill. I'm not amused.
It's okay. It's okay. I know what lake you live on.
Oh, yeah, you even know my house because you stayed there once.
The Party Central.
Yeah.
So where are you guys racing at next?
We're at the championship, Road America.
Yeah.
Is he taking both cars?
We're going to try to bring both cars, assuming the second car stays healthy. Then we should have no issue with that. We did buy another engine down the street from here, and we've got that in the back of the truck.
And I was going to get him in touch with the Flat 6 guys. They had a couple of spare 944 S2 engines, and that he was going to send off to the junkyard. I need to actually message him before he gets rid of those. But
yeah, absolutely.
But yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the nice thing about the 944 is that parts are fairly cheap, and the cars themselves are fairly cheap.
Are not bad.
Buying, cars that no longer run, but still have 80% of the parts on them.
Well, those parts the price will go up. E30 parts, largely due to ChampCar and other budget endurance series, they're getting harder to find. That's why we kind of went to the E engine, the 2.7 engine. Because a 325i, people know what they got.
So Ron was actually building a Porsche 928.
928.
And that didn't go over well.
Well, we built it, and we brought it to Nelson Ledges, and he planted it into the tire pretty hard into the tire barrier on the practice day.
Well, Ron's a skinny guy. He's good shape, but he's thin.
Yeah.
He said that he put these like 485 tires on the front or something, and no power steering. Right. And he said
couldn't get the car to turn.
Yeah, he went down the front straightaway, and it was like really awesome. And went to turn into and it was just like he couldn't turn it, so it just would not turn.
So that was the end of that experiment.
Yeah.
Isn't everybody skinny to you, Bill? Chelsea was saying something. I don't know what that meant.
Oh goodness. Oh goodness, Doc! You touch that button, I'll kick you.
Now they're telling me to leave. I don't know why. Security's escorting me.
Yes, yeah.
Oh, tire protest from Brew Crew. Hangs on to it. No problem. I don't know if that's
who's in the car now.
Is that Arjun now? Okay, that's not Lee, is it?
No, they're in pit lane now.
I believe that is Lee behind the wheel.
Or the parking lot, one of the two.
Now, Bill.
Are you getting in the car now? Or are you going in?
He's coming in.
So. Are you supposed to be getting in?
Probably.
No, you'll be the next driver in, I believe.
I'm the next victim. This is Arjun's stint.
This track is a tough pit in, so it's very easy to miss it. We had a driver during the Black Dragon pack just missed it.
Yeah. It is hard to see it, except for that big sign at the end of the carousel there that says pit in.
Yeah,
I don't even see that. And we had a driver that she was black flagged for contact, and we're like, Stacy, you need to come in. They're black flagging. She's like, I don't know where to go. I can't find the pass. I would love to, but I can't find it. And we're like, it's at the end of turn, 11 or whatever it is, or 15 or 18
that corner,
or
you're
27.
not paying attention to that side of the track in that corner. Everything is on
Right.
the inside.
Right. That's why I did that video for the drivers meeting. It's 18. No, is that right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Is your it's 220. Yeah, it's 18, and then you end up. Yeah.
Because
It's
Troy
that
just got
little
back.
carousel there.
Troy just got by RVA Graphics and Wraps.
Our two cars are pretty closely matched, so it all comes down to who's driving which car.
Well, Justin's not driving it. Justin's their fast guy, isn't he? All right, folks, we're going to head to commercial here. Steve, thanks for talking to us. I'm not pushing you out or anything like that. You need to go back.
Well, you are. But that's all right.
But
you're bringing up the quality of the show. We can't have that.
His voice.
I apologize.
He has that radio voice too.
He does have a very good radio voice, and that's even more of a problem.
I know.
Well, guys, it's always a pleasure. It's always a pleasure to talk to you, even outside of this. But you guys do a fantastic job.
Thanks, Steve.
Thank you. We know you're lying, but
we get people who watch ChampCar.Live all the time, and they tell us, "Wow, who's doing that? Is that on TV?" And we say, "Well, no, it's just a bunch of guys in there."
You got to run YouTube on the TV, then we're on TV.
So it's been a pleasure.
Thanks, Steve.
Keep at it.
All right, good luck this week.
Appreciate it.
Thanks for
All right,
coming
folks, we'll be right back after these messages. Champ Car Live presented by AutoZone. I don't know what I'm doing. What are you doing?
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Bill Strong, ChampCar.Live, back here at NCM Motorsports Park. Back to racing. We just had the restart. Looks like we might have another local yellow. Oh, full course yellow. We did have an incident over at turn 3, just past our cameras, where we had a big lockup. I don't know. I can't see where the car is. Okay, 108, Tuttle Motorsports is off between 3 and 4. Yeah, between 3 and 4. I don't have a camera over in that way. We have 2 hours and 49 minutes left. But you would have known all this since I forgot to turn the mic on. Doc is back with us.
And I know which button to push.
Yeah,
Sorry.
there you go. Flat
Yes,
Out
I'm
Nemesis
back.
in first place, followed by RVA Graphics and Wraps.
I was talking to your boss, Bill.
2 laps back. Laps of honor in their EC Corvette, and then Whiskey Tango Foxtrot in third place in their A-Class Miata. 901 Motorsports. Let's go over to 901's car. Where is 901? Nope, that's Gorilla Sticker. There we go, 901. 901 sitting up there in fourth place. MK Motorsports in their, or Parts Badgers following them with MK Motorsports Ford Mustang. In 6th place, tapping the gas in 7th. GMS Racing's GM Swap Mazda RX-7 in 8th. Gorilla Sticker in 9th. And I need to bring up.
What do you want me to bring up? I'll bring up anything.
I got it.
Oh, you meant on the screen.
Yeah,
Sorry.
I need to start
I
looking
thought
to see
you were
who's actually in
topics.
this race.
That would help.
Oh, you know, I look at the screen because I'm doing not that one. But we just had I can never pronounce Steve's last name. Sawicki? Yeah, Steve
Sawicki.
Sawicki, driver for one of the rental drivers for Visceral Racing. He found a ride with those guys.
He's been there with them for quite some time.
Yeah.
I know he supported Brew Crew Racing when we had that fire here.
Yep.
He bought one of our T-shirts. And here's the deal. If you want one of those T-shirts, they are rapidly selling out. But we only have 2X and 3X shirts left.
Doc with his self-promotion.
Yeah, get over it. I was trying to think of a not profanity.
That's okay.
Reply.
So flat out.
That was
Oh,
the
in
blank
10th,
look in my face.
in ninth place is MK Motorsports, and Gorilla Sticker is in 9th, and then Tuttle Motorsports, the 108 cars in 10th. But I think it was a 108 that just went to the wall,
Yeah,
right? Or stopped
he's
somewhere.
plummeting in the standings.
Yeah. So most likely that's on Second Thought Racing. I wonder if
will
all
be
that
soon.
wasn't tire smoke, that was engine exhaust.
Ooh.
There's Troy Trulio driving the Visceral Racing Group's Porsche 944 RSR. Got the chill out system right below. Chill out is like an air conditioner that you hook up, and it pumps coolant through a T-shirt that has all kinds of
capillaries.
Tubes through it.
Capillaries.
Yeah, whatever. Little tubes.
Sorry.
And
It's a multi-syllabic word.
what that does is it transfers the heat from your body into that fluid, and then it pumps it through this cooler that then cools it down and puts cool fluid back into the shirt. These fire suits, they're designed to keep heat and flame away from your body, which means they don't really breathe well. So the heat, you think, oh, I'm just sitting here driving, but you're actually expending a lot of energy.
And it's a mid-60s temperature-wise.
Yeah, but
even then, I mean, the car puts out
huge amounts of heat.
Yeah.
Our car was,
especially when you take the insulation out of the floorboards.
Our MR2 didn't have a lot of air circulating in there because I worked the aerodynamics to get that air to keep it from going into the car and acting like a parachute. So because of that, we would get temperatures exceeding 135, 140 in the car, and it was hot.
Here's the deal. It makes you really appreciate what David Pearson and Lee Petty and those NASCAR guys back in those days. Because, I mean, we race on at Darlington in the summer.
Yeah.
It's hot.
And our MR2 only had 100 horsepower of the heat.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe 200 horsepower of the heat.
They're
but
running several hundred horsepower.
yeah, these guys are running 600, 700 horsepower, 100 horsepower with the
for
heat.
4 hours at a time.
There goes Troy. Got to jump on those cars there.
He certainly did.
Flags come in, and it's green flag racing.
That's one of the Tuttle cars right in front of you.
The one that's not stopped.
That'd be the 109, I think.
2 hours and 45 minutes left, and that's an ish. Official time kept by Timing and Scoring. Andy Batts working that this morning or this afternoon. Chelsea Vickery, the race director. Dana Morrison's around here taking a nap somewhere.
He's not. He's going through petitions and reading them.
Yeah, that's what he said. He's over there taking
No. When he's not interrupted by that old guy that works on the broadcast.
Dana's our CEO of the company, and Jerry Enger just came up here. He's our treasurer.
On the board of directors as well.
He's racing with Parts Badger this weekend.
Yep. He's discussing getting a lap back right now.
Just tell him to go faster.
For
I'll
something
tell him.
else.
Why don't you tell him that? Say, go faster. You want your lap back? Go faster. No. Really, don't tell him. Don't just sit here. Huh? Oh, it's all right. God, don't get me in trouble. Yeah. Bill said, just go faster. He'll just laugh. He tears me up in driving. Jerry Enger's a really good driver.
He still feels he's getting a little slower.
National champion autocrosser.
Yeah.
In a Toyota MR2.
Oh God, an MR2. Why, Jerry? Why
That's
did
how
you
I
do
met.
that to
That's
me?
how I met Jerry.
Really?
Yeah, through MR2 stuff.
I had a lot of respect for him.
Jerry also ran with the Schumacher Taxi.
Right.
Yeah, he's one of
For
the
years.
founding members of Schumacher Taxi. They drove the Rolla. Remember the Corolla? Back in the days of Lemons, they had the Toyota Corolla FX16 that rolled at Carolina Motorsports Park during the Lemons race, and they ended up putting wheels on the roof, so all the stickers were upside down.
Because they're problem solvers like that.
And all it was, they went into the corner, I guess, too quick under braking, and it just rolled.
When I spun at Sebring, I went sideways into 2, and all I could think of was, please, wheels, don't dig into that sand, because I'm going to go flipping.
Yep, been there.
And it's funny, the NASCAR guy says, I know the wreck was bad when everything got quiet.
Yes.
It's like, that means you're in the air.
Yeah. So let's go over to Gorilla sticker. He's going over the curbing there. That's what you hear. Gorilla sticker up into 8th place. Two hours and 42 minutes left. 2 hours and 41 minutes left.
In this fantastic broadcast.
Big hits there on the curbing. Really sent the car into the air.
There's a great picture downstairs of a sedan, and he's 2 up and 2 down. And the 2 up, way up.
Yeah, that was the AER race here a couple of years ago. Yeah, most of those
I'm
pictures
going to take a
from the AER
picture
race.
of that for Gino Manley. And said, Gino,
That might have been him driving.
Could have been.
Oh, they know. They were Scott Barton posted up all the pictures last night on that.
Gotcha.
Yeah, Scott runs with AER as well, along with us.
I understand Matt Busby.
He was down he was driving the pace car
at
Sebring this past weekend.
Sweet. Nice gig.
Matt's one of the track managers here.
Track manager.
Yeah.
Track operations manager.
Yeah, track operations manager here at NCM Motorsports Park. Matt's a good guy. Kind of miss not having him here. So we got Jerry Enger here. We just got them all mic'd up. And so how you doing, Jerry?
I'm beat. I went an hour and a half with no cool suit. Boy, I could barely get out of the car.
Still at mid-60s. That's hot in there.
Yeah,
we were
that
just discussing.
I think the ambient was probably about 110 in the cockpit. So
It makes you appreciate those old NASCAR drivers that did Darlington in the summer for 4 hours.
4 hours with no cool suit. It's crazy.
So
they'd stick their hand out and funnel air into the
maybe.
car.
Well, David Pearson, I think, would light up a cigarette. So.
You have an advantage, though. You live up in Colorado, which is a mile high, so you have that high altitude, workout regimen going, and you come down here to almost sea level, 400
Jerry,
feet.
of course, sold his Miata, so he says it allows me more time for skiing.
Yep. So
and I've lost 20 pounds since a year ago.
Yes, and I'm really upset about that because he's really looking good.
He's looking pretty good.
I might not have been able to do this a year ago, honestly.
Right.
The car is fantastic. It's super fun. Everybody's driving really well out
Jerry's in the Parts Badger Miata, by the way.
there. I had a great battle with the green BMW going back and forth.
There's a Parts Badger right there, the second car up.
So what's that car? Because you've raced all kinds of cars in this series. You started out with Lemons with us and running the Corolla and the Schumacher Taxi guys, and then Troy with the MR2 and whatever Troy has this week, and driving other folks' cars. What was that Miata like driving? And you had your own Miata, so what was that?
My Miata was an Ecotec swap, so I had more grunt. Biggest thing is I had more torque coming out of corners. This car handles way better than my car. In other words, like going through 5, you're flat all the way to 6. Wow. In my car, I'd be dead if I tried that. In Troy's MR2, you had to jam on the brakes there because it was so loose going through there. I mean, this car really, really succeeds in high-speed sweepers. I mean, so the backside, same thing. I was gaining on everybody coming around the backside, the light bulb. And it's just a really fun car to drive. Roy did a great job putting it together. I got fuel stutter 20 minutes into my stint, and he had me switch over to a second pump out of the cell, and that
that cured it. Without that, we'd have been done. We'd be out of the race.
Oh, wow.
So, I mean, it was stuttering so bad, it was costing me like 8 seconds a lap. So we switched it.
Got a little bit loose there as it came, and that's our second place car, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. So out there, so you were running out there. Who'd you have a good race with? You said
a lot of cars, but the green BMW, and I don't.
That's
know.
Whiskey Tango Foxtrot.
No.
That's BMW.
Yeah,
Sorry.
green BMW.
Yeah.
It was dark green.
I don't have my colors.
And the problem was he was terrible where I was good. But when he got ahead of me, it screwed me over because every time we came back out on the straight, he'd just putter away.
Right.
So I had to outbrake him into.
Oh, green BMW. That's RVA Graphics.
No, it wasn't RVA.
Yeah, I thought you knew their car by
Yeah,
sight.
I know their car. No, I went by their car. I don't know. Anyway, it was a lot of fun though.
Yeah, it's fun having a battle with somebody where you trade off laps after time.
Well, the first time I got to go back and find the footage because the first time I got him, he got hung up behind that blue Acura, and they were hung up behind somebody else, and I passed all three of them out, broke them all.
Nice.
And then I went to the bottom of the hill, and the Mercedes was out there, but it was out of lane, so I just tucked inside and got by that. The one with that thing stuck to the top of it.
Oh yeah,
like a fin or something.
Yeah. Oh, the Lemons car.
Must be a Lemons car.
Yeah, that's Squirting Coronas.
Okay.
I believe.
Well, then I got inside of him, and then I skittered away. And of course, you look in the mirror and you laugh all the way down the straight because they're all stuck behind each other.
Right.
But it's great fun. These guys are really driving well. Hey, that's Troy. I know that.
Yeah. Speaking of Lemons drivers, here's one right here. Barely. I think he's sitting on a couple of phone books, maybe.
Gotta love him.
I know.
You're so mean to Troy.
We can
make defend himself.
We can make fun of Troy because he's not here.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
One of these days he's going to take a swing at
I told you when Jerry. So for a long time when I would interview Troy on the podium, I'd have the camera like where you could only see here up.
Oh yeah,
yeah. He would only listen to the after event, after the race stuff. He would never.
And then he would see
never
it?
watch it. No, he would never watch it. I think somebody told him because at Pitt 2 years ago. I went to go interview him, and he grabbed my hands of the camera and just, pulled it down, and just basically threatened me and the whole bit. And I thought he was going to hit me, but.
Well, I want to thank Parts Badger and Roy Deitch because it's a heck of a car.
Yeah.
I mean, there's gauges on there. My Ergolab Miata would blow up. And I'd be like, gee, I wonder what happened. If this car blew up, we would know exactly what happened.
Right.
I mean, there's gauges for everything. Of course, it took me I had to get a doctorate, in gauge reading to drive it. Because the switch panel, if you look inside the car, it looks like an airplane.
Yeah.
I mean, it's crazy. There's literally 20 toggle switches in there.
Wow.
Yeah, and then the gauges, you have to thumb through them. There's like 20 different gauges.
We run podium capture, I think. And you have to know screens. Paulie got his dissertation done.
So where are you going to race at next?
Watkins Glen.
Sweet.
Oh, with Troy?
This is a weird year because I'm driving for 5 different teams this year.
That's what happens when you sell your car.
Yeah, it's wonderful.
Isn't it?
My back still hurts from the last motor swap at Barber.
Right. Yeah.
And the tow home because that was a snowstorm tow for 21 hours by myself.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I still tow our car.
The chiropractors thank me immensely. Actually not chiropractors, masseuses.
I gotcha.
But it feels good, but it doesn't seem to really help much.
Right. Well, that's why I don't like going to chiropractors because the day after you get out of the chiropractor, everything just slipped back.
Yeah. Yeah, I've actually never been to a chiropractor.
They scare me.
Yeah.
So I have the 2 board of directors here. So we have the board of directors meeting coming up at
the annual meeting.
The annual meeting coming
Watkins Glen.
At the Glen. We're going to do it Friday morning.
My room in Seneca.
Awesome. Great. Make sure you get in Thursday night. I want to have a beer with you in the Seneca Lodge.
Oh, absolutely.
And if anybody that's going to the Glen, you've got to, even if you don't stay at the Seneca Lodge, you've got to get to the bar at the Seneca Lodge. The wreaths from the 50s and 60s Formula One Grand Prix winners are hanging all over that bar.
Yeah.
And it is just an
amazing place.
It is unbelievable.
Yeah, there's
I want to see the original Gene Felton banner up there that says, I constantly live in terror and fear, but sometimes she lets me go racing. If you know who Gene Felton is, he was Kelly American driver with IMSA and won everything. He's unfortunately recently passed away. But Gene always wore a cowboy hat and stuff like that. Great guy.
I think we lost
driver.
the Gorilla Sticker camera feed. Let me go see if I can pull that back up.
But yeah, I've never been to Watkins Glen.
You got to be kidding.
No, nobody ever paid me to go there.
It's my favorite track in all of the land. You know, I mean,
it is an awesome track.
And Barber's simple, but it's my second favorite because it's just so damn much fun.
Yeah.
It's the polar opposite of Sonoma, which is all you can't see off corner and it's decreasing radius turns. At Laguna, it all opens up for you. And you can look ahead, and it just makes it super fun to drive.
I've raced against you and with you for over a decade now, and I don't think I've ever been as mad at you in Watkins Glen. We finished in 7th, or maybe no, we were on the. We were no.
Forgiven me for
I don't even know what he's talking about.
Wait. We finished in 7th in the yellow MR2.
Okay.
You and Troy, you guys finished first or second. No, you won that race.
Yeah, we never finished second.
And
it was wreckers or checkers.
Yeah. and we're walking around, and I see Gene, who's our one of our sponsors for both cars. Gene says, "Bill, come here, look," and he points down at your rear wheel, and there's no nut holding the wheel to the car. And I said, I was so mad because, if that happens, all the wheels fall off our car. But Jerry says, oh, that explains why I was a little loose in those corners.
Actually, it wasn't the corners that was the problem. And I knew there was something wrong, but I didn't know what. And had I known, I could have just tapped the brakes, dragged the brakes going down the straight. Remember, it was pouring rain then, too.
That's right.
So I'm going down the straight, and the back is wobbling more and more and more because the only thing holding that wheel on was brakes.
Yes. Yeah.
So... and there's still like 20 minutes left. So anyway, I gave up. I quit. I pulled over in the carousel and I pointed. Simon Says by.
Yeah.
And right about then the radio crackled. They said, "You are now the leader."
Yeah.
Salines, mustard, or whatever ran out of gas.
Yeah.
And I'm like, no, I'm not. That guy is.
Yeah.
And I re-engaged. I caught up to him and passed him back. And then he was better than me because it's a front-wheel drive car.
Right.
So, and it was pouring. But I made him go out off the rain line, out into the regular race line. Every time he did, his car would wobble back and forth, and he'd have to get back behind me. And we finished nose to tail.
Yeah, that was a great race.
And had it been dry, that wheel would have been ripped right off the car.
Yeah.
But because the grip was so bad, because it was wet, I was able to do the last 20 minutes with no axle stub or nut.
Jerry was selling his car and stuff on the forum.
Yeah, it's
Still
all sold.
Anything? All sold.
Oh, I got rid of everything in January except for like a diff and a couple of fuel pumps.
There you go. A diff and a couple of fuel pumps.
I even
still
sold the trailer.
available.
Yeah.
He sold everything. I was with Troy when you gave him the call and said, "Oh my God, I just sold everything."
It was awesome. I didn't have to advertise anything.
Yeah.
A few things were sold on Craigslist, but the rest were just the two race teams. One building an Ecotech, and they took all the Ecotech stuff, and then the other one was Milan. Milan came and bought Evan's incredible wing.
Right.
And,
So, folks, we're going to have to go to commercial here. We've got 2 hours and 30 minutes left to go unofficially in this race. You are watching the ChampCar.Live broadcast presented by AutoZone here in the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. Hang on, folks. If you've hung with us this far, you could certainly make another 2.5 hours. It's an endurance fest.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
We're back live at TireRack.com. Champ Car's Endurance Series, NCM Motorsports Park, to complete the last 2 hours and 24 minutes of a 7-hour endurance race. We're on board with Troy Trulio driving the Visceral Racing Group's brand new Porsche 944 RSR. Troy makes a pass on the inside of one of the fellow race teams out there. We're looking at Flat Out Nemesis leading this group of 40 or so cars, and Whiskey Tango Foxtrot in hot pursuit. They're about 3 laps down from Flat Out Nemesis. RVA Graphics and Wraps behind them in third place. 901 Motorsports, which we had a camera. Let's see if their camera came back. and I don't think it has. Sometimes we just lose the camera. We were pretty lucky yesterday. Here we are on board 901. Oh, 901 Motorsports is back. As they navigate this 3.5 mile track, or 2.5 mile track. Parts Badger, just spoke with Jerry Anger, driving the Parts Badger car this weekend. Talked about how good that car was. There's Tuttle Motorsports Mitsubishi Eclipse, powered by a Nissan V6. I think that's a 3-liter in that guy. The BMW trying to reel him in and get by him. That's a cool little corner there, the hairpin. You just basically straight line it. You get to that, you get to those curbs there and turn that wheel. Get that car to rotate. Let's listen on board. I should make some graphics that say crank it up. Coming up on April 10th is the RVA Graphics and Wraps Daytona Beach 14-hour Enduro. 124 cars ready to go, getting ready to go racing there. It's going to be a pretty cool event, I think. 124 cars at on pit lane should be a sight and a half to see. We'll have a full crew on site with the cameras everywhere. Paulie running the show for that. Glad we had Paulie with us this afternoon and yesterday, or this morning too, and to really help bring up this show. Coming up is the one of the races coming up is the Salen's Watkins Glen event, ChampCar or Champ Yard Dog at the Glen, which is always a huge event for us. Right along with Troy Trulio as he goes through the gears, turn 3. He'll be coming around here in just a second. There he is.
Hello, folks. I'm back. Sorry.
Yeah, we're talking about the race.
Oh, okay.
See if we can follow somebody else there. Here's the 901 Motorsports. Currently in 5th place. I think we lost our Gorilla Sticker camera.
Oops. Well, we didn't lose it. We know right where it is.
We don't
it just
know.
isn't working
It
anymore.
may not be in the car. Our guys in the Chev
Malay.
They're trying to get that transmission working.
I was just talking to, I believe it was Dale Kilgore downstairs. He says, y'all are doing a great job. Our kids love it. And thanks for the shout out.
We have 120 limit at Daytona, but what we do is we kind of oversell it. We know we don't. What happens is we know that we have probably about 6 teams or so that won't show up.
Yeah. Maybe they had trouble on the toe down.
We got a slow car over at 6. Where is it? Where are we here? Somewhere. I'll just go through the cameras until I find one that works.
That's it?
No, that's it right there. See him
That's
off to driver's left, off into the grass. And he goes. He couldn't stop on the screen. But he's pulled off track there, the BMW. I think that's a BMW. Code 35, all stations.
As long as it's not the number 86 Brew Crew BMW.
Yep, that's 595.
595, isn't that Party Girl? Hang on, folks. I'm looking it up. I'm looking it up. Give me time. I'm slow. I'm old. 595 is the Hot Rod Lincoln.
And they've been working on that car all weekend. Yeah, so the 120 limit, we usually oversell it a little bit, and by the time race starts, we'll be between 115 and 120. So we've been doing this a long time. The bosses know what they're doing, so
that's why we're not in charge.
We'll
folks.
have a car or two that don't make it through tech,
right?
That kind of stuff. So,
and we blew an engine in our tow vehicle towing down to Sebring. So things happen, folks. Still got 2 hours and 15 minutes left in this race, if Bill's clock is right. And I have no reason to believe it's wrong. Because it is 1:13 in the afternoon here, and the race is scheduled to end at 3:30 Central Time.
So the El Caminos in the pits are revving the engine a lot and looking at each other, and there's a lot of discussion. Some
Those
head
guys
scratching.
are awesome.
They never lifted up the hood, and they're sending it back out. Nope, they're going behind the wall. And these are updates from Paulie. The 117 Lexus leaves pit lane.
I saw the Chev Malay El Camino entering in the paddock. The car sounded fine, but what do I know?
Yep. All right, so Flat Out Nemesis sitting there doing 226s. Rest of the team, the bottom are there in the 220s, 240s, somewhere around that area. You can't win this race sitting there not doing anything below a 225. We really got to pick up the pace here. Got 103 laps completed with, let's see, what do we got here?
So Billy Salen said, "What's up, Doc? You gotta love Bugs Bunny." It's like, oh, I've never heard that one, Billy. Please work on your material. So Billy, I'll be up at Watkins Glen, the good Lord willing.
We're going to stick you up in the tower,
Sweet.
Have you been up there?
They have no, I've never been to Watkins Glen.
Oh, it's 50 stories up. You got to walk stairs.
Oh, hell no, I ain't going up there.
To get down, there's a pole.
Bill, did I mention the new marketing initiatives we're coming up with?
No, we're not talking work.
That's what I said about your 50 floors up remark. It might take me the better part of the broadcast to do 50 stairs.
As the board of directors telling me how to mark it down.
Why, yes, we are.
Awesome.
In consultation with Mr. Morrison.
Good.
I've just got some ideas.
Good.
They might be all bad, but there might be a gem in there.
There might
you never
be.
know.
No, I'm always open to suggestions.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're not talking work.
No.
Weekends are weekends are you guys' time to race and stuff. It's my weekend off.
Gotcha. I understand. I understand completely.
Kinda. Because this is not part of my job. Actually, I think it is.
Yeah, kind of is, Bill.
Yeah.
I hate to break the news to you, son.
Yeah, I kind of. But
it is your job.
Yeah, my job description takes like 2 pages.
Yeah,
which is pretty insane.
I was talking to Dana, and he told me, he says, Bill, you can either write your job description for an ad that we're going to put out, or you could do what I asked you to do. Slayed me. I know.
I retired once. I can retire again.
Yeah, there you go. The pressure. The awesome yoke of responsibility that you carry on your shoulders, Bill, is incredible.
And you know what my responsibilities are? Help to keep this company moving forward. And that's it, basically. Make us money. Keep us as much money as we can. This is a nonprofit, isn't it?
Yes. Well, that doesn't mean we can't turn profit.
Oh, I know.
But because we're only a nonprofit. Yeah.
I worked for a nonprofit for 25 years. Right. So it's
it's the rules. It's only a nonprofit. We're a 501 or 501c7, which means we exist for the benefit of our members.
Yep, that's right. But yeah, I always found that funny. But you're a nonprofit. You're not supposed to make any money. It's like, well, how do we pay payroll? How do we pay the bills of the tracks? Things like that. So it's.
And then they explain what a nonprofit 501c7 is.
Yeah. Yeah. You go, huh?
So, Bill, here's the thing. It's for the benefit of our members.
What, this club?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, they're getting ready to tow that car off. Let's go back to that camera. I'll find it. There it is.
And he's being towed by the rear end. It's raised off the deck. Whoops, he just dropped it.
Which is always the best. I think they were getting into a position to where they could pick it up.
Yeah. No, he had it picked up, then he dropped it.
I think it's an automatic, isn't it?
I'm not really sure. It should be. It's big enough to be. And always, when I say dropped it, I don't mean literally dropped it. They let it down. People take us at our word, and, you should never do that. Everything we say is unofficial.
It just...
I know y'all take it as gospel, but
when
it's
when
not.
It bounces 3 times. I was just setting.
You weren't supposed to say that, Bill. I was trying to cover up my faux pas.
2 hours and 10 minutes left of this 7-hour race. Let's check in on these guys. They're still playing Pong on their computer.
I had to explain to a kid what Pong was, and he went, "Oh yeah, I heard of that."
I hate kids.
Yeah, I know, little jerks, smart asses.
They have no clue what it's like.
My son says whenever we do computer work or he works on my computer, he's like, "Dad, get out of the way."
Yeah, not my kids.
Yeah, no, he can run circles around me. Number one, his fingers still move.
For Thompson last year.
Yeah.
2 years ago, I think it was. No, Thompson 2 years ago.
So did Ian or Kate get you?
Ian, I told him for years, dude, you want to be an engineer, you got to learn how to program.
Right.
And he's like, oh, you don't know what you're talking about, Dad.
What are you studying, son?
Programs, nerdy, and programming is nerdy and stuff. It's kind of what I did for.
Now it's called code.
Coding, yeah, whatever. And I code too, but that's a different subject. But they, I get a message, from him at Thompson. Right. We're trying to work, trying to put on a race, and he goes, "Dad, please don't laugh at me, but do you know how to do this type of code?"
Right.
He's doing physics and engineering, so it's like,
gotcha.
Oh my God, that was so.
He should pick up pool as a hobby,
He's got girls and cars, and
yeah, he doesn't. He's not in. I like pool because it's simply a.
He's doing business, by the way. Now he's a business major.
Ah, is he?
Yeah.
Isn't everybody though?
I don't care. As long as he graduates high school. As long as he graduates college, gets out there in the workforce with a huge debt.
Right.
I'm all for that.
Yeah. Yeah. As long as you don't have to pay it. My son is in college as well, and he's studying to eventually be a cinematographer or something like that. So we're watching The Producers with Zero Mostel and Gene Wilder, and they're going through scripts, and and hey, it's good money, and it pays in cash.
Yeah.
So anyway, they're reading scripts because they're trying to find the world's worst play, a play that'll close hardly before it opens on Broadway. And,
Wrong camera, sorry.
And he says the line, he starts reading one of the scripts, and he says, this morning I woke up as a cockroach. And
a cockroach.
Yeah. And that's I might have paraphrased it, but it's Rhinoceros by Franz Kafka. And Nolan immediately says, Franz Kafka. And I was like, holy smokes, my son is smart. Well, not that smart. I think a cinematographer is a Bachelor of Fine Arts, as it is. But anyway, the older I get, the smarter my father becomes.
Yeah. You said that earlier.
Yeah.
About 7 or 8 times. But it's all right.
I did not say
okay.
it's 7 or 8.
It's okay.
Maybe 4 or 5.
As one ages, you tend to,
Not 10. You do. Tending? Yeah.
It's kind of trying to be positive.
As Yoda would say, do not try. Do.
Is our pace car out there? Probably not, because Purple 35's up. As they load up the... is that... No, that's not part of yours. It's a Hot Rod Lincoln, right?
Hot Rod Lincoln, yep. You know who I miss in our series is the Lead Sled Lincoln.
Yeah, those guys are pretty cool. They usually race with us at Sebring.
David Costello is the owner of that car, or principal of it. But anyway, that car cracked me up because on one side, on the left side, it said passing side with an arrow. And on the other side, it said suicide with an arrow.
Yeah, I do remember that one.
My other favorite car, and this is purely because I served on her, was the USS Enterprise, the number 65. I know, your story from Road Atlanta is hysterical. It's your only funny story, Bill. You should tell it more often.
The one I almost died?
Oops. Oh, yeah, that was the other reason I like this story.
Yeah.
I'm kidding.
No, it's all right. We're waiting for them to pop over the hill here.
Might as well tell the story since I set it up.
Well, the Enterprise, a big V8, super fast, super
LTD.
big LTD, Ford LTD from the early 70s, like a 72 or something like that.
It makes a Mazda Miata look like a Matchbox car.
I thought it would be cool. Let's see how fast I can take turn one. And have you ever grabbed the seat with your butt to try and hold you down?
Oh, yeah. I did it on my motorcycle many times.
Yeah, that's...
In fact, I'm still pulling seat foam out of my butt.
Yeah, that's kind of what I did. And I get to the top of the hill, and it's like, holy crap, I made it. And I get to the top of the hill, and I think I might have said, holy, whatever. And he goes, dude, do that again. That was awesome. And I'm like, no.
No. It might have looked awesome, but it scared
that was
the hell out
Gorman.
of
He
me.
still races with us. They run
Tom
that.
Gorman?
Yeah, they run that Honda Civic.
Tom Cellini, of course,
owns the car now. Yeah, he owns it now.
He was supposed to be at VIR South. I was very depressed. I was looking forward to him.
Depressed or impressed?
Depressed that he wasn't there.
We are Green Flag Racing. Where's my camera?
Wait.
Here they come down the front straightaway.
Quickly switch to 1. There you go.
A little bit of a delay there. I don't know why. There we go.
There goes Parts Badger. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, their little Miata. Blue Crew is following him. So we'll see if we can't get past him. There goes RVA Graphics and Wrap.
Big line of cars as they go around 2 and 3. And that's
look at the lead he's already picked.
Peckers.
Yeah, sorry, I ran out of words there. At the gap
You might
he's
be able to see
already
him
put
come.
on the field. Thank you. My agent helped me out there.
There's Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. And here comes Parts Badger leading that group of cars as he comes around, comes down into Deception. He's in turn 11 right now. There he comes.
That little Miata's fast through Deception. If you didn't want us to race out there, you shouldn't have put concrete down. Talking to the guys in timing and scoring and some of the track crew. Hey, we paid your money. You know, golf is very boring playing on the fairways. Everybody plays there. I go left and right.
Oop.
Thank you. Very smart man over there with the track. I mean, the game's relatively easy to play if you're in the middle of the fairways.
Yep, 901 in pit lane right now. Putting a new driver in, getting some fuel. They might have timed that a bit
little
wrong.
late. I think they should have.
Well, no, because they're going to get out without having to do a driver change.
Yes, but if he had come in a lap earlier, he would still do the
maybe
the driver change, fueling,
and got out exactly. But maybe they can't go an hour and 55
true.
minutes.
This is true.
Or 2 hours exactly. Sorry. Riding on board Visceral Racing Group's Porsche 944 RSR, and I think that RSR bit's made up.
I think so too.
Yeah.
I was trying to remember. RSR, isn't that a Carrera?
Nice sounding car too.
Yeah, one of those awesome Carreras that Porsche built and labeled as such. I don't know what the RSR stands for. It's probably something German. What was that again?
Troy getting his little Italian temper going there.
Oh, he flipped somebody off?
Nah, he put his hand up.
Oh, he gave him the Italian.
What are you doing?
How dare you?
He's really funny when he does
Don't you know who I am?
He's like, what are you doing? It's like Jerry Seinfeld out there.
Right.
I like Troy. He's a good guy.
You certainly make fun of him.
Oh, you should see what he does.
Be friends.
You should see what he does.
Yeah, he's not on the broadcast.
Yeah, Troy and I have been friends for 20 some odd years now.
Hey, come on, folks. We're up to 96 watching now. 95. Whoops. Let's try and get to 100.
There's Brew Crewy racing. Is that driver tall enough to be in that car? Who is that?
We were just talking about Troy, and you're asking about my driver. Is he tall enough?
We can't see the driver. Who is it?
That's Arjun.
Why is Arjun so little? He's taller than that.
He's a little Indian guy. Indian with the turban.
Okay.
It's feathers.
God. Doesn't matter.
So, did he get around Momo Champ?
I believe he did.
Wow. I'm impressed.
He's got his tear-offs on the...
Yep, on his helmet.
There's 901 Motorsports back out on track. Currently in fifth place. Is it fifth? Yeah, fifth place right now. Trying to chase down the Parts Badger. I suddenly got tired, man.
Well, it's nap time, Bill.
It's getting up at 4:35 o'clock is for the birds.
there's two bad things about auto racing. The hours ain't that great, and the towing. But now that we have a new towing trailer, it's kind of sweet now. And Arjun's promised me a new dually. Now he's looking at the Ram.
Yeah, good truck.
Yeah?
That's what I have.
Okay. So we will get the Ford then.
Every check engine light is on that car, so it's good to go.
There's a lot of them too in a
Ram. No, I have all the check engine lights on my truck because I need to take it in and get it fixed.
Your Mazda's got a few too.
A few went off.
Oh,
could be good or bad, but I don't know. Don't know.
We called them idiot lights, of course, back in the 70s.
Waiting for Volkswagen to offer us a free Atlas. That's what I'm waiting for. I like the Atlas. It's a nice.
That'd be awesome.
It's
got a great write-up.
Yeah, it's an awesome vehicle with plenty of room for all the gear. Because that's the problem. The Touareg we have now just doesn't have the room for all the gear.
Well, if you quit packing everything but the kitchen sink.
Well, it takes a lot to do these productions.
Yeah,
and
we just make it look easy.
We can't trust the mail right now because a lot of in the past we've mailed equipment to sites and we can't trust that. We can't show up.
Well,
and
you got that press pass that gets us a lower airline rate, right?
And airplane tickets are expensive, and we can't guarantee. We had staffing issues at the last race because planes got diverted and moved and stuff. So there's a lot going on, and we have done some internal.
You know, after a small break, we've got 3 weekends in a row coming up.
Speaking of break, what is Troy doing?
Speaking of break, we need to go to a commercial break.
Oh, he was letting Flat Out go by. Troy, don't let Flat Out go by. Come on, man.
Come on. Where's your pioneer spirit?
All right, folks, we'll be right back after these messages. You're watching Champ Car Live at NCM Motorsports
Presented
Park.
by AutoZone and the TireRack.com. Champ Car Endurance.
Troy trying to get a little higher in his seat there, but we'll be right back, guys.
He carries extra phone books?
With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Welcome back to the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. As I forget to turn the buttons on again, so I'm going to have to repeat myself all over again. Luckily, you guys didn't hear that, but everybody here in the tower did. You're watching Champ Car Live. We have about an hour and 50 minutes left here in our 7-hour endurance race here at NCM Motorsports Park. Party girls causing a local yellow at turn 2 and 3. We had they pulled off driver's left, and you can see them coming up here. Oh, no, Troy's in the pit now. He's talking on the radio. Here we can hear. So they're most likely they're going to do just a driver change, no fuel, because they filled up right before Troy went in. 20-mile-an-hour pit speed limit now. That's new for 2021. It looks like they're going to do a tire change on the right front. So he thought he had a flat tire.
Hey, tell me, check it out. I don't know. What happened? Did you hit a curve?
So he said he hit the rumble strips at Deception. Hit the rumble strips at Deception, and they said then it didn't feel right after that.
Yeah, I see it.
Trying to listen to what they're saying here.
There's a 23 or 22 in it. I never had like a clean lap right after this.
All right. Oh, Gorilla Sticker's still offline. Let's go back up to 901. Oh, come on. Don't tell me we lost that one, too. There we go. Got Flat Out Nemesis leading this race with 110 laps as Whiskey Tango Foxtrot hits 110. They're about, let me bring up that, let you know how many seconds they are behind him. 1 minute 53 seconds behind the Flat Out Nemesis. RVA Graphics and Wraps on the same lap. 2 minutes and 42 seconds back from, 7 seconds behind Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. And Parts Badger a lap back from those guys. So we have 3 teams, Flat Out Nemesis, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, and RVA Graphics and Wraps on the same lap, all within a minute, 2 minutes of each other. The 2 minute 20-second lap, you know, that's probably about a, you know, one team's coming across the start-finish line while the other team is over on the backside of the course. We have teams starting to do some pit stops now as well. Some of the teams are off cycle. Hey, don't forget to like us. Click that like button. Click the ring, the bell, so that you guys can get notified of when we're going live. We don't spam you. We don't do anything like that. We just we go live. Almost every race. There's a few races we won't be doing this year. I got to give the guys some time off to do their family things. Most of these guys are family guys, so got to keep the family life going. You notice he's got looks like rear window defoggers on his front window. Those are exactly what they are, defrosters. Some of these guys don't run like a defroster with a blower. They pull all that out because that stuff is a lot of weight. They pull the heating system out. So you install these defroster lines across your front window like you would normally have on the back window. put it on a switch, apply some power to it, and boom, you have a defroster. They work pretty darn good. You would think all those lines would get in your line of sight, but they don't. They work fine. You don't even notice them after the first 5 seconds of driving.
Yeah, you know, we went through 3 new windshields last year with the Frostfighter, and not a single time did we ever turn it on.
So once you install it, there's no taking it off?
No. And you kind of really want to install it, even in an E30. It's got a fairly large driver cabin. You really kind of want to do it with the windshield out of the car.
I don't know. These guys buy a complete one that goes across a whole window. I really wouldn't do that. I just put it right in front of the driver where he just.
Ours goes all across the window. Unfortunately, that black line is the pickup.
Yeah, I know.
And you don't want it where his center one is.
Why? That's his wiper.
That's his wiper. Okay, so that's a good place for a wiper.
That's where we put ours. So
that's where
it's aerodynamic.
Yeah.
Putting the wiper straight up and down.
Does it keep you straight, like the end plates on the wing?
Anything to keep you from spinning will do.
Yeah. So that's what I can see that. The one on our tow truck, our tow vehicle, stops about right there if I don't time turning it off correctly.
So 1 hour and 42 minutes left here at NCM Motorsports Park. If you have any questions, don't hesitate to ask. Nothing is dumb. Unless it includes a hot dog. That's Bill Salem.
A little sponsor plug for Salem.
Yeah, Salem.
I believe they're
Bill. But Salem is actually sponsoring the
Watkins
Glen event.
As they've done for years.
Yeah.
It's free hot dogs for everybody.
We'll have some really cool Salem's and Champ Car shirts for sale coming up. We'll be putting those online as well. We're getting our swag store sorted out, and we'll have that back up as well. We kind of pulled it offline. We pulled it offline for COVID. There was just a lot going on, and so Andrea and I are going to get that back up and working.
Did you see what Marquis DeFarmer had to say about check engine lights? He says, I drove a Ford 450 diesel I had as a company truck, and the transmission light would come on, and the company mechanic would disconnect the battery to rest transmission until it started flashing again, or the tranny blew up.
Yeah. When I'm making the payment, I really don't like to do that.
Yeah, no, kind of hurts.
Yeah,
takes money away from racing. Our first race at Sebring, we spent more on trailer tires than we did on race tires, and it's like that's just not right.
Yeah, Dana, we discussed more of me towing out a car to Willow Springs. We might just take the MR2 out there because it's race ready right now.
Yeah,
and plus,
small field.
I could win that one and get into.
You
the national
almost used the
again.
dominate word. Almost. You came dangerously close.
There is the Bandit. The Bandits will be out there with their. Oh, did he make it? Did he make it?
I don't know.
The Bandits are going to be out there with their Camaro, so that'll be a good race.
Yeah.
Put Dana and Andy into the MR2 for a few stints and see what we can do.
There you go.
Andy's an old dirt tracker, so he knows what it's like to get sideways.
That MR2, I bet you, does spend a little bit of time sideways.
Dana's spent a lot of time in the garages and paddocks, so he'll be right at home in the MR2.
Like a duck to water.
Yeah, he'll be right at home in the MR2.
In the garage.
In the garages of the paddock. So.
Good point. Like you say about my car. Jerk.
No, that's right now. It's a lot of money to cross the states with the trailer and truck. And
yeah, have you seen diesel prices and gas prices lately?
Geez, I saw $6 a gallon, and my buddy in San Diego posted up.
Oh,
like,
ouch.
Holy smokes.
Well, I owned that 70 GTO when I was in the Navy, and after I got out of A school in
Come on,
Millington,
gas
Tennessee,
was like 12 cents a gallon back then. And guess who just showed up behind us?
Bill, did you get us in trouble again?
Dana just showed up behind us.
Well,
I said Dana
You want
would
to hop on a microphone? Talk.
if we. I said Dana if. Dana, I said if you know we go out to California with the MR2. I said you know we're pretty good at being out front and stuff. We're used to that, and we're also with you and you know with Andy's good at dirt tracking, so he's pretty good at being sideways pretty much all the time. And I said Dana's good at sitting in the paddock and
talking to folks. Yeah.
So
for a person who's paid to sit on his butt and talk to people, you're really throwing some stones around there, buddy.
Should he begin writing that job description for marketing director?
I would just like to point out that like Biggie Smalls, he said my name 3 times and I turned up.
Yeah, I don't know what he means by that.
That's actually from Beetlejuice.
That's right.
Oh,
But they did it on South Park too.
Oh, did they really?
Biggie Smalls, Biggie Smalls, Biggie Smalls.
Oh, I missed that.
Dana's a huge South Park.
South Park, Family
fanatic.
Guy,
Yeah,
Rick
yeah.
and Morty, you name it, educational TV.
Yeah. All I had when I was a kid growing up was Rocky and Bullwinkle.
Yeah. Yep.
So, our original car was named Kenny. And the joke was, we've killed Kenny.
Yes.
And that's not actually who the car was named after. It was Kenny Black, who was an attorney.
What is
in
Troy
Atlanta.
doing?
Oh my God. Pay no attention, kids. Don't we have any other cameras to go to?
Yeah. It's just funny. It's like, notice how close
it's
to the
not.
ground it is?
It's almost like dead air, Bill.
It's like so close to the ground.
Now there's a good view.
God.
And that's Arjun driving the car. He's so little in that car. Can't see his head.
He's taller than Troy. Of course, that bar's set pretty low.
It has to be.
Oh, God.
I said that, folks. I'm sorry, Troy.
Well, he'll be up here in a minute.
Ladies and gentlemen, I promise you there's got to be something better to watch. So,
Yeah. There is NASCAR
Not
on TV.
Not on the tow home.
yeah, right.
1 hour and 36 minutes left of Dana Morrison, our new CEO, captain, crew chief of Champ Car, and the ringleader of all that's good in this
What
world.
did we write on my my parking pass for Indy? Lord Overseer
Yeah,
and
Lord
Teapot Dictator?
Yes.
Which I thought was a funny joke until Bill actually printed it on my parking pass for Indianapolis Motor Speedway.
I did.
I was pretty proud of that. I kept it. I used
And
it
they
as a
still
book.
let you in.
I use it as a bookmark in the rule book.
Yeah.
that I keep by my
Nice.
side.
It was pretty funny, though. Nobody would see it until we put it in his car.
Right. Oh, Bill, if I had a whiteboard marker, that thing would be covered.
That's not our whiteboard. That's the track's whiteboard.
Hey, we rented.
We rent the track surface.
No, we rented the facility.
Yeah.
It depends on who you ask.
Depends on who you're talking to, too, probably.
If they have to mow it, we should probably not be driving on it.
No.
I wasn't suggesting driving on
Or
the
through
whiteboard.
it. Or through it.
Yes.
So, Dana, you're a Miata driver of old. What makes a Miata such a good car to race?
Cost effectiveness. Everything on a Miatas are inexpensive,
Yeah.
and they don't wear out. You know,
It's
I mean,
kind of the
they're-
easy button.
They're relatively light cars, so wear items like tires, brakes, consumables don't get tore up. They don't put a lot of heat into them.
Did you ever put 12 quarts of oil in your Miata?
On purpose? Not at once.
Because I have a team downstairs that might need a little bit of advice.
See, that's one of those things. So in all seriousness, if you're working on your race car, have a punch list and a written card sheet to say who's done what. Because I could clearly see a team doing an oil change, and person number 1 says, hey, got to fill up the oil. Person number 2 comes along later and says, I better fill up the oil. Person number 3 comes along and says, I'll bet those guys haven't filled up the oil. And you do the math and see where that goes.
Yeah.
So have a written punch card. You look at a professional team, they have a written list taped right to the side of the car. And when somebody completes a job, they check it off and they sign it.
Yeah.
Then you know it's done, and you don't have 3 people coming along and readjusting or refilling or redoing the same piece of work.
I suggested that to Bill one time that he has a checklist for the broadcast.
I do.
Let me see. Is anything?
No,
checked
these are
off?
for the next list. I have a stack of them,
I
but
see.
I do have
Excuses. Speaking of that, we have some new marketing initiatives coming up.
What did I tell you? Today is not a work day.
Yeah, I can tell.
Can you send that to me in an email?
Yeah, sure.
A memo.
Be happy to.
Inter-office memo.
Dana, in
triplicate.
principle, has agreed to him.
In triplicate.
Yeah, the political statement. In principle, I do not disagree with the underlying foundational basis of your thought process as proposed in the amendment
Hey, I
to the
just
associated.
I come up with a lot of ideas. Very few of them are good.
So, Dana, you know, our old CEO, Mike Chiswick, he was a big hugger. Are you a hugger?
No. Next question.
Dana's more.
I have not only read, but I am in full support of our anti-harassment discrimination policy, and I have a no-touching agreement.
You know, Bill started that.
Plus,
his interactions.
there's various court documents in certain jurisdictions that.
I thought the statute of limitations. What is the statute of limitations?
If I admitted that I knew what it was, I'd be acknowledging that I might have personal knowledge of the events.
So,
new topic.
Yeah. Okay.
Plausible
So we have a newish event director, Chelsea Vickery. How is she doing in her job?
She's doing awesome.
I could not be more happy. I could not be more. I glance over my shoulder to see if she's listening.
Right. No, she quit listening to us hours ago.
I could not be more happy with Chelsea. Chelsea does a fantastic job. Chelsea has my absolute unconditional full support. And I think enough of her that I have given her Daytona, which is one of our biggest events of the year. I have some personal business to attend to that prevents me from going to that race, and I have asked her to take it, and she has my absolute confidence that she can run it. Couldn't say more better about her than that. So.
I've worked with her for about 3 years now, and I couldn't say any better than that. She's a pretty awesome young lady.
She is.
You don't want to get on the bad side of her.
No. You don't want to get that tap on the shoulder. I need to see you.
No,
in
if she's tapping you on the shoulder, it's way too late.
Yeah, true. You've already messed up.
It's all downhill from there, buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah. So anything new in your world, Dana?
He's been going through petitions.
I really don't know what to ask. Yeah, we're looking at petitions.
I was going to say, he's looking at me as he's asking that question like he's expecting a certain response.
No, I'm the best interviewer.
I feel like I'm on the witness stand again with the defense attorney. I'm going to make you work for that answer, sir.
I'm the best interviewer in this country. I really don't know what to ask my boss.
Just treat him like any other guest.
No.
Oh, yeah, you're right. What did I say?
The marketing director's number one job is to keep his marketing job.
Yes. Number one.
I got to keep my phony warranty job.
Here, Bill. We go live with this conversation that we had the other day.
I tried
when I was yelling at you in the other room.
I tried to broach the subject of marketing initiatives.
So one of the things we've talked about, and this has come up several times, and I want to make my position clear on this for those of you who may be listening. We have a rule book. And we're going to follow the rule book, and we're going to follow the rule book as it's written. There's been some talk about some safety things. There are things that are written in the rule book, and we are going to apply those rules exactly as they're written. We put out information to you guys that's good information, new information, things we've learned, procedures, stuff that you can set things up better in your car. We've had training from experts in the industry, and we pass that stuff on to you guys in good faith to try to help you. But we enforce the rule book as it's written. And I have asked Bill specifically, and he's agreed, I have asked him to more clearly delineate the difference between stuff we put up publicly that's a rule and things that we put out publicly that is good information that we put out to try and help you. I know sometimes we may have to maybe clarify it a couple times, but just because we tell you, hey, we learned this, somebody gave us training in this, the person who manufactures the stuff or retails it has told us, hey, this is good to know, and we pass that information on to you guys. It doesn't equate to us making up new rules. It equates to us trying to tell you the way to be in compliance with the current rule. So I've asked the guys to be a little bit more clear when they put information out to specify and delineate the rule versus the information that we're trying to give you to help you get to a safer race car.
And one of the ways I'm going to do that is I'm going to actually post the actual rule from the BCCR.
That'd be great.
And then reference that, and then we can put our just kidding.
Yeah. This is not the time to kid, Bill. I'm trying to be absolutely serious
here. This is where we're going to put the, whatever
broadcast,
whatever we're trying to, the message we're trying to say is we'll put that on there, and that would be a reference. And then if it's not a rule, if it's it's just a suggestion, we'll just put that. So, yeah, it's a lot of it is just how we present it and then how it's taken on the internet. It is the internet, but we'll work around that. We have a lot of experience doing that. But yeah, that's good to do, I think, and I think the membership will like that.
I'd appreciate it. I know I would.
Yeah.
And then we have those marketing initiatives.
So listen, I mean, in all seriousness, for those of you guys that are listening, my number one goal here at the race, on the surface is we want you guys to have a really good time. We want a competitive race. We want you guys to have the real racing experience, a competitive race at a reasonable and contained cost. But more importantly, I want you guys to be safe. I want your physical bodies to come back and be repeat customers. And I want you to go home with cars that are intact and driving into the trailer without damage to them. So when we try to pass information on that we've learned or seen, we've seen a contact, an incident, or a vendor comes to us and says, hey, we've learned something, we pass that information on to you guys to try to help you, try to provide information and services to you guys. It doesn't equate to us saying we're going to make this or mandate that. It's more a case of trying to give you guys information that maybe somebody else has learned the hard way, and we're trying to pass it on to you guys so you don't learn it through an accident or a contact or an injury. And I hope I'm expressing that right.
Yeah.
I think you are. Yeah. Now can I?
Wow, that's me. Hey, look.
It is indeed you, Dana.
The camera adds 40 pounds.
No, more than that. That is our fearless leader.
What is? How do we have these videos? Bill, if he walks into the bathroom, you're fired.
That's all he's got to do?
Oh
Hang on, I'll be right back.
No, I meant the video.
Hang on, I'll be right back.
Because, I think he's doing that on purpose. Pretty certain Troy would do that.
It may have something to do with what you used to do to him with the videos. So there may be some payback going on.
Yes.
So you're on board with the Chevrolet.
And they got that car back out there, which is pretty awesome.
Those guys have been so much fun to go down and talk to. I love seeing cars like that in the series. I love seeing all the cars in the series, but that car looks like it'd be a ball to drive. It looks like it'd be just as loose as you could imagine. But
I talked to both Dale Kilgore and Chris Fisher, and they were awesome.
Hey, Troy, what happened?
So the El Camino that's on there now, the team that was next to them on pit lane, one of the kids on the team had just snapped a picture, and it just ended up being a fantastic picture of the car. It's a head-on shot coming over the hill.
I saw that.
Car's a little unloaded in the middle of the turn. The lighting was great, and I've got the two of them together, and he was able to give the picture of the car to the team, and I love to see, this is a small example of it, but I really enjoy seeing situations where the teams are helping each other, sharing stuff with each other, whether it's, helping each other in the pit or just saying, hey, I got a great picture of your car. Would you like a copy of it?
Yeah. I have a lot of spare parts in my trailer because we break a lot, but I have no El Camino parts. So, and I told the guy, I said,
see, like right there, that's loose.
I admire your pioneer spirit for being out here. They're great guys.
If you ever wanted a picture of what loose in looks like, that would be it.
That would be it, yeah.
Well, yesterday they were riding with their hand on the shifter.
Bad idea.
Yeah, and I mentioned it on the show, and I guess they were listening or something. So they
took particular offense to my statement that they were carrying 3 bales of hay to put some weight in the back. And it's like, I'm kidding. I kid because I care.
Well, RVA Graphics is past MK Motorsports. They were in no, that was earlier. Sorry. Yeah, MK. Is that right? That can't be right, is it?
Well, I don't know. Bill, did you do it?
Are you looking at the live timing?
Yeah, sorry, I was off. There we go. Flat Out. Yep, Flat Out's leading the race with RVA Graphics and Wraps. 1 lap back. And MK Motorsports with their Cobra has moved up with the Whiskey Tango Foxtrot just making a pass on tapping that gas. Miata. 146 gap between them and the Laps of Honor Corvette.
There's a point by to the right.
So
still haven't seen the car go by yet. There he goes. Okay, so
pesky Miatas.
Sorry.
Special note, kids: if you give someone a point by, let them by. Do not race them into the corner. You have sacrificed all rights in perpetuity after you execute the finger movement.
Perpetuity.
Oh.
At least to the next corner.
That's how you overcook a corner once you pass somebody.
Well, you get all excited. I made the pass, and it's from life experience, by the way.
Don't start with me, Bill.
No, me.
I'm going to take a swing at you sooner or later.
I said me. That's life experience.
Oh. I thought yours was breaking.
No, that would be you.
Oh.
Fastest break.
Isn't there a race for you guys to talk about?
Yeah.
Why, yes, there is, Dan. With an hour and 23 minutes to go.
We're running out of things to talk about.
Yeah, we
No, really?
No, it's true. I know.
I've been sitting in the other room for 2 hours. Why do you think I came in here?
Have you been writing my stuff for the board of directors meeting?
Yes.
Thank you.
No.
I already told the story of saying you can either write your job description
Yeah, exactly.
or
It's one of my favorite moments ever.
I'll do it, Chiswick. Well, I'll write it for you.
I'm not falling for that one 3 times.
first time's on you, second
Right.
time's on
Hey,
me.
wait a minute.
That's that Corvette. He's actually held the fastest lap of the day here with 2:17, which is good to
What'd
do
you say
on
to those guys?
on the
Which ones?
The laps of honor. I know you had dinner with them one
I did have dinner with them. They're a great bunch of guys. They're involved in a lot of different organizations, and we were talking to them a little bit about the veterans programs. And they're not in exactly the same organization as the Battle Scarred guys.
Right.
The Battle Scarred Motorsports is really all about putting veterans and first responders into the cars and sort of an adrenaline therapy type thing. The Laps of Honor kind of uses their program as a fundraiser for homes. They do a lot of homes construction. They build homes for disabled veterans who need houses built with specific, setups inside them to deal with disabilities, wheelchairs, that kind of stuff. But they do sometimes put veterans in the cars. And that's something that ChampCar supports, and veterans organizations, anything
Absolutely.
that's used as therapy, adrenaline type therapy, where they're putting legit veterans and first responders into the race cars on our races. We support them. We give them reductions in entry fees and whatnot. So
I was
something we really
talking
enjoy
earlier
seeing.
about foxhole buddies, and that's what these guys are. They come from tight units.
Mm-hmm.
You develop close relationship with your fellow warriors. So Bill's looking at me. Oh well, he was in the Air Force. They know nothing
I have no
about
clue
that.
what a foxhole is.
I was asking him. I wonder what Bill's golf handicap is. I bet you it's low. I kid because I care, folks.
You'll notice I'm not kidding.
I'm just going to be quiet. I'm outnumbered here.
Is that what it takes?
Bunch of anchor clankers.
Is that all it takes?
Got a Coast Guardie, a Coastie, and a Navy guy. They're used to, polishing anchors and stuff like that. I'm
Not
just
me.
not my
Oh, now come on. There's a really good thing mode that just happened ahead of that. Did you guys see
Yep,
that?
yep.
Yeah, got it there a little too hot. Yep. So classic driving piece right there. The gentleman in the El Camino, I would guess, was so busy driving the 2 cars in the windshield that he was looking at that he didn't get his braking and turn-in point right. Ended up wide. So.
And they're new guys. They're all new drivers.
Well, I mean, you have one of the best views of the race looking out your windshield, but sometimes you got to remember to drive your car, not the one you're looking at.
Well, the dang window's so big.
That was our
I mean,
second
it's a plate glass window in front of you.
Our second place car just made a pass on them, the RVA Graphics and Wraps. Oops, we're running out of camera cars.
You're running out of talent, Bill.
Camera cars.
Uh-huh. So we had I don't know if you're listening, we had a great opening 30 minutes of the show. Bill didn't have our mics on.
So I had a friend of mine who was watching the show from home, and she commented that, I'm watching the show, and there's no sound. And it was one of the best series she'd ever watched.
See, Doc, I told you your voice annoys people. Or was that mine? I forget.
There was no voices, I believe was the point, Bill.
That's a good view right there, man.
Yep.
A lot of racing going on up ahead. It's a really, really
There's
fun
Tuttle.
track.
Yeah, it is.
I mean, there's elevation changes, little kinks in the road, some really, really interesting double apex corners. If you haven't been here to this track before, it is well worth the pull.
Yeah. And the first half of the course is really kind of favors the big horsepower cars like the C08 or C8. And the second half of the course is very technical. Mm-hmm. So you get a little bit of everything here, including an awesome food truck for catering.
Yeah. A little moment there in the middle of the corner, a little correction. Yep.
Close quarters
It's getting
here.
tight.
Don't go through. Oh, holy smokes.
Yeah, somebody got a really good run. As the three of them got all boggled up and couldn't get the throttle down, the guy behind him launched.
Yeah, MK, though, he had his left or right side tires off into the grass. So it's kind of one of those things like, oh, he's way out there. Is he going to be able to make it?
There's RVA graphics and wraps on the right.
He got
there,
wide.
E30.
He got wide, and this car we're on board with got up alongside of him, but he pulled him down the straight.
901 Motorsports has done very well here.
There's a run into the corner.
RVA graphics, of course, won a national championship here.
Nowhere to go.
It's almost 3 wide through there. That was. Well, there is. There's a big sand trap you can go.
Unexpected downshift, grab a gear, and try to build that momentum back
There
up
goes
again.
Drew Nab's his long knee on. He's got a stubby knee on they're building. It's about a foot shorter than stock.
Huh. Those NASA engineers, or NASCAR engineers.
Little arrow messing around with the windshield wiper there.
Gets in your way.
Yeah.
That's some good racing going on right there.
Yep.
And I'd like to point out, I'm probably going to jinx them, but they're coming up on an entire lap, nearly fender to fender, and they've managed to stay off of each other. And I'm proud of them. And that's one of the things I say all the time in the driver videos. Get out there and race, man. Race. It's what you came here to do, but stay off of each other.
Yeah. Don't hit another moving or stationary
Please
object.
don't let me have jinxed it.
Yeah.
Okay, we got
I
a
don't
local
think that
yellow
was
somewhere. I
necessarily
don't know
kiss of
where
death.
it's at. So they got the local yellow on the front straightaway. So 600 unsafe move is what they're talking about. So this is part of the race that we're doing here. Now, just because the corner workers are reporting unsafe move, they're seeing it from a different perspective, and it's up to the race director to make a decision on what we consider safe and not safe. So,
Well, auto racing by itself is not that inherently dangerous. However, it is very intolerant of mistakes, much like flying.
Oh, somebody's in. It's like RVA's hitting our
RVA.
pits.
hour and 16 minutes left
in this thrilling motorsports.
That's the thing about the 7-hour events is it really changes up the pit strategy from the 8-hour events. And
Yeah, it's
a lot of
kinda
people
nice.
really like the 2-day format, and we like changing up the time perspective because it gives a whole different set of strategy to the teams.
Can we do another 2-day race? 48 hour?
Our next two. Wow, you talk about a mean looking side eye.
So you were part of the 38?
39?
Yeah, 38 was the last one we ran at Palm
38 hours
Beach. Yeah.
straight.
It just got to be too much.
Yeah, when you can go home and spend 2 nights in your own bed and the race is still running at the track and you come back to wrap up the finish.
That's a bit long.
So I still have supplies that I got from the, and I gotta forget their name, the NASCAR Busch Series team, the ones that were sponsored by the Hefty, all the paper products and stuff, because they were running an MR2 and they had something go wrong with the header. They needed to weld it up. So I led them back to my house. Been working at the track like 12 hours. I just opened the garage, told them where the welder and the helmet was, where the pile of
yourself
scrap
out.
metal was, and went to bed. And I get up, come back to the track. The garage is all closed up. I get to the track, and the guy gives me an armload, like a lifetime supply of like Reynolds wrap and Saran wrap and 3 hats and everything else, because they were able to, they would have been out with like 20 hours to go, and instead they were able to weld things up, get back on the track. And,
Yeah, they're up by my house. They're up in Virginia. I forget their name.
I saw them like 3 years later.
Yeah.
They're like, "Oh my God, it's you!" I'm like, "Oh, right,
Yeah.
it's you guys." But I am still wearing the hat they got me.
Yep.
It's a shame their sponsor wasn't Chattanooga whiskey.
Yeah.
Something
know.
really usable.
Yeah. So I'm guessing you wouldn't do another summer of 24s, maybe 5 or 6 of them in a row.
No.
It was
ladies
the
and
great.
gentlemen,
It was the great experiment that just didn't work.
the marketing director position will be posted on the ChampCar website soon. Just keep your eyes open there. Submit your resumes, care of bill.strong@ChampCar.org.
So they. So yeah, there's a few of us that really like the long endurance races.
Define us.
Me, and there's others that do not, and as even racers. So I mean, there's Robin Bank that loves the long races. There's guys that like the short races.
So Mike and I used to, and I probably need to get back to doing this again. A lot of things went away under the COVID stuff, but we would, at an event, get a couple of teams away from the track, right? We get a brand new team, a long-term team, a team that runs with other clubs, teams that race with other sanctioning bodies. We get 3 or 4 teams away from the track and just kind of ask them, what are we doing right? What are we doing wrong? What keeps you coming back? What drives you away? And we would ask that question about the length of the races. And uniformly, half the people in the room were like, man, we want to run 24 hours a day around the clock. And half the people in the room were like, nope, we want to do double events so we can go home, sleep at night, get a good night's sleep. So we try to offer as much of both packages as we can. The problem with the 24s becomes issues with lighting, sound regulations, tracks. Yeah, staffing costs are high, but just at the tracks, there's a lot of really, really great tracks, but either they have sound restrictions and we can't run through the night, or they don't have lights. There's
a lot of folks.
There's logistical reasons that prevent us from being able to do it. There's only a few tracks that we physically can run 24 hours at.
A lot of folks would love a 24-hour race at Daytona, but
we can't.
No, we can't. Yeah.
But we could do a 25.
Stop it, Bill.
They have a light switch at that track, and it's shaped like a giant dollar sign.
Yes.
It takes to turn that switch on.
Yeah.
It's cubic dollars.
And, in all seriousness, Thompson Speedway, we've had to make some accommodations there because, for instance, where they're at and their power supply from the community, in order to run all their lights, they have to fire up a ginormous truck-sized diesel generator.
Oh, a twin 125.
So that's why we do local light stands, and we try to end the race not too long after dark because just to turn that generator on.
Race,
right? Thompson's pretty awesome.
It is a great track.
Yes, it is.
It is a fun racetrack. And our numbers were really trending up there, trending up well. Yeah. And then again, 2020, COVID, it was, it was just difficult. It was really difficult for people to get out, people to cross the border.
Yeah.
And I'm really hoping it picks up again this year because it's a fun track to go to. The facilities there are great. The management, the people are great. The track is great. You get to run through part of the oval and then pop back out onto the road course again. It's a great track. And, I know everybody wants to go hit the bucket list tracks, and I encourage you to, especially if you're new to racing, hit the bucket list tracks. I mean, from that perspective, imagine being able to play a football game in a pro football stadium against another honest-to-God team. We're able to give you the opportunity to race for real on tracks you've only watched on TV. But once you've scratched that itch, come try some of these other tracks, too. Some of these small local tracks provide great racing. Yeah. I mean, it's fun to get up on a big track and put the pedal down and go fast, but the fun in a race car is dodging and ducking through corners and bouncing off curbs and feeling the G-forces. And some of these smaller tracks provide a lot of that, a lot of good wheel-to-wheel racing.
So speaking of new tracks to us, it's not really new, but it's a returning track, is Carolina Motorsports Park.
Yep.
Dana went there after
AMP, the new owner of the track, Michael Cummings, invited me over to check the place out. I went there hoping to just kind of build a relationship and see if we could put something together for the future. And I left there after that day convinced that we absolutely had to get a date there. And here we are, 6-7 months after my visit. We're going there. He has done a phenomenal job fixing that place up. It still maintains a lot of its old school character, but the racing surface and the facilities there are as good as they come. So I'm really excited about going there.
We're headed back.
That race is headed. We're headed there on June 26th and June 27th for an 8+7.
We're headed back to Autobahn as well.
Yep, Autobahn. Yep. We've got Mid-Ohio back on the schedule after a hiatus.
That's almost sold out. If you're wanting to go to that, you need to get into that now.
And I will dabble this little kernel out. Ooh. I got an email the other day from the new folks at Brainerd asking if we were interested. I know the folks that live up in that area really enjoy that track. It's a local favorite, and it's something we're looking at again.
Isn't that in Minnesota? No.
Yeah, I believe Wisconsin.
Yes. Wisconsin. Okay.
Yeah. But I worked one race there before it fell off the calendar for a variety of reasons, and I had a good time going there. It's a very different facility, and we're trying to strike a balance. I mean, we wanted to go to the tracks that you guys want to go to. We've also got to go to tracks where we can at least break even.
Where the racers, y'all support us with your entrance.
And there's a couple of events on the calendars out there that people say, hey, we really want to go to this track, but the sign-up numbers don't reflect that.
Right.
So.
Well, if everybody stays on the fence, collapses, evidently, or eventually. That's the word I was looking for. I'm not very good with the English language.
1 hour and 8 minutes left with Flat Out Nemesis still leading this race. 125 laps completed. Next in line is RVA Graphics and Wraps BMW at 122 laps. They just came out of pit lane after their fuel stop. They're on the same lap as Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, who is chasing them down. They are about 2 minutes back from them, a little over 2 minutes back from them. So, any other cool stuff approaching quickly? We have petitions coming up for the board of directors. We'll be releasing those out any day now. I guess I do that.
When the marketing director does his job.
Submit your resumes to build.strong.
No, it's there's a few, some of the board wanted some changes done to it, so I'm going to making those tweaks to my, I've already got it done. It's just they wanted some tweaks done, and so I got to tweak it a bit, and then I'll put that live. So we're just looking up at race control to see everybody stood up. So
there's a lot of cars raced on our series.
Just seeing what happened, but yeah, we're So once I get that done, we'll put that up so the members can actually review the petitions and
suggest their comments.
Put their comments on it, and then get ready for the board of directors meeting at Watkins Glen. We have a lot to do for that. We have
we'll of course review those before we get to Watkins Glen.
Really?
Yeah. No, really, seriously. No,
it's more better when you guys review them when we're there, because that just makes it really fun.
Yeah. May 28th, Labor Day weekend is our annual meeting.
I'll be broadcasting that live from Watkins Glen.
I will be also.
Yep. Well, you'll be up in the thingy. Oh, sorry. Yeah, you'll be at the track doing the show.
Not with 50 friggin' flights of stairs.
There's an elevator.
There is an elevator.
But we didn't tell them about the elevator. I just told them there's 50 flights of stairs. That was more fun.
Yeah, the look of shock on my
So we
face.
have the national championship coming up at Road America.
Mm-hmm.
Are you doing that one? That's Chelsea's.
Chelsea's the race director for that event, and the way we're going to divvy it up is she will be handling the race, and I'll be handling anything to do with the championship.
Okay, cool. Yeah, because that's basically 2 races in one.
A little bit, yeah. But there's questions and things that need to be handled, and it's a good delineation of duties.
I'm going to sit right next to you because he's the holder of all the numbers. Is that okay?
What numbers?
The national championship numbers. So I'm going to have you sitting next to Dana during the whole race.
What makes you think I'm going to be sitting anywhere?
Yeah.
Darn.
I don't mind sitting next to Dana. I thought you were going to suggest you.
Nope. I'll be on pit lane.
Here's a little bug about Flat Out Nemesis. They have not always been the bridesmaid. They just started racing this last year, and they won the 20 VIR North Sunday race.
Yep.
And that is a typical 8+7 race weekend. So here we go. Now, they might have been called something different before.
Nope, Flat Out Nemesis. That's what they were. That's what they always have been.
I thought we were talking about how many times they've been a bridesmaid.
Nope, that's Whiskey Tango Foxtrot.
Well, they won yesterday, though.
Yes, they did. You keep saying bridesmaid.
I will review our broadcast yesterday.
We have like an R&D department for this?
No. We have Doc and Excel spreadsheet.
We have like a statistician behind us handing notes over our shoulders?
No, we don't have that either. Evidently, my boss is too cheap for that. And I'm not referring to you.
You said you had one of them fancy calculators that you could...
It does...
Scientific.
It does plus, minus, and multiplication. And I believe there's a division function on there, too.
All right, folks. You were watching the TireRack.com ChampCar.Live.
No, it's Champ Car Endurance Series on the ChampCar.Live broadcast. Oh, you did that to sucker me into taking us to break. On the ChampCar.Live presented by AutoZone. Get in the zone. AutoZone. Here at beautiful NCM Motorsports Park, there is still not a cloud in the sky because you didn't post the weather report.
Yeah, Daytona will be on Tuesday.
Oh, dang it.
We'll be right back, folks.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Oh, I'll find a working camera yet. So we're back here at the Champ Car Endurance Series NCM Motorsports Park 7 hour. We have 58 minutes left of this awesome race. You just saw the El Camino in full tilt mode as he took the bus stop there. That whole bed of that truck almost in a vertical. It was pretty wild little turn there. I think they just need to get some new Gabriel hijackers in the back of that thing, make it turn a little better. Brew Crew Racing's 89 BMW 325e going through the turns. There they go, coming around here. Late in the day, there's Brew Crew right there. Late in the day, and we're starting to get some hiccups on some of the videos. We got one of the fast cars there. There's 901 Motorsports. They've been playing in the top 10 all day. They're now up to fourth place overall. We got Flat Out Nemesis leading this field in their 2009 Mazda Miata. 100% stock car, but it is light. It is light. They have pretty much pulled out anything that doesn't make that car go forward. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, yesterday's winner. 127 laps completed to Flat Out's 130. And they're pretty much lap for lap with these guys right now, time-wise. RVA Graphics and Wraps on the same lap. Let me see how far back they are. They're about a half a lap back, it looks like. 52 seconds back. 901 Motorsports, who we're driving on or riding along with right now, they are 57 seconds back from RVA Graphics and Wraps. 127 laps. We have 4 cars at 127 laps. Our second through fifth place car. Parts Badger right behind them in sixth place. Or fifth place, actually, if we take out the Laps of Honor Corvette. But Flat Out's pretty much owned this track today. As we head out with 56 minutes left. Beautiful weather here today. Temperature outside right now, nice 55 degrees. Maybe even warmer than that. It could be closer to 60. You look down to the bottom left, you're going to see that we have a small little scroller. It tells us what our next event is, and that's couple of weeks we have Daytona, the RVA Graphics and Wraps sponsoring that event. The Daytona Beach 14 hour. Doc Waldrop, Tiffany Alexander will be, and Paul Veltum and myself, I'll be on pit lane. Doc Waldrop will be on site as well. I don't know where I'm going to hide him just yet. We're still looking at options. I think Tiffany may be there, but if she's not, she'll probably be remote. And Paul Veltum will be at the remote studio handling all the play-by-play action this weekend. Paulie is racing. See if I can find him. Is he in the Brew Crew? Yep, that is Paul is that Paul? Can't remember. I'd have to see. I thought Paul had a dark helmet. Tall and lanky, so that may be Paul. In the Brew Crew car. Our Brew Crew dude is not up here right now, so can't. Oh, there he is. Hey, Doc, is Paul in the car now? That's ours? I don't know. Silver helmet. I forget what color. That's Paulie? Okay. Huh? Oh, yeah, Sir Paul. He's got those tires squealing away.
Hey, take care of my tires, Paulie. If you're listening.
Use them up, buddy. Use them up.
You know those things cost money, right?
They've already been paid for.
Oh, good point.
53 minutes as the secret clock that you guys can't see counts down. When we come back, Paulie will have all that in place.
Good producer.
Yes,
Good,
very,
good
very
producer.
good.
And he's got his best guy on this.
Him?
No.
God, I'm tired, man.
It's nap time. I
It is
told
very
you.
much nap time.
You remember, it's, well, if I had a device working, it's
Code 35 all the way around.
See,
Code
it's 3:37 our time. Well, no, you've been in Central Time for a while.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I'm going to lose an hour going home.
That jet lag is hell, taking the corporate jet everywhere you go.
I wish, God, that would be so nice. That is a pink flag, not a red flag. That's pink. So we are code 35 right now. That means it's 35 miles an hour. Maintain the distance from the guy in front of you. It's like a virtual safety car.
Thank you, sir. One of the nice gentlemen here just brought me a water because my voice is dying out. Not quick enough for y'all, I'm sure, but for me.
Get that Doc Husky voice.
I got my broadcaster's voice on.
So if you guys have any questions out there, be sure to ask them on the chat.
Yeah, please.
Doc will happily answer them for you.
If he knows the answer, which is rarely.
6.
No, the answer's 42, according to Douglas Adams. If you're cultured, Bill, you don't.
I love that movie.
Yeah. So I think it's 25 to 30 cars per mile, Bernie. Mid-Ohio, I don't know what the cap is. I can find out on the next commercial break, our last commercial break. 60 at Mid-Ohio. So there's your answer right there from our awesome marketing director, media guy. Bill says 60. He's asking Chelsea, who actually probably knows. So I will try and find the answer to that, Bernie. Ooh, Bill's discussing that with Chelsea, and she just took a swing at him for all his remarks yesterday. Oh, she backhanded him. I'm sorry, not a swing. Well, I mean, still a swing, but she backhanded him. Like, how dare you, sir? So we will get the answer to that, if not the next commercial break. Certainly, Bill said he would post it on the forum. The number of cars at Mid-Ohio. Weren't you listening to what I was saying? I don't know why you would now. Ah, yeah. Bill was talking
put my
to his
headset on. I was
computer.
talking to you guys, and so basically, if you ever want to find out what the max for the race is, you can go to forum.champcar.org. No membership required. Click on race events. You can scroll down to the official race thread.
Yeah, there you go. See,
And
folks?
Mid-Ohio right here, Money Shift Racing's Midwestern Regional Championship. That one has a maximum of 80 entrants.
80?
Yeah, 80.
Wow. Well, Mid-Ohio is a pretty long course.
Well, it's
I
not
don't know
it's
how
not the course that limits us.
No, it's our call.
It's pit lanes.
Yeah, pit lanes. Yeah.
So how many cars can we fit on pit lane? That's the big thing.
So it's evidently 60, Bernie.
Or 80. I said 80.
80. Yeah, you did say 80. I slept since then.
That's all right.
I got a cat nap.
Yeah, I was thinking of
power
putting
nap
that on the events page as well. It just requires more programming. We got a lot of stuff we've been doing lately.
I'll get my best man on that.
You can also go to our homepage, click on web directory. That'll shoot you straight down to the list of links.
Event schedule?
Yep, and we can click the event schedule.
You know, I know the guy that does this.
Where is that? That's Mid-Ohio, right? That's in the fall or late summer.
Yeah,
So right now we are at 58. So we have 12.
Is Brew Crew in there?
Yep.
Yeah, all right, Dana.
That's a good track.
Yeah, it's a fun track.
Robin Bank and I we had a really good race there. We were leading until almost to the end. And
is that on a Monday race?
Yes.
Yeah.
Our car ended up braking at the end. We had a lap up on Robin, and the question was, could we beat him? I honestly, thinking back, I don't know. I was the last driver in. He was putting his best hot shoe in, and I probably would have ended up with second if the car had lasted. But Robin's really good at this stuff. What?
We've got a car off track and safety vehicles over attending to him right at the end of the Corvette curves.
Oh, let me go see if I can.
Don't know whose car it is. Try and get you that information.
Nope, can't see him.
No, can't see him. I can see him physically, but we can't have don't have a camera over there. So maybe we'll see from Brew Crew.
Yeah, Robin's probably one of the best. His group is probably one of the best racers I've ever raced against.
I'm glad we had Vernette Baker in our car when it caught fire, because he knew it was the right rear. So if you're going to catch fire, that's not a bad place on the E30. There's very little wiring back there. So, and he could see that the only thing that was really, it looked terrible on film, because the Lexan was melting, and it puts out this oily black smoke, and I'm like, whoa, and I couldn't see. I was down on pit road, and I couldn't see, and it's like, please tell me Vernette's out of the car. And sure enough, there he is walking along in his red fire suit, and he looked at the corner station. I don't believe it was manned, and he looked in there, and he saw all they had were PKP extinguishers. Quit yawning, Bill. You're making me tired.
I can't help it. I've been up forever.
No, Up Forever is the VIR 24-hour classic. Oh, that's right. You go to sleep at night.
I should just crash over in the corner. I go to sleep. Visceral Racing has two 55-gallon fuel drums with two crank pumps for sale at NCM. If you want them after the race, they're just $75. Visceral Racing Group pit number 21, but I think they just loaded up.
Pumps?
I guess so.
That's
I think they just loaded up.
The pumps alone are about $30. If they're the hand crank ones.
So if you see Ron out there, flag him down. He needs some crank pumps and hand crank pumps and two 55-gallon fuel drums.
55 gallons, a little large. Those things are heavy. What's a gallon gas weight? 6 point something pounds.
Look at Paulie there, just relaxing.
Yeah. So the gentleman that brought me my water chimed in that it's about a little bit over 6 pounds a gallon. So a 55-gallon drum, that's like 300 pounds.
Yeah, pretty heavy.
Yeah. So they also make a 30-gallon drum, but really you kind of only get 2 stops out of that.
Even pony keg drums.
Do I look like I drink?
45 minutes left.
Do I look like I drink from a pony keg?
No.
Thank you.
We do need some beer for this race right now.
I got a 12-pack of Shock Top.
No, I actually have to head. I have about 2 hours of packing up after this race, and then I get to head home tonight.
You're not checking out?
No, I've already checked out. I'm going to find a hotel somewhere between here and Charlottesville, Virginia.
Gotcha. Which way do you go home? I-40?
I go 64. I go north to Lexington and over on 64. So head back to Virginia, get home, take a day or... Well, I got work to do, so I'm going to take a couple hours off and then get to work.
You're
And
going to take Tuesday off, and you're going to work Wednesday.
Not really take it off. I have so much work to do.
Yeah, I know.
All right, we're back to green flag racing. Yeah, there is no vacation
No
in
rest for the
ChampCar.
wicked.
We race all year long, and
Got another 3 races in a row on the weekends.
if I get burnt out, I get burnt out, and that's life.
That's why you make the big bucks, Bill. So my phone quit working.
You got to plug it in every now and then. You know.
I know.
You gotta charge it.
I grabbed the iPod charger, and
Yeah, it doesn't work with an Android.
No, it doesn't. Works really lousy.
42 minutes left of us droning on about our phones.
Right.
And a race going on. Flat Out really hasn't changed much. Flat Out Nemesis leading. And I lost my screen. There we go.
Whoops. Well,
Flat
you
Out
didn't lose
Nemesis.
it. Stop
Yeah,
working
leading it with
anymore.
Whiskey Tango Foxtrot 3 laps back. RVA Graphics and Wraps 2 minutes and 25 seconds down from Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. Laps of Honor, the EC car. That's our lead EC car. He's in the top 5.
Finished 3rd yesterday, I believe.
901 Motorsports right here. They are currently in 5th place.
On the same lap as Laps of Honor.
42 minutes left. We're going to do this every 30 seconds.
Oh. I refuse to do a full field rundown.
How to get race directors fired up.
She's already mad at you, Bill. I wouldn't press your
No,
luck
she's
with
not.
Miss Vickery.
She's not mad at me.
Okay, she might not be mad, but I think she's less than amused with
Stop
you.
calling Chelsea crazy, man.
I did not call Chelsea crazy.
She's not listening. She's doing the race. She's doing her job. Oh.
I love it.
Don't look at me. Look at her. Him.
He's the one that said everything bad, Chelsea.
41 minutes left.
Not me. No, wait. I have
She's
a car
gonna send
in this
us.
race.
She's gonna send us to the.
I gotta be nice to you.
Send us out of the room real quick.
I don't have to be, but I am.
So, do you think RVA Graphics and Wraps could step it up and catch Whiskey Tango
They've won a
Foxtrot?
championship, Bill, so anything can happen. We still have 40 minutes to go.
The question is Justin here? I haven't seen him all weekend.
No, Justin's not here.
Then
so
why are
stand
they
a good
not in
chance
first
for them.
place?
I have no earthly idea.
They win when Justin's not here. Justin graduating from with his PhD was I think it might have been it's master's. He's graduating with his master's and in business, his MFA,
Master
business,
MBA.
MBA with his MBA from University of Virginia, and
sweet.
I think it was UVA. It may not. I know his daughter went to UVA, so, not. And he wasn't at the race, and they end up winning.
Yeah.
They won the 24.
I believe Farron's here.
Yep. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot a winner. Flat Out is a winner. 901. Has 901 won a race with us? Okay,
At
so
AMP last year.
Okay,
when
so
we
901 has won race.
We were
Parts
trying to hold on our phony baloney jobs up at Mid-America.
Parts Badger in 6th place. They've won races, right?
Parts Badger?
Parts Badger?
Yes, they won at Road Atlanta in the snow year last year.
Yeah. Tapping that gas. New team. I haven't seen that name before.
I believe they are. Let me check. Bill, I will look at our extensive records. If I can figure out how to work an app.
Hey, Google. And my phone just goes nuts.
Who are you at? Oh, Tapping That Gas.
Tapping That Gas.
I will check, but I've got to scroll down to the T's. But it sounds new to me, but then again, I've slept last night.
So Tapping That Gas with their A-Class Miata.
I'm up to H's, now I's.
It's okay. No, it's all right.
I can't use the touchpad.
That's why you have a mouse next to you.
My mouse doesn't work.
Oh.
And it's got new batteries in it. So
Did you hook up to the Bluetooth? What? Because you don't have your Bluetooth on.
Damn it, Bill. You could have told me that yesterday.
Turn Bluetooth on. That's right. Today we will talk about, with 38 minutes left in this race, we're going to talk about how to turn on your Bluetooth so your mouth works. Mouse works. Your
My
mouth works.
has never worked.
Did that work?
Not yet. Let me reboot.
No, you don't need to do anything.
No, I meant reboot the on-off switch. Jake Cusick's mouse.
That is it?
Yeah.
So the whole world's like, what? It may be dead. Oh, no, it's there. It shows
It's got new batteries. It's looking for it.
.37 minutes left,
In
and
the meantime, I'll use the up and
Whiskey
down arrows.
Tango Foxtrot trying to chase down flat out, but I don't think they're going to catch them being 3 laps down.
It was given to me. No.
It's corroded like crazy, Doc.
Oh,
That's
sorry,
why.
sorry. Well, just forget it.
No, we'll fix it. I'm an old computer repair dude.
I got my best guy on this.
So, did they ever win?
Who? I don't know.
Just
my
turn that
up
off.
and down
It'll
arrows.
auto connect when you have that.
Okay, all right.
Just X out of it.
Okay. Okay, continuing to scroll down. I'm on the M's now. Almost to the ends, folks. Hang in there. The old guy will try and get it right.
$19 is waving right now. Who is it?
I think it's turn 18.
Code 35.
I don't show tapping the gas as a previous entrant.
Okay.
Now, so
They may be they may have another name.
That's, to me, that means a new team.
Those batteries could be dead too.
Yeah. All right. So that, again, my records, the ones that I've done, only got back to 2017. They could have sold the car to another team. So the car may have raced in the series before, but the team name hasn't. Trying to be as accurate as possible for you.
Yep.
I have
Under full course yellow, 35, flag out. Virtual safety car at 35 miles an hour. Hey, let's take this opportunity to take our break. We have
sweet.
About an hour, or sorry,
Yeah,
half an hour, 35 minutes left of this race. 6 hours left of this right now. So 35 minutes left of this race. We will be right back after these messages, folks.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done. All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Triple tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Welcome back to the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series here at NCM Motorsports Park. We are under full course yellow with a 35-mile-an-hour virtual pace car out there. We've had two incidences. We have the 755 Wasted Money Racing Impact Turn 17 wall. While they're trying to repair that and get it back to racing legality, we have the car number 630, who was currently in 5th place, stalled on track. That's Parts Badger's Miata. Just stopped on track, and they were able to get that out of the way. I don't know if they got it going again, but it is out of the track way. It just stalled on track. Did 630, Andy, did 630 get going again? It's on the hook. Okay, so 630 is on the hook. So they had moved up to 5th place, excluding the EC car of Laps of Honor. So it's 29 minutes left, and you know that opens it up for tapping that gas, new team to move up along with Bulldog Racing, and on second thought, everybody can move up. GMS Racing as well. I saw Tyler Pedersen walking downstairs. It looked like he had just got out of the GMS Racing car. He was all suited up. Tyler's our president of the board of directors, driving with his buddy from GMS Racing. How much time is left? 28 minutes, 38 seconds-ish. Remember, that's not the official time. And sorry about not being able to get the timing up here. That was my fault. I've added it to my notes of extra things to do for the next time I run a show. It's still really nice outside. Not a cloud in the sky. Safety vehicles on track right now. Picking up cars, fixing guardrail. And as you know, that Champ Car passes on the cost of the guardrails to the racers. So Chelsea will be handing out some all right, we are back to green flag racing, folks. As Brew Crew with Paul Veltum at the wheel. Sir Paulie Veltum going through the gears. Paul has a lot of racing experience, from open wheelers to historic sports cars. He's run some Datsun in SCCA road racing, and I think we lost him. Oh, he's back.
Paulie is a big Datsun fan, so he was thrilled to meet Troy Umrich and Bruce Mills here 2-3 years ago, I think, during our first national championship race here.
Yeah, Paul and his late father. His late father was a racer as well.
John.
Yep, John ran, and he had been a host on our show a couple of times.
Oh, yes.
He helped
did a great job.
Throughout the years with us.
Much better job than us.
Yep. Met him a couple times. Really cool guy.
Nice guy.
Lots of knowledge in racing.
He's got a pretty awesome son, too.
Yep. And John, he raced Camaro. No, that was my friend Mike, who also, his father raced as well, a Camaro, all from in the Ohio. I think John's dad really liked Mid-Ohio, is what Paulie was saying.
Paulie's dad, John.
I'm sorry, yeah, Paulie's dad, John, was really liked Mid-Ohio. 25 minutes left. Brew Crew riding on board of Brew Crew Racing, who is currently in
12th place.
12th
after
place.
You take out the EC car.
And first place if you take out every car that's not called Brew Crew.
Where were you going with that, Bill?
Just trying to make you feel better, man.
Oh, wow. Thanks.
Unfortunately, we don't have a Brew Crew trophy.
Don't get started on me, Bill. You had made points in my book by trying to make me feel better.
All right. Flat Out Nemesis still putting down some pretty quick laps.
We were hoping to get a top 5 here, maybe on both days, and then make the championship.
You know, I know, and it's tough.
It's a fast field out there.
It's endurance racing, and it's sort of one of the hardest things to ever do in life. It's it not only comes down to you as the team owner or the head driver or whatever, but it comes down to all the other guys in your team.
Yeah. Well, we got great guys on our team.
Yeah, I mean, it's somebody could have a down.
A ringer who's won here before, Sir Paulie Veltum.
Yeah, somebody could have an off day. Somebody could be just, it's just somebody else could have an off day and tap into your wheel or something.
Luck.
Yep.
And the racing goddesses, they are harsh mistresses.
And here is 901 Motorsports and their BMW. They are currently in 5th place. This is our highest camera right now. There goes GMS right around 901.
In that Miata Mazda RX-7. That is a swap, right?
Yep, that's a General Motors V6. I think it's a 32-valve V6. Or is it 24-valve V6?
I'm not sure. A V6?
It's a 24 valve.
Gotcha. 4 valves per cylinder.
Yeah.
We also had that configuration in our car.
The rest of the world had multi-valves for decades. It was the Americans who would make a big deal about it on their American cars.
Well, Japanese and German engineers.
23 minutes left. As we count down the laps.
And the minutes.
And the minutes.
So right now, most of our teams are probably packing up to get home. So if you don't anticipate any further stops, you've packed up your tent, your Easy Up, or whatever device you use. You maybe leave one can of gas.
Always.
Yeah.
Leave your can
and
of gas.
And a spare tire.
And a spare tire, correct.
All
Always.
the rest of the stuff can go. And get packed up and get ready to head out. So back to your point of origin. So we're going to...
I really hated that. What I liked is being the last guy in the car. I just got hand sanitizer all over. But being the last guy in the car, so everybody else has to do all the work. I got it there. Can you guys clean it up?
Unfortunately, I used to do that same philosophy, but
then you start getting all the guys just throwing everything in the trailer. Yeah, you never find stuff.
And especially if it's raining, because you got to unload the trailer and unfurl everything that can mildew. My favorite, we have an end of race checklist. It's like, please empty the cool shirt box.
Oh, yeah, because those get really moldy really fast. Yeah, leave it open, too. Don't shut it.
Why, yes, they do.
You know...
Ask me how I know.
And you guys have probably heard this a million times, but, we went to Utah, and it was dusty and everything, and it's really dry up there.
Right.
And dust got blown into my trailer and everything, and I got home. I parked it. Yeah, I parked the trailer for like 6 months, and I had to go get something. I just dropped it off, and I opened it up. I was like, "What the?" it's like a Star Trek,
It's another science experiment.
Yeah, a Star Trek episode where all the flowers are just these foreign flowers and everything's growing everywhere. Jeez. I mean, it was over everything, the inside of the car, the outside car. So yeah.
My favorite was we have a snack box, right? And somebody threw 3 bananas in the snack box.
Oh, God.
And so when I open up the trailer like 2 months later, they're even way past being plantains. I mean, they are black and they've oozed.
All right, so we go down to Palm Beach International. We have 20 minutes left of this race, by the way, just to let you folks know. We go down to Palm Beach.
Mm-hmm.
We're doing a lemons race. It's 24-hour.
Mm-hmm.
When the race is over, we're just throwing everything into my truck, all the sleeping bags and everything go in the back of the truck. And one of my drivers threw in a bunch of fruit and stuff in the back of the truck. Wait.
Agricultural inspection stations.
I know. So they throw all this in the back of the truck. I drive home. I'm just like, I am just going to
drop the trailer
and go.
Forget about it, yeah.
And we weren't doing anything for a couple of months. And I went out there, I think about a month later, and the banana had turned into liquid.
Yeah.
In the bag, and the stench in the truck was just the worst ever.
Mine was in a plastic tote.
Yeah, I had to get this ozone killer to actually get rid of the smell. That's how bad it was. Yeah, it was bad. 19 minutes, 56 seconds.
When you open the trailer door, it's like, my God, what died in here?
Yeah, it was bad.
You're looking for bodies.
Yeah, we have a lot of stories like that with racing, things growing. And, you go to suck the water out, and somebody had stuck one that they forgot to clean, and what's this chunky stuff? Oh my God! Your drink tubes.
Right.
You can watch it kind of because we have it hanging down, so you can watch you sucking, and it's like this thing coming out. It's coming towards you. You just can't stop. And of course the 20 or the Sebring, the first Sebring where we ran with the love bugs everywhere.
Right.
I can still go through my gear and find love bugs to this day.
I went to boot camp in Orlando during love bug season.
God, it's the worst.
And so you're out on the grinder practicing marching and stuff like that and doing PT running. And, love bugs would fly into your mouth. And it's like, well, I've got my protein.
Yeah. Paul Veltum driving the Brew Crew machine.
Sir Paul Veltum. Have you read his rider? He's got an airtight rider.
Mr. Paul Veltum.
Yeah.
He's making those tires squeal. Use them up, Paulie. Use them up. They're there for a reason.
Yeah, we put in new pads and brake rotors this morning in a side.
As you should. That was something that we always did for race 2.
See, here's the way the owner thinks. It's like, it's an 8+7. Don't we have some used pads we can
No.
still have some meat on them?
I say this, but my guys would probably tell you, no, Bill, you always use used stuff.
Yeah.
But I'm pretty certain we used...
Well, Paulie's rider explicitly states that he gets new pads and rotors before he goes into the car. We decided to do it last night rather on pit road.
Flat out Nemesis
I'm
sitting
telling
there.
you, that rider is airtight.
Last lap was a 226 Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, trying to crank out some 221s, 222s, trying to get it back. But, there's only 17 minutes left of this 7-hour race, and I don't think that can be done. I'm pretty certain Flat Out Nemesis can pick it up if they really need to. They're just probably trying to playing it safe out there.
Conserving fuel.
Yep.
I can't see the gap that they've got on Whiskey Tango Foxtrot.
It was Paulie outbreaking those Miatas.
Pesky Miatas.
Man, that shifter just moves all around.
Yeah, we've got one of Arjun's short shifter kits in there.
Yeah, but it's not the shifter itself, but why is it moving? Is that the mounts?
We've had some mount problems where the transmission has come off the transmission mounts. So that might be it. It's just that ferocious torque that the 2.7 liter straight six.
You can see it.
Out.
There's just a lot of.
Yeah.
That's a lot of movement.
It is indeed.
If that's moving that much, how much is your engine moving? How much is your rear differential moving around? I'd be worried about the engine.
No, the engine mounts on an E30 are pretty stout.
That's moving side to side, so something is moving around a lot.
Well, we'll check that and have it fixed for Daytona, certainly.
And Flat Out Nemesis punches out a 231.138. That's a lot slower than the last lap. And was that Flat Out Nemesis that Paulie just passed?
I don't know their car by sight, but I'd like to think so.
Because he was going really slow on the outside there. It was a Miata. I couldn't tell if it had a roof or not. $15 minutes left to go. Seven hours of Champ Car racing here in.
So, Brew Crew, we're only 10.8 seconds behind the car in front of us.
Which is what, 12 places back?
Yeah, we're running in 11th probably.
Okay, 11th.
So we're turning about the same lap times. In fact, they turned a 2:34.310 on their last lap. We turned a 2:34.308. So.
But that's not going to win it.
No, it's certainly not. I was hoping to get a top 10 out of this, but.
You think you can?
I don't think there's enough time left, Bill. Although I am on the same lap as the two cars in front of us.
You are in 10th.
What?
You are in 10th place right now.
Sweet. That means I'm really in 9th.
No, you're in 10th.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, with the two EC cars out.
Oh, two EC cars. I only saw one. So there you
top
go,
10.
guys. Not bad. Still not going to get the national.
Well, the 10th. I think Chelsea picked the 10th place car to be tore down to be inspected.
Fine. Just put it back together.
Let me get my measuring tape.
Yeah, go ahead. Knock yourself out. So, a lot of parity in this series. Flat Out Nemesis, our leader, is a B-class car. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, an A-class car.
Is there really parity when he's popping off 220s, 221s, and everybody else is...
Yeah, well, we haven't gone through impound yet either. RVA Graphics and Wraps, a C-class car. An EC car in 4th place. So I'd say we did a pretty good job.
Whiskey Tango Foxtrot trying to catch him. It's just 223 that lap versus the Flat Out with a 228. But there's a 2-lap difference between those two cars.
Hand me that radio. Thank you, sir. We are joined up here in the broadcast book by one of our newest sponsors, and we can't thank them enough, NLA Parts, based out of Atlanta.
What exactly
Mr. Sam Getachew.
What exactly is NLA Parts? Is that no longer available?
You got it, Bill.
Ha 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 ha.
It's
he was in the Air Force. They kind of know acronyms.
It's something that I've always seen in the parts department when I did in my first life at Best Buy, Geek Squad. And I've always enjoyed that NLA parts.
Yeah.
NLA is no longer available. I've got a lot of those. So my wife doesn't like it. She wants to change it, but we're sticking to it.
I like it.
Since when have you ever listened to your wife? She is a nice lady, by the way.
Thank you, sir. Happy wife, happy life.
True enough. You married up, though.
Thank you, Doc. Appreciate that very much.
I can speak from experience.
Because you've met her. Oh.
No. Well, yes, I have met your lovely wife. I was talking about my ex-wife.
Well, I've never met them, so.
11 minutes left of this 7-hour race. So where are you located at?
Ben, Bill, that's 11 minutes left in this race.
We are located in Cumming, Georgia.
And
it's a NLA Parts is a manufacturing engineering company that we make parts, performance parts, aftermarket parts for. Right now, we're focusing on Mini Coopers, Porsches, and Land Cruisers.
And you do Toyotas, yeah.
And Toyotas,
yeah.
yes. It's a fun journey as
Cool.
a second life. So I'm enjoying it.
We're actually going to go down there and talk with you and do a little video and stuff here coming soon, and just getting the time. We're going to find the time. I promise you.
Bill, would love to have you. Please come. Please.
And they said free near beer as much as I can drink. I'm kidding.
Yeah, because his business partner kind of drinks like a fish.
Yeah, well, it is what it is.
And if you think he's bad, you got to see the car owner.
Well,
Man,
we know
that
that one.
That guy can't handle his liquor at all.
No comment. Thank you for having me, Joe.
Hey, thank you for racing with us, and we'll come back until, like I said, we're gonna come down, visit your shop, and do a real big
commercial rotation.
Yep. We'll do all kinds of cool stuff with you.
Okay. Well, thank you so much.
All right, thanks, man. We have 10 minutes and 29 seconds or so left
bad
to go.
Boy, he's here.
And Arjun,
let's. He's allowed.
Actually, that felt good. And there's Paulie Veltum still putting down some really quick laps.
Sir Paulie Veltum. Read his rider.
Mr. Veltum.
So I've got
on the
a
track,
radio
right?
in my hand. I'm going to go return it to its rightful
All right,
owner.
you do that. We got 10 minutes left, so. Okay. 901 Motorsports trying to catch the RVA graphics and wraps, but don't think that's going to happen unless RVA does something. Well, I don't know, though. Let's see. Where are we? Time-wise. Let's wait for 901 to cross the start-finish line. They're a little further back. I mean, the only thing that they can lose is if let's see, RVA graphics. We're talking. Yeah, they still haven't. 901 still hasn't passed over the start-finish line. So there's a lap behind. They're pretty far back. So unless something happens to RVA graphics, then they're going to take away that top 5 or 4th place, or 3rd place, actually. Remember, EC classes don't count our overall. They are outside our rules, but we let them play and run with us with their cars. 8 minutes left of this 7-hour Enduro. Flat out Nemesis with 146 laps. And Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, yesterday's winner, 144 laps back. They started a lap down due to winning yesterday. Let me get a confirmation from Andy. Is Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, are they on their 144 laps? So the laps are correct on that. I know earlier we had some issues with their laps in the Race Hero system, not in our system, so that has been corrected. 901 Motorsports, who we are driving along with right now. He knows it's getting short on time. 7 minutes left. A little over 7 minutes left. And about this time, you're hearing every little noise in the car. You know, is it going to make it? Am I losing gears? Is the differentials feeling right? Those little things. And sometimes if you tell a driver to back off, that could actually screw them up too, because they're used to making turn-ins at a certain point and at a certain cadence. And you tell them to back off, and it kind of ruins that. And then we've seen guys just make total mistakes and end up losing a race because of that. 146 laps for the flat-out Nemesis car.
Bill, guess who I just met?
Andy Petrie?
Andy Pilgrim.
Pilgrim, that's it. Not Peachy. Why did I say
He's
Peachy?
right outside that door.
Yeah, I met him. I met him at a Cadillac thing or something like that years ago. Yep. He's a local hot shoe here.
Yes, he is. Ex-Corvette factory driver.
Yep.
Yeah. Nice guy.
Yep.
Not like you at all.
Nah.
Totally different. Actually knows what he's talking about.
Did you have him? Did you have him sign your back, your belly?
No. Ouch. No, he didn't have a silver Sharpie with him. Some idiot that made these shirts that are rather dark gray.
Yeah. Well, 6 minutes left. We got timing and scoring, and the race director discussing, making sure everything's in place.
Right. Well,
for the race finish.
They're gonna tell the radio down to.
Well, they've already done that, but
Jimmy.
yeah, they've already let them. Ray, actually.
Oh, okay.
They've already let Ray and the guys know who's on first, who's going to be pulled off to the side for impound, and then of course, just in case we have the backups, just in case we have, and we've had this where a guy suddenly that was in second or third place, and boom, something happens, and now he's dropped out of the top teams. 5 minutes to go at NCM Motorsports Park. Beautiful facility, been beautiful weather this weekend. Sunny, not too hot. Perfect racing weather. Between 50 and 65 degrees, depending on which watch I'm looking at. Well, it says 55 degrees. I don't know if that's a true.
Actually, I just talked to the Running Bulls guys. The track temperature, the temperature of the asphalt out in the paddock is about 85 degrees.
Cool.
But the temperature in the grass is about 65 degrees.
So 4 minutes to go.
Yes.
That's unofficial time, so I am going to stop giving time updates because now we rely.
Well, at least we don't have the alarm clock. Paulie forgets to turn that thing off.
Oh, we don't know. It may happen.
Oh. Oh. Oops.
Nope. Just shut that off.
Spoke too soon.
So now we wait for timing and scoring and the flagger. 2 to go, I think. 2 to go. Oh. Let me redirect this camera.
So you'll see the flagger with a furled white flag. and he'll point it at the leader typically, and then a little to the right, left, Bill.
Yeah,
the
I'll
other
get
left.
it.
There we go. So he'll point that furled flag to the leader to let him know that, hey, you got one more lap, and the next flag will be the checkered flag. And I think you all know what that does.
It's like the checkered past of Doc Waldrop.
Oh, that's an entirely different flag. It's typically known as a restraining order. So we've had a car evidently go off, and they're not going to go to yellow if he's off the line and no danger of being collected by somebody else's mistake. They're going to let him sit. So under Champ Car rules, you don't have to be running at the end of the race in order to secure your position. So, and then they will pull off the top 5 cars overall and the class winners of each class, obviously, into impound. And they have to remove the wheels, open the trunk, and open the hood.
Leader's coming by into 15. I got a big delay here on this guy. I'm going to reset this one here, guys.
So this should be, you should be getting that furled white flag indicating he's on the last lap. The teams will be able to walk out to the restraining wall and cheer on their favorite
I don't
drivers.
think we're allowed to do that.
No, we did yesterday.
Oh, they
anyway.
did? Okay.
Yeah. They were allowed to walk out to the Armco because there's a cement barrier past it and a little strip of grass. You're not allowed to go on the grass.
Has he gone by he should be coming down the front straightaway here.
He should be.
You keep talking so I can't hear control.
Sorry. I'll shut up now, Bill, for you.
No. Keep talking.
No.
It's all right.
No. Once chastised.
I'm watching the flagger now, so I can see him.
Same here.
He's on the front straight.
So there's that furled white flag.
And that means 1 lap to go.
So they'll probably count him down from turn 15. Each corner station will count him down. Okay, he's by me in 17. He's by me in 18. And that way the flagger knows where he is on course.
I think this is him here. Let me see if I've caught him. Yep, there he goes. Getting a little choppy. I think the cameras are heating up a little bit. There goes Brew Crew.
Paulie is 8.25 seconds behind the car right in front of him. And he's on the same lap, but
that might have been
that's a lot.
Oh, flat out's right behind him. So
that's asking a lot of a driver to catch the car.
There he is right there, flat out, as he takes turn 6. Yeah, I think we're at our max for
camera life.
Yeah.
Who knows? We might be maxed out for my life. You want to make God laugh? Tell me what you're going to do tomorrow.
There's 901 Motorsports currently in 4th place right now in this race as Flat Out gets ready to take the flag here to finish this 7-hour race. Checkered flag is in the starter's hands as he's signaling everybody 1 lap to go. 1 lap to go there.
So you see the teams out by that Armco.
Yeah. Okay, I see it now. I didn't think they allowed that yesterday. But sometimes they do. Sometimes
if there
they don't.
wasn't the concrete wall, they wouldn't.
Yeah. As he's looking for the winner. As he's going through the Flat Out is going through turn 18 right now.
So 4 turns left to go?
This is a really long track. It's probably 20, 30
I believe
left.
it's about 30 miles long.
Thank you very much. He's on the front straightaway. And there's the flag.
Checker.
And there he is, crossing the start finish. Oops.
Hey, guess what? Paulie managed to pass the car in front of him,
Yay.
according to Race Hero. So we got an 8th place finish. That is our best
That
finish
is awesome.
ever. So top 10 for Brew Crew.
Yay. And that's it. 7 hours of racing here at NCM Motorsports Park, right across the street from the Corvette Museum, National Corvette
6th in
Museum.
class. Yes.
And you want to walk through the, well, let's let them finish first.
Yeah.
Everybody's
That's
got
always
to
a
come
good
across that line. Let's go over to our.
So you want me to do the top 10 and you take 11 through 20?
Or you can just do them all.
Oh, I don't know if I had the voice for that, Bill.
Or I can do it. It's not a big deal. My voice is okay. There goes our 3rd place overall EC car, the leader of
Laps
EC.
of honor.
Yep, laps of honor.
And I believe there are over 5 EC cars, so he will get a trophy.
Too cool.
Actually, 2 trophies. One for, 2 EC trophies will be awarded.
Too cool. As they're crossing the start-finish line with the checkered flag waving. And we hope you guys enjoyed today's race. This has been fun to call. We had Paul Veltum up here in the studio. He was also driving.
We have very little to do with the race. We like the race broadcast.
Yep. Yeah, the broadcast.
ChampCar.Live.
Yeah, and lots of guests this weekend.
And while we know you folks love the ChampCar.Live broadcast, quit stealing the life-size cardboard cutouts in the AutoZones. Those things cost money.
We did ask for those little stick-on thingies and chain them up like your computers.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like anything they leave outside that may disappear.
All right, folks, we're looking at first place today, Flat Out Nemesis and their Mazda Miata Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. Laps of Honor, Chevrolet Corvette being the top EC car. RVA Graphics and Wraps finishing in 3rd. 901 Motorsports in 4th. Bulldog Racing in 5th. Tapping That Gas in 6th. Is that right? Yep. Bear Maximum in 7th. Brew Crew Racing in 8th. Woo-hoo.
Yes.
GMS Racing in 9th. Another old-timey group that's raced with us forever.
Yeah, Rob's a great guy.
Yep. On Second Thought Racing in 10th. Maximum Effort in 11th. Hound Dogs in 12th. Momo Champ in 13th. Mad Fast Autosport in 14th. Kudzo Racing in 15th. That's an EC car. Kudzu. Plum Crazy Dodge Neon. Odor Motor Group. Squirting Coronas. Kraken Racing. Alpine Auto Racing in 19th. Girded Loins in 20th. Parts Badger in 21st. Gorilla Sticker in 22nd. Texas Thunder. MK Motorsports, Tuttle Motorsports, Team Achy Breaky, Tag, 93 Mazda Miata, Late Apex Dodge Neon, Visceral Racing Group. They had a broken ball joint, by the way, which took them out of the top second. And there was just no way to get that fixed on here. Buzzed Viking Brewing, Lexus SC400, Checkered Past Racing, and their Chevy Camaro, Red Burn Racing, Wasted Money Racing.
Barn Racing.
Oh, Red Barn, sorry. Wasted Money Racing, Hot Rod Lincoln, Tuttle Motorsports,
and Chevrolet.
There you go, Doc.
Running
you got
at the
it.
end even.
Yes, Whip Racing's Ford Mustang, Running Bulls Racing. It's all code. I can't read this.
Hang on a second.
Yeah, you got to print it out. It's all in code here. Party Girl, Spare Parts. There's another one. There's no Z in Mazda. Subliminal Racing, Visceral, and that ends up 45 cars started today.
I think that's Moe's Racing.
Moe's Racing, that sounds right. Yeah, it is Moe's Racing.
Because it prints the ampersand.
Yeah, the code for all that.
RS.
So that ends our day. For any, you can always come back here, rewatch a race. ChampCar.Live takes you directly to our YouTube channel. And you're welcome to spread that around. Show your families and friends. Give us a like. Press the subscribe button, and we'll
and ring that bell.
Let you know at Dark 30 that hey, there's a race going on.
Yeah.
The we are at on April 10th, we are at Daytona International Speedway for a 14-hour enduro, and that's sponsored by RVA Graphics and Wraps. And
next week we're at Road America for the national championship.
And then the weekend after that we're at Road America. So
the weekend after Road America we're in Charlotte. For another 14-hour.
All right, Doc, you want to give us a finishing
Absolutely.
statement
Thanks
there?
for watching the ChampCar Live broadcast presented by AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone.
All right, folks, we'll
Here
see
on
you.
the ChampCar Live.
I thought you were done.
I already said that. Sorry. In the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series. Folks, we'll be back with you on April 10th from the high banks of Daytona.
All right, guys, we'll talk to you later.
Thanks for watching. Bye.